Chapter 301 Stay in the same hotel room. Judging from Feng Shui's previous attitude, it was likely that Feng Shui was slightly attracted to Yi Chen. It was Lu Yu's instincts that told herself. Xia Qingyu didn't say anything, she just turned her head to the side. It seemed that Xia Qingyu was jealous because of Lu Yu's words just now. Lu Yu was very helpless seeing Xia Qingyu's behavior. Xia Qingyu was different from the other sisters. Xia Qingyu was very jealous of other women. She wanted to monopolize Yi Chen alone. No wonder Yi Chen had a hard time getting Xia Qingyu. It turned out that Xia Qingyu had become a woman like this. Lu Yu had to make Xia Qingyu understand and want to share Yi Chen with the others. Yi Chen, let's find the most luxurious hotel in town. Lu Yu wanted Yi Chen to look for a 5-star hotel in the capital. Lu Yu had her own plans. Okay. Yi Chen understood. He changed the original direction. He went to the most luxurious hotel in the capital. Yi Chen is still unfamiliar with the streets of the capital. Fortunately, there is a travel guidebook provided by this car borrower. Because of this, Yi Chen knows where the best 5-star hotels in the capital are. Yi Chen drove this car following the map that was provided. After about 20 minutes, the two of them arrived in front of the very luxurious hotel door. When Yi Chen, Lu Yu and Xia Qingyu came, a waiter approached Yi Chen. He asked for Yi Chen's car key. The waiter would park the car in the underground parking lot. Yi Chen handed the car keys to the waiter. Lu Yu and Xia Qingyu went straight inside. First they have to check in first. Hello, can I help you? With a smile the receptionist asked Yi Chen, Lu Yu and Xia Qingyu, are there still empty rooms? We want to book 2 rooms. Xia Qingyu booked 2 rooms at the receptionist. Of course there is. Let me carry out the procedure. The receptionist was getting ready to complete the procedure for booking a room. No need to book 2 rooms, just 1 room VIP. Lu Yu interrupted Xia Qingyu. She wanted to book only 1 room for VIP, but Director Lu. What about Yi Chen? Xia Qingyu asked Lu Yu. Lu Yu smiled at Xia Qingyu. You don't need to worry, Yi Chen can live in a room with both of us. Lu Yu told Xia Qingyu that the 3 of them would live in the same room. But Yi Chen is a man, how can he stay with us? I'm afraid he will do something bad. Xia Qingyu knew how Yi Chen's behavior was a little perverted. She was afraid that Yi Chen would do something bad to both of them while sleeping. What can Yi Chen do? Asked Lu Yu to Xia Qingyu. What can Yi Chen do to the 2 of us? Asked Lu Yu to Xia Qingyu. Lu Yu was seen teasing Xia Qingyu. Xia Qingyu's face started turning red like an apple. Xia Qingyu couldn't say the shameless thing she had done together with Yi Chen. If Xia Qingyu told Lu Yu, then she wouldn't have the face in front of Lu Yu. Seeing that Xia Qingyu was embarrassed, Lu Yu decided to stop teasing Xia Qingyu. Just let Yi Chen stay with us, it will make it easier for Yi Chen to protect us both. Lu Yu told Xia Qingyu that Yi Chen would find it easier to protect both of them if they were in the same room. Xia Qingyu was so dumbfounded. How could Lu Yu think like that? 1 man and 2 beautiful women living in the same room didn't make any sense. Yi Chen, you have no problem, right? Asked Lu Yu in a coquettish tone. I agree with what Director Yu said. Yi Chen was very happy. Lu Yu really knows what he wants. Living in the same room as Xia Qingyu would be quite fun. Xia Qingyu didn't know what to say. She was completely clueless about Lu Yu's way of thinking. So 2 regular rooms or 1 room VIP? The receptionist again asked Xia Qingyu and Lu Yu. Just 1 room VIP, please finish all the procedures. Lu Yu told the receptionist to finish the procedure. The receptionist nodded. She started her usual procedure. Xia Qingyu couldn't do anything. She could only obediently comply with Lu Yu's wish. Lu Yu completed the payment procedure. Miss, here is the key to your room. Do you need help lifting your luggage? The receptionist handed Lu Yu the key to VIP. She also offered to lift the goods provided at this hotel. That's not necessary, we didn't carry heavy things at all. Lu Yu turned down the receptionist's offer. Okay, have a nice happy night at our hotel. The receptionist greeted Yi Chen, Lu Yu, and Xia Qingyu. Xia Qingyu's face immediately turned bright red. The receptionist's words were like a revelation that the 3 of them were a couple. Lu Yu only smiled at the receptionist in front of her. The words that the receptionist said could make other people misunderstand. After getting the room key, the 3 of them went up to the floor where their room was. Because the room being rented was VIP's room, then the location of the room was on the top floor. The 3 of them go back up the elevator to reach VIP's room, which they have rented. Within a few minutes, Yi Chen, Lu Yu, and Xia Qingyu arrived at the door of VIP's room. They immediately opened VIP's room using the key given by the receptionist earlier. After the door was opened, Lu Yu was the first to enter, followed by Xia Qingyu and Yi Chen. The 3 of them enter VIP's room. The contents of VIP's room are very complete. There is a sofa and TV. There is air conditioning, there is a dining table, there is a large bed that can accommodate several people, and many other facilities are provided. The 3 of them enter VIP's room. The contents of VIP's room are very complete. There is a sofa and TV. There is air conditioning, there is a dining table, There is a large bed that can accommodate several people. And many other facilities are provided. Yi Chen rushed to the bed. Yi Chen flopped and slept on it. The mattress provided here is very soft. Yi Chen began to wonder if he would play together with Lu Yu and Xiaoqing Yu on this bed. Yi Chen, what are you doing? It's our bed. Tonight you will sleep on the sofa. Xiaoqing Yu scolded Yi Chen for sleeping on a woman's bed. Xiaoqing Yu pointed at the sofa next to her. Yi Chen made a relaxed pose on the soft bed. Come on, Qing Yu, don't be stingy, come and sleep with me. Using his finger, he invited Xiaoqing Yu to get on the bed. Who wants to sleep with you? Hurry down and get down now. Xiaoqing Yu tried to pull Yi Chen off the bed. Poochie. Lu Yu laughed seeing Yi Chen and Xiaoqing Yu's behavior. What the two of them were doing like a couple flirting with each other. Lu Yu went to the bed. She sat on the outside of the bed. Lu Yu started to take off the high heel and stockings she was wearing. Chapter 302 Discussion with Xiaoqing Yu. Yi Chen turned his eyesight towards Lu Yu. What Lu Yu was doing right now was very seductive for Yi Chen. Yi Chen was drooling. He was currently anxious to pounce Lu Yu onto the bed. Lu Yu really did know Yi Chen's taste. As Yi Chen was looking at this beautiful scene, someone closed his eyes. What are you looking at? Quickly close your eyes. Xiaoqing Yu's cold voice closed Yi Chen's eyes. Xiaoqing Yu also saw what Lu Yu was doing. What Lu Yu did was so brave. She took off her stockings right in front of a man like Yi Chen. Director Lu, how can you take off your stockings right in front of Yi Chen? Yi Chen is a perverted man. You shouldn't do something like that. Xiaoqing Yu told Lu Yu to immediately stop what she was doing right now. A big pervert like Yi Chen would definitely like what Lu Yu was doing right now. Xiaoqing Yu was also protecting Yi Chen from Lu Yu. Xiaoqing Yu felt Lu Yu's act was becoming very brave. He felt threatened by Lu Yu's existence, who was very beautiful and very seductive. If Xiaoqing Yu let Yi Chen continue to see what Lu Yu was doing right now, then Yi Chen could be ensnared by Lu Yu's beauty. Never mind, if Yi Chen wants to see me, I don't mind at all. Lu Yu started to act bold in front of Xiaoqing Yu. Xiaoqing Yu was even more surprised by the courage shown by Lu Yu. How could Lu Yu, who he respected so much, become such a brave woman? Xiaoqing Yu, let's take a bath together. Lu Yu invited Xiaoqing Yu to take a bath together. Director Lu, me. Xiaoqing Yu didn't understand at all why Lu Yu suddenly invited herself to take a shower. What Lu Yu wanted. Come on, Lu Yu pulled Xiaoqing Yu, who was behind Yi Chen. Xiaoqing Yu was helplessly dragged by Lu Yu towards the bathroom. Director Lu, wait a moment. Xiaoqing Yu told Lu Yu to wait a little. What is wrong? Asked Lu Yu. I want to talk to Yi Chen for a while. Xiaoqing Yu wanted to talk to Yi Chen for a while. Okay, do it fast. Lu Yu told Xiaoqing Yu to do it fast. Xiaoqing Yu nodded. She went closer to Yi Chen's side. Xiaoqing Yu whispered in Yi Chen's ear, Yi Chen, if you dare to peek at us taking a shower, then I'll stick out your eyes. Lu Yu warned Yi Chen not to peek at herself and Lu Yu, who were taking a shower. Yi Chen helplessly nodded to Xiaoqing Yu. Good. After getting Yi Chen's answer, Xiaoqing Yu returned to Lu Yu's side. She and Lu Yu entered the large bathroom in this room. Lu Yu and Xiaoqing Yu started to take off the clothes they were wearing. Xiaoqing Yu saw Lu Yu, who was next to her. She could see the exquisite, highly developed body that Lu Yu had. Xiaoqing Yu began to compare her body with Lu Yu's. There was a large gap between hers and Lu Yu, especially at the peak of the Twin Mountains. Lu Yu's was enormous, at least it was bigger than hers. What are you looking at me like that? Lu Yu felt a strange gaze from Xiaoqing Yu. It's nothing. Director Lu really has such a wonderful figure. I became quite jealous when I saw her. Xiaoqing Yu was envious of Lu Yu's beautiful and graceful figure. Women are like that, they often compare their body parts. Thank you for the compliment. One day you will definitely have a body like mine. Lu Yu told Xiaoqing Yu that one day she would definitely have a beautiful body like her. Lu Yu's beautiful and developed body was obtained because she often did dual cultivation with Yi Chen. The effect of doing dual cultivation was extraordinary. Every woman will be satisfied with the results. Lu Yu did not tell Xiaoqing Yu about this. She thought to hide this from Xiaoqing Yu. Let's get into the bath. Lu Yu invited Xiaoqing Yu to enter the warm water in the bath. Xiaoqing Yu nodded. She got into the bath with Lu Yu. First, Xiaoqing Yu tried the water by dipping her finger. After feeling the temperature of the water just right, he started to enter the bath. The bathtub is quite large in size. It can accommodate 5 to 7 people at a time. Lu Yu didn't do like Xiaoqing Yu. She immediately plunged herself into the bath. The feeling of taking a warm bath was so comfortable. All the fatigue that was in Xiaoqing Yu's body began to disappear. It was the perfect time for Lu Yu to talk to Xiaoqing Yu. Lu Yu created a sound barrier around the bathroom. Lu Yu learned this sound barrier technique from Fu Lanling. Lu Yu's strength was already very high. Now making a barrier like this wasn't as difficult as it used to be. Lu Yu was closer to Xiaoqing Yu. Hey Xiaoqing Yu, how is your relationship with Yi Chen now? Have you ever done something like that with Yi Chen? Lu Yu asked Xia Qingyu about the extent of the relationship between the two. Xia Qingyu's face started to turn a little red. She did not expect that Lu Yu would ask something so sensitive like this. Director Lu, we haven't done anything like that. We've just started a relationship. Xia Qingyu immediately explained to Lu Yu that their relationship had just started. I see, I thought you guys have come that far. Lu Yu smiled at Xia Qingyu. Xia Qingyu, I want to know, what if there is a woman who likes Yi Chen? How would you react? Lu Yu asked Xia Qingyu, I won't let another woman take Yi Chen away from me. Xia Qingyu said this with a strong determination. Lu Yu saw how persistent Xia Qingyu belonged to. Xia Qingyu was really hard to accept other women close to Yi Chen. Lu Yu sighed. It seemed like talking to Xia Qingyu would be a little more difficult than she thought. It seemed like Lu Yu had to use a more aggressive approach towards Xia Qingyu. Xia Qingyu, do you know, actually I also like Yi Chen. Lu Yu told Xia Qingyu that she liked Yi Chen, huh? Xia Qingyu was shocked. What did she just hear from Lu Yu wasn't wrong? A beautiful and smart woman like Lu Yu also likes Yi Chen. What should Xia Qingyu say in the current situation? Director Lu, you are a beautiful, smart, and very successful woman. How can you like Yi Chen? Xia Qingyu still doesn't believe that Lu Yu likes Yi Chen. Indeed, what's wrong with that? Yi Chen is a handsome man. Great and also very competent, lots of women will like him. You can see for example Feng Shui, the most popular female star right now, is also a little interested in Yi Chen. Lu Yu tells Xia Qingyu that Yi Chen is very popular among girls. Xia Qingyu started to think about Lu Yu's words. It is true that many women are attracted to Yi Chen. Women who are attracted to Yi Chen are not only beautiful but also have a strong background. For example, just Lu Yu in Feng Shui, chapter 303, it was difficult to convince Xia Qingyu. Both of them were beautiful women who had very strong backgrounds. If she had to compete with two beauties like Lu Yu and Feng Shui, Xia Qingyu felt a little less confident. Director Lu, if you also like Yi Chen, that means we will become rivals in love, right? Asked Xia Qingyu to Lu Yu. Lu Yu smiled at Xia Qingyu. I don't like to be rivals with you. How about this? Let's just be Yi Chen's women, that's better. Finally, Lu Yu had the opportunity to change Xia Qingyu's way of thinking. Xia Qingyu was again dumbfounded by the idea Lu Yu had. How could Lu Yu think of such a thing? There was no way a woman could share their man with another woman. Xia Qingyu simply couldn't do something like that. Seeing Xia Qingyu's hesitation, Lu Yu again tried to convince Xia Qingyu. Xia Qingyu, think carefully. I don't want either of us to suffer or get hurt because of this. It's better that we both be happy in a way. To be Yi Chen's woman. Xia Qingyu started to think about Lu Yu's words. It is true that if they become rivals there will be one of them both hurt. Lu Yu did this because she didn't want to see either side suffer. Just think about it carefully, all decisions are yours. Lu Yu again left all decisions to Xia Qingyu. Xia Qingyu looked back and forth to see herself and Lu Yu. Xia Qingyu saw that Lu Yu was a little more beautiful and glamorous than herself, especially since Lu Yu's beautiful body was very mature. Yi Chen would definitely be very tempted by Lu Yu's beautiful body. Xia Qingyu also really idolized Lu Yu. She didn't want Lu Yu to be sad if she won. Xia Qingyu's mind started to become very chaotic. She could no longer think clearly. The two of them showered without saying anything. Neither Lu Yu and Xia Qingyu started the conversation. Lu Yu did not start a conversation with Xia Qingyu on purpose. She wanted Xia Qingyu to change her mindset if she wanted to become one of Yi Chen's women. How, do you agree or not? Asked Lu Yu again. I don't know. Xia Qingyu still looked confused by Lu Yu's words just now. Lu Yu sighed. It seemed that it was still difficult to convince Xia Qingyu. Let's go out. Yi Chen must have been waiting for us. Lu Yu asked Xia Qingyu to go out of the bathroom. Xia Qingyu lowered her head. She didn't dare to look at the face of Lu Yu. The two of them started drying themselves with towels and started to wear their clothes back. Xia Qingyu forgot to bring spare clothes. This morning she was too worried about Xianingzi that she forgot to prepare a change of clothes for herself. What should Xia Qingyu do at this time? The clothes she previously wore were also wet. What is wrong? Seeing Xia Qingyu's oddity, Lu Yu immediately asked Xia Qingyu, Director Lu, I forgot to bring spare clothes. Xia Qingyu currently doesn't have any clothes to change. You can use the towel first. We both will order clothes. Lu Yu told Xia Qingyu to put on the towel first. She would order a change of clothes for herself and Xia Qingyu. Xia Qingyu nodded at Lu Yu. She could only wear this towel for a while. Let's go out. Lu Yu, who was only wrapped in a white towel, dragged Xia Qingyu out of the bathroom. Director Lu, wait. Xia Qingyu tried to fight back when pulled by Lu Yu. Unfortunately, she didn't have the strength to resist Lu Yu at all. For Xia Qingyu, Lu Yu was too strong. It was too late. Lu Yu dragged Xia Qingyu out of the bathroom. Yi Chen was sleeping on the bed. He saw the arrival of Lu Yu and Xia Qingyu. Yi Chen was surprised to see Lu Yu and Xia Qingyu wearing only a towel on their bodies. The slightly wet hair of the two women made them even more seductive. Lu Yu and Xia Qingyu's current appearance was very seductive to Yi Chen. Glup. Yi Chen started to swallow his saliva, seeing this kind of temptation. Below began to raise the spear upward. Liu smiled at Yi Chen. Yi Chen, please buy some change of clothes for both of us. We both forgot to bring a change of clothes. Liu told Yi Chen to buy new clothes for herself and Xia Qingyu. Xia Qingyu lowered her head. She was very embarrassed when she saw Yi Chen in this appearance. It could be said that her appearance was almost half naked, and this was actually seen directly by Yi Chen. Xia Qingyu felt very strange when she saw Liu, who was not ashamed. When Yi Chen saw her appearance like this, Liu looked like she was normal in front of Yi Chen. Okay, I'll go buy a change of clothes for you too. Yi Chen immediately left this room. If he continued to be here and saw the temptation of Liu and Xia Qingyu, maybe he wouldn't take it anymore and pounced on these two beautiful women, Puchai. Liu smiled when she saw Yi Chen leaving this place. Let's wait for Yi Chen to buy new clothes for both of us. Liu sat on the soft mattress. She waited for Yi Chen to buy new clothes for the two of them. Xia Qingyu only nodded to Liu. She tried to recover her cold appearance. Yi Chen went down to the bottom floor by using the elevator. Opposite this hotel there was a luxury clothing shop that was quite large and crowded. Yi Chen might be able to buy clothes for Liu and Xia Qingyu at this shop. Yi Chen crossed the road and went to the luxury clothing shop in front of his eyes. Without wasting Yi Chen's time directly into the clothing shop, the shop was full of both male and female shoppers. When Yi Chen walked in, he was immediately greeted warmly by the employees who worked in this place. Young master, I can do anything for you. The employee asked Yi Chen what he wanted. Please take me to the place where the ladies' party dress is. Yi Chen wanted the employee to guide himself to the place where the party dress set was. As long as Yi Chen is here, he will buy a party dress for Liu and Xia Qingyu. To wear to the party at Feng Shui's house tonight, Yi Chen would choose clothes that were suitable for Liu and Xia Qingyu. Yi Chen was already very familiar with the body shapes of Liu and Xia Qingyu. He definitely knew the size that was suitable for both of them. Young master, please follow me. The employee guided Yi Chen to the place where the party dress was. Yi Chen was guided by the employee to go to the party dress. The choice of colors and motifs in this shop is very complete. Everything also looks very good and super luxurious. Young master, please choose the party dress you want. If you need anything you can call me. I will go first to see the other customers. The employee told Yi Chen to call herself if there was something he wanted. Yi Chen nodded at the employee. He started to choose clothes that were nice and suitable for Liu and Xia Qingyu. Chapter 304 Ling Yin's past. Yi Chen, a beautiful woman in a sexy black dress set hugged Yi Chen from behind. When Yi Chen was choosing a party dress for Liu and Xia Qingyu, a woman suddenly hugged him from behind. This woman's tone was very soft and spoiled. Yi Chen is not even aware of this woman's existence. This woman can hide her aura from him. Yi Chen turned his head back. As he turned his head, he saw Ling Yin with the sexy black dress hugging her from behind. Yi Chen was surprised to see a beautiful female assassin behind him. What? Ling Yin wanted to come here. Why are you here? Yi Chen asked Ling Yin. It's because I missed you, so I decided to look for you. Ling Yin hugged Yi Chen's neck. Boing. Yi Chen's head is currently trapped between the gaps of Ling Yin's mountain peak. Ling Yin's mountain peak's feeling is very gentle. It's like lying on the softest sponge in the world. Ling Yin felt very happy because he could meet Yi Chen again, only a few hours apart. She already missed Yi Chen very much. Ling Yin hugged Yi Chen's head even tighter. Yi Chen felt tight as he was trapped between Ling Yin's mountain peaks. Hey, let it go. I can't breathe. Yi Chen asked Ling Yin to let go. Ling Yin was too happy when she met Yi Chen, to the point that she hugged Yi Chen very tightly. Ling Yin let go of her arm that was wrapped around Yi Chen's neck. Dear Yi Chen, sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Ling Yin apologized to Yi Chen. Yi Chen felt relieved to be free from Ling Yin's two large meatballs. Was this woman deliberately doing that to take his life? What are you doing in a clothes shop like this? And you also went to a woman's party dress. Could you possibly want to buy me a party dress? Ling Yin began to suspect that Yi Chen bought this dress for herself. Ling Yin was very happy. Women who are in love sometimes can't think logically. I didn't buy these clothes for you. I was choosing clothes for my wife. Yi Chen told Ling Yin that he was looking for clothes for Liu and Xia Qingyu. You already have a wife. Ling Yin was surprised when she found out that Yi Chen already had a wife. Yes, I already have a wife. Even the number is more than 5. You definitely don't like men who have many wives like me. You should just go. Yi Chen tried to expel Ling Yin. Ling Yin didn't look disappointed after finding out that Yi Chen had many women. She instead gave Yi Chen a gentle smile. Then if I join as your wife, won't it be a problem? Ling Yin is more open-minded. She doesn't mind being Yi Chen's wife or concubine. Ling Yin has lived for quite a long time. She is used to seeing a man have many wives and concubines, so Ling Yin doesn't mind other women at all. The most important thing is that she can be with Yi Chen. that's enough for Ling Yin. Ling Yin was already excited by the joy that Yi Chen gave. She could no longer escape from Yi Chen. As long as she was alive, Ling Yin had never felt as pleasant as the one given by Yi Chen while on the plane before. It was the most lovely and pleasant thing for Ling Yin. Yi Chen looked at Ling Yin. This woman is really very confused. Do you really want to be my wife? Yi Chen asked Ling Yin. Of course I would, but not for now, said Ling Yin to Yi Chen. So what? Asked Yi Chen, whereas previously Ling Yin looked excited when she said she wanted to join his wife. I still haven't got my revenge on that person. Maybe when I get revenge I will die or something bad happens to me. I don't want you to be sad if that happens. Ling Yin had already thought of all the risks she had to take when taking revenge on that person. It was likely that Ling Yin would not be able to return, or have an accident. If that happened, she was afraid that Yi Chen would be sad. Yi Chen listened to Ling Yin's explanation. Yi Chen felt a little sorry to see a beautiful woman like Ling Yin had to endure something like this. Master, this woman looks quite pitiful, why don't you help her? She doesn't look evil at all. Chu Yuechan felt a little sorry for Ling Yin. You may have a point, said Yi Chen to Chu Yuechan. Yi Chen stroked Ling Yin's straight hair. Actually, who is the person you want to take revenge on? Tell me everything, I might be able to help you. Yi Chen wanted to know who the real person Ling Yin wanted to kill was. Ling Yin enjoyed stroking Yi Chen's hand. It made her feel very comfortable and safe. The person I want to kill has the nickname Phantom Blade. He is the most powerful assassin god on earth. People who hear his name will definitely get scared and run away as fast as they can. Ling Yin told Yi Chen who the person wanted to be killed. It turned out that the person Ling Yin wanted to kill was an assassin god who had the nickname Phantom Blade. Then why do you want to kill that person? Did that person ever do anything to you? Asked Yi Chen. When Yi Chen asked Ling Yin this question, Ling Yin gritted her teeth. Ling Yin's emotions looked unstable when Yi Chen asked this. Yi Chen saw that Ling Yin's emotions changed when he asked Ling Yin's reason for wanting to kill the Phantom Blade. If you really don't want to or can't say it, then don't say it. Ling Yin tried to calm her heart. She shook her head at Yi Chen. I will tell you a story. In the past, there was a 7-year-old girl who lived in a small town on the edge of a mountain. The little girl's family is very rich and has a lot of business. Everyone really respects the girl's family because they often help people who are in need. Every day the girl is always spoiled by her father and mother and everyone in the small town. Until one day some unknown people came. These people were an assassin who was paid to kill the girl's entire family and everyone in that small town. A 7-year-old girl who was still innocent, didn't know anything, saw a scene of utter horror. Ling Yin told Yi Chen a story. You know, that 7-year-old girl is me. I saw all my family members and everyone in the city die right in front of my eyes. At that time I was very scared. Ling Yin's body began to lose balance. Ling Yin's body would fall into floor. Yi Chen, who saw this, immediately hugged Ling Yin's body. Yi Chen felt Ling Yin's body shaking quite violently. Ling Yin's body temperature also started to rise. It seems that Ling Yin is traumatized when she remembers what happened to her family. Yi Chen hugged Ling Yin even tighter. Calm down, everything will be fine. He tried to calm Ling Yin down. Chapter 305, trying to please Ling Yin. A few minutes later Ling Yin started to calm down again. Sorry because I bothered you, Ling Yin apologized to Yi Chen. Every time Ling Yin remembered that incident, she would be very sad and her heart would also feel very painful. It's okay, I know how you feel right now. Yi Chen knows Ling Yin's feeling right now. Ling Yin must be very troubled. A girl who is still 7 years old seeing such a sadistic slaughter will definitely be very traumatized. Thank you very much, I am happy. Ling Yin felt very happy because Yi Chen understood himself. Yi Chen was the letter in Ling Yin's heart who came and made her life change more colorful and beautiful. Then how can you survive that? Yi Chen is still a little curious how Ling Yin can survive such an incident. I was saved by an old wanderer who was strong enough. He took me away from the evil hands of the Phantom Blade. He was also the one who taught me to become a cultivator. Ling Yin told Yi Chen that she was saved by an old wanderer and was adopted as a cultivator. Student, but why did you end up being an assassin? If Ling Yin was saved by someone, why did Ling Yin choose to become an assassin? It's because I'm looking for information about the Phantom Blade. By being part of the assassination network I can find out who this Phantom Blade is. It turned out that the reason Ling Yin became an assassin was to find out information from the assassin's god Phantom Blade. Have you found the person? Asked Yi Chen. Ling Yin shook her head. I haven't found the existence of the Phantom Blade yet, but I managed to find out the information from the Phantom Blade. The Phantom Blade is currently in the 10th stage of the Overlord realm. He is very strong. The strength I have is far from belonging to the Phantom Blade. Ling Yin told Yi Chen that her strength was far from being compared to that of Phantom Blade. Ling Yin used to think that with his current strength she could kill Phantom Blade, never thought the Phantom Blade was much stronger than she thought. Because of this, Ling Ying continued to train to raise her cultivation level. Ling Ying didn't care how long it took, as long as she could kill the phantom blade with her own hands, then she would be very satisfied. So the person with the phantom blade nickname is that strong. Yi Chen nodded after receiving the explanation from Ling Ying. Ling Yin's enemy was quite strong. That person might have strength comparable to him. You don't need to think about it. Someday I can definitely beat that person and take revenge on my family. When that time comes, I will completely become your wife. Ling Ying started smiling again. She started kissing Yi Chen's lips very greedily. This time Yi Chen didn't refuse like before. He is now kissing Ling Ying with more sincere feelings than before. Ling Ying felt that this time's kiss was different from before. This time's kiss was much more pleasant than before. Ling Ying really liked this feeling. The two of them continued kissing for a long time. Yi Chen and Ling Ying immersed in their world. Sir, have you found your party dress? The employees came back to see Yi Chen. Just as she was about to ask about the dress Yi Chen got, she was surprised when she saw Yi Chen and Ling Ying making a passionate kiss. Sorry for disturbing you. With red faces, the employees ran away, leaving Yi Chen and Ling Ying. Yi Chen and Ling Ying stopped kissing. They both smiled at the employees running like cats who had just been trampled by their tails. Let me buy you a nice dress. Yi Chen asked Ling Ying to choose clothes, as well as Yi Chen could buy a new set of clothes for Ling Ying. Alright, Ling Ying of course wants. This is the first time she is shopping together with a man. Ling Ying wants to try dressing up clothes with Yi Chen. Ling Ying and Yi Chen started to choose clothes. Ling Ying tried to choose various clothes that suited her. After getting clothes that fit, Ling Ying went to the dressing room. She started trying on the new clothes she chose. It took a while before Ling Ying walked out of the changing room. Yi Chen, how do I look right now? Ling Ying asked Yi Chen how she looks when wearing this plain white outfit. Yi Chen was choosing a party dress for Lu Yu and Xiaoqing Yu. When he heard Ling Ying's voice, he immediately turned towards Ling Ying, who had finished changing clothes. Ling Ying is currently wearing a long-sleeved shirt with the bottom of a short skirt. The color Ling Ying chose is plain white. Ling Yin's hair was currently tied into a ponytail. Ling Yin's current appearance was extremely beautiful. Beautiful, you are very suitable when wearing those clothes, Yi Chen praised Ling Ying. Ling Yin's heart was currently flowery. She felt happy to be praised beautiful by Yi Chen. Really, then I'll take this outfit. Ling Ying decided to take this set of clothes. From now on he would mark this set of clothes as his favorite. Ling Ying tried a lot of clothes in this shop. Because Ling Yin's appearance was already beautiful, all the clothes Ling Ying wore looked suitable. Ling Ying really bought a lot of clothes. All the clothes that Yi Chen praised was directly wanted by Ling Ying. Yi Chen had found a suitable set of party dresses for Xiaoqing Yu and Lu Yu. The color Yi Chen chose for Lu Yu was black, while Xiaoqing Yu was light blue. Yi Chen hoped that Lu Yu and Xiaoqing Yu liked the clothes he bought. You're done, let's go to the cashier and pay for everything. Yi Chen asked Ling Ying to go pay for all the things they took. The person who paid for everything was Yi Chen. Yi Chen was a man, so he had to pay for everything. After completing the payment, Yi Chen and Ling Ying left the luxury clothing shop. Where are you going next? Asked Yi Chen to Ling Ying. For the time being I will stay by your side. I have also rented a room in a 5-star hotel. Ling Ying has already booked a room at the same hotel as Yi Chen, so Ling Ying can stay with Yi Chen for a while. Okay, let's go back. Yi Chen invited Ling Ying back to the hotel across the street. Whoosh, a throwing knife came towards Yi Chen. Ling Ying, who was beside Yi Chen, immediately rushed over to stop the throwing knife that was heading towards Yi Chen. Previously, Yi Chen had intended to catch the knife that was pointing at him, but Ling Ying took one step ahead and stopped the throwing knife that was pointing at him. Yi Chen, you're okay? Ling Ying asked Yi Chen's condition. I'm fine, I don't have to worry, I'm not that weak. Yi Chen told Ling Ying that he wasn't that weak. Ling Ying nodded at Yi Chen. Ling Ying was looking for the person who had tried to kill Yi Chen. Unfortunately, the person who killed Yi Chen hid the aura very well. It could be seen that the other side was no weaker than Ling Ying. Chapter 306 Assassin Python King. The opposing party was quite good at hiding the aura of existence. Even Yi Chen had to be serious about finding the whereabouts of the person who had just thrown a knife at him. Using spirit sense, Yi Chen found the person who had just thrown a knife at him. That person is in a building 5 km away from here. He is on the 20th floor, to be precise, at window number 3 from the left. Yi Chen told Ling Ying the location of the person who had just thrown this knife. Ling Ying nodded at Yi Chen. She immediately returned to throwing the knife in her hand in the direction Yi Chen pointed. Ling Ying threw it full force. She intended to kill anyone who dared harm Yi Chen. Ling Ying was a cultivator at the 3rd stage of the Overlord realm. If Ling Ying used her full strength, then a building could be cut in half by the knife Ling Ying had just thrown. The knife that Ling Ying threw straight at the person who intended to harm Yi Chen. The person who intended to harm Yi Chen saw the direction of the knife he threw at Yi Chen. This person caught the knife that Ling Ying had thrown. Bomb! This guy managed to catch the knife that Ling Ying had thrown with his 2 fingers. The wall behind him had a hole due to the effect of Ling Yin's throwing force, which was too strong. From a distance of 5 kilometers, Ling Yin saw that the knife she had just thrown was stopped by the person who had bad intentions towards Yi Chen. Yi Chen, I'll be right back. Ling Yin disappeared from Yi Chen's face. Ling Yin's movement speed was amazing. She went to take care of people who had evil intentions towards Yi Chen. Yi Chen did not stay here. He complied with Ling Yin. Ling Yin very quickly arrived in front of the person with malicious intentions towards Yi Chen. The male assassin saw Ling Yin's arrival. Very interesting. I think I'll have a little fun here. This person licked his knife with a terrifying expression. This person's tongue was very long. It looked like a snake's tongue. This person had a very sinister and frightening face. From his expression alone could see that he was an extremely cruel and merciless assassin. Who are you, and what do you want to harm Yi Chen? Ling Yin asked the person in front of her. Who am I? Ha ha ha, you are a very cute woman. The male assassin laughed at Ling Yin. An assassin will never reveal his identity to outsiders. You don't have to bother knowing who I am. Anyway, soon I'll torture you and skin you. I'll enjoy this. Ha ha ha. The male assassin laughed very creepily. Ling Yin raised her eyebrows. Judging by this person's strength, he was no weaker than herself. It was certain that this person was an assassin on the legend list. Ling Yin started looking at this male assassin from top to bottom. She was looking for something that could be used as a clue about this male assassin. Ling Yin finally found a clue that was a tattoo that was on this male assassin's neck. There was a snake-shaped tattoo on this guy's neck. Are you the Python King? Ling Yin already guessed this person's identity from the tattoo on this person's neck. Ling Yin had obtained an enormous amount of information about the assassins on the legend list. Ling Yin may have never met a Python King, but she has very little information about the assassin Python King. One of the characteristics of the assassin Python King is that he has a snake tattoo of a python that coils from waist to neck. It was because of this that Ling Yin began to suspect that this person was the assassin Python King. Ha ha ha, I did not think that you knew about me. It seems you are also an assassin in the legend list like me. Python King did not expect that this woman in front of him is also an assassin who is in the legend list. Python King is getting excited and wants to fight Ling Yin right away. Ling Yin didn't waste any more time talking to the Python King. An assassin like the Python King definitely wouldn't want to talk about who the person had sent him here. Ling Yin took out her black butterfly knife. So you are Shadow Butterfly. I never thought I would meet the most powerful female assassin on the legend list. The assassin Python King seemed to know a little about Ling Yin's identity. Ling Yin didn't say anything to the Python King. She immediately went towards the Python King. Shadow dance. Ling Yin's body turned into a lot of shadows. These shadows swirled around the Python King. These shadows were made up by Ling Yin's movement speed that was too fast. Ling Yin's movement speed is indeed very great. It is fitting that she is called Shadow Butterfly. Ling Yin with extremely beautiful movements and quickly started attacking the Python King. Clang, clang. Clang, clang, Ling Yin's knife clashed against the Python King's blade. Ling Yin's movements may have looked beautiful, but in each of these beautiful movements the attacks launched by her were extremely dangerous and extremely deadly. The Python King had to retreat due to receiving consecutive attacks from Ling Yin. Ling Yin didn't waste this opportunity. From the side she tried to kick the Python King in the head. Ling Yin kicked so hard that the Python King's head turned 360 degrees. After successfully attacking the Python King, Ling Yin immediately retreated backwards. Haha, that's not bad too. The Python King assassin whose head turned 360 degrees was still alive and could speak like a normal person. If this person normally must have died earlier. The Python King's head turned 360 degrees and returned to its original position. Those physical attacks won't work on me at all. Look at this. The Python King twisted several parts of his body quite extreme. This guy really looked like he didn't have a bone in his body. Ling Yin was on alert again. She must not let her guard down against the Python King. Shadow dance. Ling Yin's body again turned into a multitude of shadows. She again attacked the Python King with a beautiful and deadly move. This time the Python King was fighting more aggressively than before. This time he was using the flexibility of his body to fight against Ling Yin. Ling Yin started having a little trouble against assassins like the Python King. It seemed that he had to be more serious about fighting the Python King. From Ling Yin's body started to come out quite strong. The aura that came out from Ling Yin's body was green. The aura emitted by Ling Yin created a very strong storm. It seemed that Ling Yin was practicing the wind technique. It was only natural that he could have an incredibly fast speed. Very good, bring out all the strength you have, let's have fun. Haha. Python King was even more excited when he saw Ling Yin getting serious. The Python King didn't want to lose. He also started to give off an aura comparable to Ling Yin's. The aura that came out from the Python King's body was brown. You have dared to hurt the person I like. so be ready to meet your death. From Ling Yin's palm appeared a whirlwind. Ling Yin directed the whirlwind that was in her palm at the Python King. Stormblast Ling shot a whirlwind that was in her hand towards the Python King. A powerful blast of wind aimed at the Python King. Chapter 307. You can kill him. Boom. A blast of wind hit the body of the assassin Python King. The body of the assassin Python King was blown away by Ling Yin's stormblast technique. Yi Chen, who just saw Ling Yin flew someone, that person was flown quite far by Ling Yin. Yi Chen walked in and saw what was going on there. When he arrived, he saw that this room was very messy. This building was dirty everywhere. Ling Yin didn't hold back her strength at all. This building was almost destroyed by Ling Yin. Are you okay? Yi Chen asked Ling Yin. I'm fine. The problem is that person is still alive after receiving my attack just now. Ling Yin didn't expect that the Python King could withstand her attack. If it was replaced by an ordinary cultivator on the same level as Ling Yin, perhaps all of that person's bones and body would be crushed in the blast from the Ling Yin technique. We must not let him go. If he runs away, he will again try to kill you. Ling Yin must not let the assassin Python King. Huh? Did the person just now not come for you? Asked Yi Chen to Ling Yin. I have absolutely no problem with that that person clearly came to kill you. Ling Yin has absolutely no problem with the Python King, especially when seen from the Python King's reaction. The Python King doesn't even know she is a shadow butterfly. It means that from the beginning the Python King came to aim for Yi Chen's life, so that person had come to kill him. No doubt the knife was pointing at him. If indeed that person was aiming for Ling Yin, he would have killed Ling Yin right away. The assassin was also quite good at hiding himself. Yi Chen didn't realize that someone wanted to kill him. So what are we waiting for? Let's go to hunt that assassin. Yi Chen has to catch that person and find out who the person wants to kill him. Yi Chen was quite disgusted by someone who repeated we sent assassins to kill him. He had to settle accounts with the person who sent this assassin. Ling Yin nodded at Yi Chen, and Ling Yin flew towards the direction Ling Yin flew the Python King. Python King flown hundreds of km by Ling Yin's stormblast. Python King landed in a remote place near the city. The place is quiet and there aren't too many people around. The skin of the assassin Python King started to peel off. The Python King's skin was like a steel shield protecting him from Ling Yin's attack. That woman is quite strong too. If I didn't make a defense, then I would have been injured. Python King admits that Ling Yin's strength is quite strong. Python King looked up. He saw that at this moment the woman was flying along with the target he was aiming for. You fools, you were looking for a death because you were looking for me. You should go and save yourself while you can. Python King thought what Shadow Butterfly and Yi Chen were doing is stupid. Should the two of them leave while they had the chance to escape, now the Python King would be very serious and wouldn't let these two people go alive. Yi Chen looked at the Python King. This person's face was like an assassin who tormented his target. Who is the person who sent you to come and kill me? Yi Chen asked Python King who the person had ordered to kill himself. Ha, you two are really funny. Do you think I am that stupid? To tell you who the client told me. Python King laughed again at Yi Chen and Ling Yin. A professional assassin like Python King really keeps the client's identity confidential. They will not tell anyone about the identity of the client who hires their services. Yi Chen, don't waste time talking to this person with the Python King's nickname. No matter how much you force him, he won't tell you about the client's identity. Later I will help you find out who the person behind all this is. Ling Yin told Yi Chen to no longer waste unnecessary time and words on Python King. Yi Chen nodded at Ling Yin. It seems that this person really won't tell who the person who sent him here to kill himself. Then this person is useless. You can kill him if you want. This assassin is of no use to Yi Chen. It's better to let Ling Yin kill this person. It will save countless innocent lives. Okay, I'll finish it people as soon as possible. Ling Yin understands. She will finish Python King as soon as possible. Yi Chen believes in Ling Yin's strength and ability. Ling Yin can definitely beat the Python King. Haha, you want to get rid of me? So funny. Do you know that the two of you will soon die? Python King laughed quite creepily. An extremely powerful killing aura shot out from the entire body of the assassin Python King. This killing aura was extremely strong. This was the first time Yi Chen had encountered someone with this powerful killing aura. With this powerful killing aura, the Python King must have killed millions of innocent people. Ling Yin was slightly horrified when she felt the Python King's killing aura. Get ready, I will crush all your bones. Python King rushed towards Yi Chen and Ling Yin area. Ling Yin raised her knife. She prepared for the Python King's attack. The Python King's hand suddenly stretched out like rubber. An extremely long hand swiftly wrapped around Ling Yin's body. Ling Yin did not expect that the Python King's speed would increase several times from before. Ha, beautiful woman, you are too easy to catch. From the start we fought, I was just playing with you. This time I was serious about getting ready to be crushed. Haha. Python King started tightening his arm around Ling Yin's body. The long arms of the Python King are like a snake that entangles its prey. Ling Yin did not give up as she tried to break free from the entanglement of Python King's long arm, wind barrier. Ling Yin finally used the defensive techniques he had at her disposal. An extremely strong wind began to envelop Ling Yin's body. This strong wind barrier instantly knocked the Python King's long arm away from Ling Yin's body. The assassin Python King tried to tighten his hand. Unfortunately, the wind barrier Ling Yin created was too strong, so he was unable to wrap around this wind barrier. Ling Yin looked very confident. This wind barrier could ward off all physical attacks coming her way, so the Python King's abilities would be unable to do anything to her. Let's see if your wind barrier can withstand my attack this time. The Python King started to grab the ground beneath him. As the Python King did this, the ground below began to tremble and look like a rugged sea. The ground starts to rise upwards and forms a tsunami wave hundreds of meters high. Tsunami waves that formed from the ground started to circle Ling Yin. The Python King is no joke. With this great strength, he is able to destroy a city to the ground. Ling Yin was completely surrounded by the earth wave. She had no way out. Chapter 308. Hurricane Vortex. Ling Yin's Stormblast tries to attack the tsunami wave which is created from the ground. Boom, boom, boom. A blast of wind started to hit the tsunami wave on the ground. It's a shame this huge wave didn't budge at all when Ling Yin's attack hit it. Haha, your attack is useless. You won't be able to destroy my technique. Be prepared to be buried alive. Python King laughed at Ling Yin. Impact wave. A ground tsunami wave began to fall and hit everything in front of him. Ling Yin was completely surrounded from all directions. If a force of this magnitude collided, he would be severely impacted. Breaking meteor blow. Chen suddenly came and attacked the ground tsunami wave that was about to hit Ling Yin. Boom. A breaking meteor blow instantly swept away Python King's impact wave technique. What? The Python King was stunned when he saw Chen so easily destroy his impact wave technique. Python King has never seen someone who could break or destroy his impact wave technique. Are you okay? Chen was a little worried about Ling Yin. Thank you, I'm fine. Ling Yin thanked Chen for the helping hand. Ling Yin didn't expect Chen to have this strong power. She thought that Chen's cultivation base was below hers. Didn't Ling Yin expect Chen to be this strong? Chen can break Python King's impact wave technique very easily. Bastard, how dare you disturb my fun? Python King looked angry when Chen harassed himself in killing Ling Yin. Ling Yin came back forward to fight the Python King. Do you need help fighting this person? Asked Chen to Ling Yin. No, I will fight him alone. If I can't beat this guy, how could I kill a blade phantom that is much stronger than this guy? Ling Yin wanted to win against the Python King. Okay. Chen understood what Ling Yin wanted. Chen stepped back so as not to disturb Ling Yin's concentration. So you still want to fight me, huh? Come here and show your abilities. Python King told Ling Yin to come forward. A green aura burst back up from Ling Yin's body. A gust of wind that was quite strong started blowing around the Python King's body. The Python King saw that there was a gust of wind around him that began to envelop him. The gust of wind turned into a huge tornado vortex. This vortex sucked everything into it. Hurricane Vortex. This is Ling Yin's strongest technique. Whoever is sucked into her Hurricane Vortex technique will be instantly chopped by millions of invisible wind blades. The Python King was trapped in the middle of the Hurricane Vortex. The Python King's body began to be cut by millions of invisible wind blades. Even the leather armor that he had was quickly shattered by millions of invisible wind blades. Bastard, it hurts. The Python King felt his entire body being slashed by countless invisible blades of wind. Great Wall. Python King made a wall from the strongest rock. He hid inside the wall he just made. Python King is relieved that his wall can protect him from the power of the wind blades in this vortex. Now he only needed to slip out of this vortex by going into the ground. It was impossible for this vortex to penetrate the ground beneath him. Python King started to use the technique to dig the ground. When he had dug several meters, he did not find the ground. What he achieved was an empty air. He saw that at this time his stone barrier had been lifted up into the sky by this vortex. Ling Yin has strengthened the Hurricane Vortex strength again. The Hurricane Vortex strength is getting stronger. The great wall that the Python King just created is immediately raised high. Ling Yin won't let the Python King escape so easily. The destructive power of the Hurricane Vortex grew stronger. The great wall's barrier began to be chopped to dust. Python King in it also did not escape the rage of the Hurricane Vortex. Damn woman, I will. Before the Python King finished his words, he was turned into a mist of blood by the millions of wind blades that were inside the Hurricane Vortex. After the death of the Python King assassin, Ling Yin stopped her technique. After using such a powerful technique, Ling Yin felt very tired. She looked weak and had no profound energy left in her body. Chen came to help Ling Yin. Are you okay? Chen was worried about Ling Yin who just used such a powerful technique. I'm fine, I'm just a little tired from using too much profound energy. Ling Yin was unharmed. she was just exhausted and needed a short rest to recover strength. Yi Chen nodded at Ling Yin. Yi Chen looked around. At this time his surroundings were very messy, lots of trees, stones, and plants were scattered everywhere because of Ling Yin's hurricane vortex technique. Luckily Ling Yin used the technique in a quiet place. If a technique like the hurricane vortex was used in the city, the whole city would be very chaotic. Yi Chen intended to find a comfortable place for Ling Yin to rest for a while to recover his profound energy. So you guys are the ones who create chaos in this place. I think it's the act of monsters. An old voice spoke from above the sky. When Yi Chen helped Ling Yin walk to find a resting place, he heard someone speak from above the sky. Yi Chen was immediately alert. He immediately saw the direction of the voice coming. Above the sky floated an old man with white hair and clothes. Little Yi Chen had to notice the arrival of this old man. Who are you, and what do you want to come here? Asked Yi Chen to the old man who was floating above the sky. A young man who is brave enough. This old man burst out laughing. Lord Guardian, sorry for being presumptuous. What are you doing in this place? Ling Yin called the old man in the sky as Lord Guardian. Ling Yin looked very respectful of the old people above the sky. Ling Yin, do you know that old man? Yi Chen whispered to Ling Yin. Ling Yin shook her head. I've never met an old man, but from the token on that old man's waist, that old man should be Lord Guardian. Yi Chen looked at the waist of the old man. It was true that on the waist of the old man there was an imperial token that was often used by high-ranking generals/officials. The token was engraved with the words Lord Guardian. So that person's name is Lord Guardian, whispered Yi Chen. To Ling Yin. Ling Yin shook his head. Lord Guardian is a position given to the strongest cultivator in this country. Their main task is to oversee the running of the government in this country. This person is also in charge of protecting everyone from the dangers caused by the battle between cultivators who have high levels. Ling Yin tried to explain everything to Yi Chen. Yi Chen nodded when he heard the explanation about this person from Ling Yin. Chapter 309, Sparring with Lord Guardian. Yi Chen, so you can say that this person is a senior in this country, then why did he come here? Yi Chen wanted to know the reason a person this strong had appeared before himself and Ling Yin. What do you want from us? Yi Chen asked what Lord Guardian wanted from the two of them. I came here to settle the mess that you guys have done. Do you know that the battle just now damaged a lot of the country's facilities? Lord Guardian told Yi Chen and Ling Yin the chaos that Ling Yin and Python King's battle had caused. Isn't the battlefield far away from the residential areas? Yi Chen said to Lord Guardian, the battlefield here was quite far from the residential areas, so there shouldn't be damaging a state-owned facility. Then what is this? Lord Guardian took out an image stone. This image stone brought out a picture of the situation near here. Many houses were crushed by trees and also collapsed due to the impact of the battle of Ling Yin and Python King. Yi Chen saw the image displayed by the imagery stone. Ling Yin should have created a barrier first so that the area around here wouldn't be affected by the two's battle. I'm sorry, I will replace all the damage I have caused. Ling Yin took the initiative to replace all the damage she had done. That's good, but you have to come with me to take responsibility for everything. You will be punished properly. Lord Guardian is not only asking for compensation, this old man will also sanction Yi Chen and Ling Yin. I don't have time for that, just paying compensation is enough. Yi Chen didn't have time to go with this old man and receive a sanction from Lord Guardian. You can't refuse it. If you dare to refuse, then I will forcibly take you too. Lord Guardian threatened to use force to take Yi Chen and Ling Yin. I don't have time, you should just go. I will compensate all the losses. Yi Chen told this old man to leave his sight. Very brave young man, if you really don't want to then I will have to take you by force. Lord Guardian stepped forward towards Yi Chen. He stretched out his palm. He was preparing to hit Yi Chen. Ling Yin did not expect that Yi Chen would dare to challenge a Lord Guardian who has the strength at the 10th stage of the Overlord realm. Yi Chen, don't be careless, this person is very strong, you are not his opponent. Ling Yin tried to stop Yi Chen who was intending to fight Lord Guardian. You are calm, leave all this to me. Yi Chen told Ling Yin to calm down and leave everything to himself. Yi Chen used his free left hand to welcome Lord Guardian's palm strike. Bam! Yi Chen and Lord Guardian's palms collided with each other. The collision of the two palms made a very strong blow. Lord Guardian was flown back several kilometers. Ling Yin was dumbfounded when she saw Lord Guardian retreating several km by the exchange just now. From this alone Ling Yin already knew how strong Yi Chen was. Lord Guardian did not expect that Yi Chen was this strong. The palm that was previously used to attack Yi Chen now felt a little sore from the exchange of blows just now. No wonder you are very brave. It turns out that you are very confident in the strength you have. Lord Guardian must praise Yi Chen who has this kind of strength. Only with your strength like that you will not be able to forcefully carry me. Yi Chen looked very confident in the strength he currently has. After receiving the inheritance from the Azure Dragon, Yi Chen's strength was now much stronger than before. Even a cultivator who was 3 levels higher than his own was unable to match himself. Yi Chen hasn't even opened his fire vein yet. If he does that, then he really won't be invincible. I was still warming up, this time I will be serious. Lord Guardian again tried to attack Yi Chen. This time he was very serious. Lord Guardian's aura was radiating very strongly. The profound energy in Lord Guardian's body exploded out. 5-finger seal. The tip of Lord Guardian's 5 fingers came out some strange runes. He started to lock the tag on Yi Chen's body. Lingyin, who was in Yi Chen's embrace, felt a terrifying force heading towards her. She trembled slightly as these 5 fingers drew closer. Yi Chen saw the arrival of Lord Guardian's attack. Breaking Meteor Blow. Yi Chen used Breaking Meteor Blow to punch Lord Guardian. Boom! An explosion occurred. This explosion made the earth rumble. A crater was formed by the collision of the attacks made by Yi Chen and Lord Guardian. In the battle this time, Lord Guardian suffered defeat again. He retreated even further than before, this time the hand he had just used to attack. Yi Chen was badly injured. Blood started dripping from Lord Guardian's palm. Lord Guardian was more and more surprised when he saw Yi Chen. Who exactly are you? How can you have this kind of power? Lord Guardian can no longer be calm. Yi Chen's strength is far beyond his expectations. I am just a young man who was still in school. Yi Chen told Lord Guardian that he was just a student. Lord Guardian's jaw fell to the ground. He could not believe that a person who had this strength was still a school student. Lingyin was also shocked. She couldn't believe that Yi Chen was still a student. Where might a student have this kind of strength? Why, don't you believe me? Yi Chen saw that Lord Guardian didn't believe he was still a student. Yes, I believe you are still a student. Lord Guardian nodded at Yi Chen. Seeing this, Yi Chen chuckled. Now that you know my strength, you should just go. On Earth no one can match my strength. Yi Chen told Lord Guardian to leave here. Lord Guardian stroked his white beard. It's true that your strength is strong, but in this world there are still people who can fight you. Lord Guardian told Yi Chen that there was still someone who could take him away against Yi Chen. You mean? Asked Yi Chen to the old Lord Guardian. Your strength is almost comparable to that of a great faction ancestor in this world. I estimate that your current strength is comparable to cultivators who are half-step towards divine realm. Lord Guardian guessed that Yi Chen's strength was comparable to someone in the half-step stage. Divine realm, otherwise he wouldn't suffer defeat like this. Author's note. Half a step to divine realm is a level that is in the middle of the 10th level of the Overlord realm and divine nascent realm's first level. There is still a huge gap if you want to break through to the first stage of the divine nascent realm. So in this world there are also cultivators who have reached the half-step level to divine realm. It seems that I have underestimated cultivators on Earth. Yi Chen just found out that there is a cultivator who has reached the half-step stage to divine realm. He thought that Fu Lanling was the only cultivator on Earth who had managed to reach half a step towards divine realm. It turned out that all of the great factions had already reached that stage as well. Chapter 310 A Warning from the Guardian Lord. In this world there are so many strong people who hide themselves. You probably won't know that on this earth there are people who have succeeded in reaching the divine realm stage, which is a legend. Lord Guardian actually looked like he was giving a lecture to Yi Chen. Yi Chen doesn't really care about people who have broken through the divine realm. In the future he will definitely be able to reach that stage. So what are you going to do to me now? Yi Chen asked Lord Guardian. I can't do anything to you, but sooner or later your existence will be known by the Kunlun faction. If you are considered a threat you might be eliminated. But if you can be invited to become an ally, then maybe the Kunlun faction will recruit you to join. Lord Guardian can't do anything to Yi Chen. The power that Yi Chen has is beyond his control. You better be careful. It's better not to be too flashy and lure a large nest like the Kunlun faction, or you won't have the freedom like before. Lord Guardian told Yi Chen not to be too flashy, or else the Kunlun faction would find Yi Chen's whereabouts. Why are you warning me instead? Aren't you one of the Kunlun faction? Yi Chen asked Lord Guardian. Think of it as a gift for our meeting. I will go, young man, take care of yourself. After saying the words of farewell, Lord Guardian left this place. Quite a strange old man. Yi Chen didn't understand the old man's mind at all. Yi Chen, you are so strong. You can even drive someone who is in the Lord Guardian position. Lingyin looked excited when he said this. She did not expect that the man she liked was so much stronger than herself. Lingyin was already feeling better after resting in Yi Chen's arms. She felt that her strength had recovered a little. Now that you know that I'm great, I might be able to help you to get revenge. Yi Chen chuckled at Lingyin. Thank you, you sure are a bit of hope sent for me. Lingyin was very happy. She now has the confidence to take revenge on the Phantom Blade. Here, eat it. It might recover the profound energy you have. Yi Chen handed the heavenly peach to Ling Yin. Ling Yin didn't understand why Yi Chen gave herself a peach. Yi Chen said that this peach can restore the profound energy she has. Ling Yin doubted a little whether this peach could recover the profound energy she had, as Ling Yin's curiosity tried to eat it. When Ling Yin ate the heavenly peanut fruit, she felt a very sweet, delicious fruit taste. After the fruit was swallowed into the stomach, Ling Yin felt a very fresh feeling in her body. Her profound energy recovered very quickly. This was far from the energy recovery pill she had. Ling Yin very quickly used up the heavenly peach that Yi Chen gave her. As well as being able to restore profound energy, this fruit tastes incredibly delicious. Ling Yin has never eaten such delicious food. Let's go back. It's not good to stay here. Yi Chen took Ling Yin back to town. I will go somewhere first. I will find out who the person who sent the Python King assassin is. Ling Yin didn't come back with Yi Chen. He had to go somewhere first to find out who was the person who intended to harm Yi Chen. Then be careful. Yi Chen told Ling Yin to be careful. Ling Yin nodded. The two parted ways. Ling Yin flew in the opposite direction to Yi Chen. Yi Chen flew off to the 5-star hotel where Lu Yu and Xia Qingyu were staying. The two of them must have been waiting for him a lot. Yi Chen only needed a few minutes to return to the 5-star hotel. He rushed back to the room occupied by Lu Yu and Xia Qingyu. Lu Yu and Xia Qingyu were quite bored waiting for Yi Chen to come back. They both didn't expect that Yi Chen would be this long. Did something happen to Yi Chen? Why did he take so long? Xia Qingyu began to worry about Yi Chen's condition. Yi Chen is a strong person, there shouldn't be anything to harm him. Lu Yu told Xia Qingyu that Yi Chen must be fine. Xia Qingyu nodded, but she was still a little worried about Yi Chen. Click. The entrance is open. Yi Chen entered the room with a bag containing a party dress for Lu Yu and Xia Qingyu. Lu Yu and Xia Qingyu saw Yi Chen's arrival. They were both happy that Yi Chen was fine. Yi Chen, why are you taking so long? Both of us are so bored waiting for you. Xia Qingyu protested. Yi Chen, who took too long to buy a change of clothes. Sorry, I had a hard time finding clothes that fit both of you. Yi Chen scratched his head. He was trying to find the right excuse so that these two women would not be suspicious. Then hurry up and bring our clothes. Xia Qingyu asked for the bag in Yi Chen's hand. This. Yi Chen handed the bag in his hand to Lu Yu and Xia Qingyu. Xia Qingyu was very curious about the clothes that Yi Chen bought. Xia Qingyu saw that Yi Chen bought herself a party dress that was quite beautiful. Lu Yu also peeked into the bag that Yi Chen gave her. She saw a very expensive party dress. Why did you buy me a party dress? Aren't there any clothes that are a little inconspicuous? Asked Lu Yu to Yi Chen. I forgot to tell you, tonight we will go to Feng Shui's grandfather's birthday, so I might as well buy you a party dress. Yi Chen told Lu Yu that tonight they will attend a party at Feng Shui's mansion. I see. Lu Yu now understood why Yi Chen bought herself a party dress. Why are you still standing here? Come out quickly, we will change clothes. Xia Qingyu kicked Yi Chen out of this room, both of them intending to change clothes with the dress that Yi Chen gave. Yi Chen helplessly came back out of this room. He let Lu Yu and Xia Qingyu change clothes. Click. After Yi Chen came out, the door was immediately locked from the inside. This was done by Xia Qingyu so that Yi Chen would not peek at herself and Lu Yu while changing clothes. Lu Yu felt funny about Xia Qingyu. Lu Yu herself didn't mind if Yi Chen stayed here. After all, Yi Chen was her husband. She was no longer as embarrassed as when she first had a conjugal relationship with Yi Chen. The two of them started to wear the party dress that Yi Chen had chosen. Lu Yu wore a black dress, which made her look like a very mature and glamorous woman, while Xia Qingyu wore blue clothes that made her look like a cold goddess. Lu Yu and Xia Qingyu no longer wore makeup and makeup. Both Lu Yu and Xia Qingyu were already beautiful even without wearing a makeup. After the two of them finished changing their clothes, they both opened the door to the room. Both of them told Yi Chen to come in. Chapter 311 was forbidden from entering the Feng family party. Yi Chen, what do you think about my appearance? Do I look pretty? Lu Yu was the first to want to hear Yi Chen's opinion. Director Yu, you are so beautiful. Yi Chen was amazed to see Lu Yu, who was wrapped in a black ball gown. Lu Yu looked more mature and bright. Lu Yu smiled gently at Yi Chen. She quite liked the party dress that Yi Chen had chosen. Xia Qingyu felt left out of Lu Yu. She strengthened her determination and asked Yi Chen how she looked right now. Yi Chen, what do you think? Xia Qingyu wants to hear Yi Chen's opinion. Xia Qingyu wasn't as brave as Lu Yu. Her words could confuse one. Fortunately, Yi Chen knew what Xia Qingyu wanted. This woman wanted to be praised like Lu Yu. Qingyu, you are also very beautiful. I want to hug you. Yi Chen tried to take this opportunity to hug Xia Qingyu. Big pervert, stay away. Xia Qingyu didn't let Yi Chen hug herself. She tried to get away from Yi Chen's reach. Yi Chen was quite disappointed. Even though this was a good opportunity to hug Xia Qingyu, Lu Yu smiled when she saw Yi Chen, who was trying to hug Xia Qingyu. Let's go to Feng Shui's family party. Lu Yu invited Yi Chen and Xia Qingyu to go to Feng Shui family's place. Let's go. Yi Chen agreed to go to Feng Shui's place right now. Lu Yu hugged Yi Chen's arm. She bravely embraced Yi Chen's right arm in front of Xia Qingyu. Xia Qingyu saw the intimacy carried out by Lu Yu. She felt Lu Yu was getting more and more open and teasing Yi Chen. Xia Qingyu did not want to lose. She hugged Yi Chen's arm, who was free, currently in both his arms. Yi Chen felt a very soft feeling. The two large meatballs belonging to Lu Yu and Xia Qingyu clung tightly to Yi Chen's arms. This was a fatal temptation for Yi Chen. Lu Yu was happy. Her plan to make Xia Qingyu not be intimate with Yi Chen was successful. If it continues like this, then the relationship between the two will become even closer. Lu Yu and Xia Qingyu dragged Yi Chen towards the floor below. Some people who passed on the street with Yi Chen were jealous. They saw the two very beautiful women hugging Yi Chen's arm. They also wanted to feel the same way as Yi Chen. Unfortunately, it could only be wishful thinking in their minds. Yi Chen, Lu Yu, Xia Qingyu went down to the underground parking lot. They headed straight for the car they had previously rented. Do you two know where Feng's mansion is? Yi Chen asked Xia Qingyu and Lu Yu. He didn't know where Feng Shui's house was. Xia Qingyu shook her head. She didn't know about this. Feng Shui didn't give her a clue about where she lived. I may know where the Feng family mansion is. I'll show you the way. Luckily, Lu Yu knew where Feng mansion was. Good. After knowing where the Feng family mansion was, Yi Chen immediately drove this car there. Lu Yu and Xia Qingyu told Yi Chen to stop by a mall to buy a birthday present. There was no way they could go there empty-handed. They had to bring a present. Yi Chen didn't participate in buying gifts. He already had a present suitable for an old man. After finishing buying gifts, Yi Chen went to the Feng family mansion. Feng Shui's house was quite far from the hotel where Yi Chen was staying. In addition to the very busy roads, it took Yi Chen more than 1 hour to get there. Finally, we arrived. I'm really annoyed with the streets in this place. Yi Chen was a little annoyed because he was stuck in traffic jams. If only the streets weren't clogged, Yi Chen could get here in 20 minutes. The streets here are known for their traffic jams. Lu Yu told Yi Chen that the roads in the capital are like that. During rush hour, the streets will be very crowded with cars and trucks. Yi Chen is very lucky because he doesn't live in this city. Let's go inside. Yi Chen invited Lu Yu and Xia Qingyu to come inside. There were a lot of luxury cars parked in front of the Feng family's gate. The people attending the party were the rich and the big stars in this country. There were even some reporters who had been waiting for the arrival of the big stars in this country. These reporters were not allowed to enter. They were only allowed to be outside the gate. When Yi Chen, Lu Yu and Xia Qingyu came, these reporters immediately glanced at Yi Chen and the two beautiful women who were at Yi Chen's side. These reporters were quite surprised when they saw the beauty that Lu Yu and Xia Qingyu possessed. The beauty of these two women could be compared to the most popular star Feng Shui. The reporter immediately took a photo at Lu Yu and Xia Qingyu. Some blare immediately rained down on Yi Chen, Lu Yu and Xia Qingyu. Lu Yu and Xia Qingyu tried to cover their faces. Yi Chen was annoyed by what these reporters were doing. He snapped his fingers. When Yi Chen snapped his fingers, instantly all the tools the reporter had were broken and couldn't work anymore. All the reporters were confused by this. All the tools they were carrying were broken. After all the imaging tools were broken, Yi Chen felt comfortable again. Lu Yu and Xia Qingyu no longer covered their faces either. Yi Chen ignored the crowd of reporters at the gate. He invited Lu Yu and Xia Qingyu inside. Wait a minute, take out your invitation paper first. The security guard at the gate asked for Yi Chen's invitation paper. Invitation paper? Yi Chen was not given an invitation paper by Feng Shui at all. Without paper invitations, no entry into the party. Security guards informed that without invitations it is prohibited to enter the birthday party. We don't have the invitation papers you mean, but we were invited directly by the great star Feng Shui. Yi Chen told this guard that he was invited directly by Feng Shui. Haha, funny, I've been standing here for a few hours here, and there have been so many people doing the same thing as you do. The gatekeeper laughed at Yi Chen instead. Previously, there were a lot of people who did the same thing as what Yi Chen did. People said that they were invited directly by Feng Shui. The guards here were not stupid. They did not immediately trust people who claimed to know Feng Shui. The guards asked that person to call Feng Shui by phone. As a result, they couldn't do the conditions the gatekeeper wanted. So the gatekeeper drove out all the liars. Why don't you call Feng Shui here? She will definitely know us. Yi Chen told the guards to call Feng Shui here. If you really know our young lady Feng Shui, why don't you call her directly to come here? One of the guards sneered at Yi Chen. Chapter 312. Who is the person who dares to kick my important goose? Yi Chen couldn't do that. He didn't have Feng Shui's personal number. Hello buddy, I want to come in. A handsome man came to Yi Chen's side. He wanted to enter the birthday party. Please come in. The guard's attitude looked different to this handsome man. The guard did not ask for the invitation paper belonging to this handsome man. Yi Chen raised his eyebrows. The treatment shown by the gatekeeper between himself and the handsome man on the side was completely different. Why did you let this person enter without an invitation? didn't you say that the requirement to enter is to have an invitation? Xiao Qingyu, who was beside Yi Chen, finally spoke up. In a very cold tone, Xiao Qingyu questioned the gatekeeper of the Feng family. The gatekeeper, an handsome man, turned towards Xiao Qingyu. A handsome man looked dazzled by Xiao Qingyu's beauty. He had never seen a woman with such a cold nature. When the handsome man saw Lu Yu, he was more and more surprised. He saw a very glamorous goddess standing beside Yi Chen. These two beauties were extremely beautiful. Don't you see that this person is a famous actor? People like them have special access to enter without an invitation like normal guests. The guard told Xiao Qingyu that the handsome man next to him was quite a famous actor. Miss Beautiful, if you two want to enter, I can take you two with me. This handsome actor invited Lu Yu and Xiao Qingyu to come along with him. That's not necessary. Xiao Qingyu refused the offer from the handsome actor in front of her. The handsome actor was a little disappointed when he was rejected by Xiao Qingyu. It was very rare for a woman to reject him. Usually women would immediately flock to him. Yi Chen. It looks like we are not welcomed in this place. Let's go from this place. Lu Yu invited Yi Chen to leave. Their arrival was not warmly welcomed by the guards here. I'm honest, let's just get out of here. Xiao Qingyu quite agreed with Lu Yu's suggestion. There was no point in staying here. Actually, Yi Chen didn't really have any internal interests either. There was no point in causing trouble to get into a birthday party belonging to someone even Yi Chen had never met before. Then let's go, we wasted a lot of time coming here. Yi Chen felt like it was a waste of time to come here. Yi Chen, Lu Yu and Xiao Qingyu walked back to the car. They had already decided to leave this place. The guards only smiled when they saw Yi Chen's party leaving. Liars like them didn't deserve to enter. Ringing when Yi Chen almost reached the rental car, his phone rang. He immediately saw who was calling him. Maybe it was from one of his wives. When Yi Chen looked at his phone screen, he saw that the contact person who was calling him was foreign and not registered. Yi Chen wondered who the person was calling him. Yi Chen immediately picked up the call from this mysterious person. Yi Chen, where are you right now? A very pleasant female voice came from the other side of the phone. Who is this? Yi Chen asked the woman who was calling him. It's me, Feng Shui. The person who called Yi Chen turned out to be Feng Shui. Yi Chen didn't know how Feng Shui got his cell phone contact. He should never have exchanged personal contact with Feng Shui. So how could Feng Shui know about his cell phone contacts? Yi Chen did not know that back then when Feng Shui asked for a copy of the picture from Yi Chen's cell phone, she secretly sent Yi Chen's cell phone contact. This was done by Feng Shui without Yi Chen's knowledge. So where are you now? Asked Feng Shui to Yi Chen. I want to go back to the hotel, the gatekeeper. At your house kicked us out. Yi Chen told Feng Shui that they were kicked out by the security guards who were employed by the Feng family. Wait, come back here. How could you leave like that? Feng Shui frantically told Yi Chen to return to her family's mansion. Why did you tell us to go back there? It's clear the guards at your house have kicked us out. We better just go home after receiving this treatment. Yi Chen was a little lazy to return to Feng Shui's grandfather's birthday party. Yi Chen, I'm sorry for treating the gatekeepers, please don't go. Feng Shui told Yi Chen not to go. She wanted Yi Chen to come to her grandfather's birthday party. Do you want to go back in or not? Yi Chen asked Lu Yu and Xiao Qingyu. If these two women wanted to return to the hotel, then Yi Chen would come along with them. Lu Yu and Xiao Qingyu were able to listen to the conversation between Yi Chen and Feng Shui. Feng Shui was heard sincerely asking Yi Chen to come back to the party. I am uncomfortable refusing Feng Shui's request. She is the star of our product tomorrow. Xiao Qingyu felt uneasy when she refused Feng Shui's sincere request. I leave the decision to the two of you. I will follow your decision. Lu Yu left this decision to Yi Chen and Xiao Qingyu. Let the two of them decide whether to return to the birthday party or leave here. Let's just go back to the Feng family party. It's because of Star Feng Shui who asked us. Xiao Qingyu told Yi Chen to come back to the party. Okay. Yi Chen nodded at Xiao Qingyu. Yi Chen continued the conversation with Feng Shui. Okay, we agreed to attend your grandfather's birthday. Yi Chen agreed to return to the party. Thank you, I will immediately go to the entrance gate. Feng Shui looked excited when Yi Chen was about to return to her grandfather's party. Feng Shui immediately went to greet Yi Chen, Lu Yu, and Xiao Qingyu. Yi Chen, Lu Yu, and Xiao Qingyu walked back towards the entrance gate of the Feng family. The guards stopped Yi Chen again. What else do you want to do here? Didn't I tell you to leave here? The gatekeeper again told Yi Chen's group to leave. Yi Chen, Lu Yu, and Xiao Qingyu ignored this guard. They were waiting for Feng Shui's arrival. The guard felt angry because he was ignored by Yi Chen. How dare you ignore me? I will kick you. The guard was angry. He wanted to kick Yi Chen. Who is the person who dares to kick my important guest? An angry female voice sounded from behind the guard. The guard who heard this immediately turned around. When he turned around, he saw Feng Shui cross her arms. She looked annoyed by the attitude of the guard towards Yi Chen. The reporters were immediately excited when Feng Shui appeared. Unfortunately, at this time the equipment they were carrying was damaged. They could not capture the image of Feng Shui, who looked so beautiful in a red party dress. "Miss Feng Shui, what are you doing here?" The guard's tone immediately turned respectful as he spoke to Feng Shui. Feng Shui glared at the guard. This guard dared to act stupid in front of her. Feng Shui stepped forward and approached the guard. "From tomorrow you don't need to work here anymore." In front of so many people, Feng Shui fired the guard. Chapter 313, Start of the Birthday Party. Feng Shui's words were like a bolt of lightning for the guard. The guard immediately slumped onto the floor. He could not believe that he would be fired like this. Feng Shui ignored the guards who were currently on the ground. She went to greet Yi Chen, Xia Qingyu, and Lu Yu. "I deeply apologize for the rudeness committed by the guards I employ." Feng Shui lowered her head and apologized to Yi Chen. She did not expect that Yi Chen would be treated like that. Yi Chen saw Feng Shui, who was wrapped in a red dress. Feng Shui was very beautiful. Yi Chen was fascinated by the beauty that Feng Shui had. "You don't need to apologize, you're not wrong at all. What was wrong from the start was the guard you hired." Yi Chen told Feng Shui to raise her head. Feng Shui raised her head. She smiled gently at Yi Chen. Feng Shui's smile looked like a flower that had fully bloomed. The reporters and people outside were quite surprised when they saw the most popular female star Feng Shui smiling very beautifully, and the person who made Feng Shui like this was a handsome young man in very ordinary clothes. The reporter wanted to capture this moment. Unfortunately, they didn't have the tools left to take Feng Shui's pictures. Some people were jealous of seeing Yi Chen. Not only did Yi Chen have two beautiful women in his side, Yi Chen also knew a big star like Feng Shui. People began to suspect that Yi Chen's background was very strong. If not, how Feng Shui looked very respectful of Yi Chen. "Come in, the birthday party will start soon." Feng Shui invited Yi Chen, Lu Yu, and Xia Qingyu to enter the mansion. Yi Chen, Lu Yu, and Xia Qingyu followed behind Feng Shui. Feng Shui's courtyard was quite large and wide. It took them 5 minutes to arrive in front of the Feng family mansion. The Feng family's mansion is enormous and majestic. This is truly a super luxurious mansion. "Yi Chen, don't you want to change your clothes first? I have several sets of black suits that might be good for you." Feng Shui asked Yi Chen to change into a better one. Lu Yu and Feng Shui's appearance was already very good and beautiful, while the clothes that Yi Chen wore looked very ordinary. Xia Qingyu just realized that Yi Chen's clothes were very ordinary. "Yi Chen, why didn't you buy clothes for yourself earlier?" Xia Qingyu questioned Yi Chen. "I feel more comfortable wearing this set of clothes." Yi Chen felt more comfortable when wearing this shirt. This shirt Yi Chen got from the wardrobe in his villa. It looks like this is the clothes belonging to the villa owner before Yi Chen. Lu Yu didn't say anything. According to her, that currently the clothes that Yi Chen was wearing were very good. They were even better than what she was currently wearing. "If you feel comfortable in your own clothes, then I won't force you." Seeing that Yi Chen liked the clothes he was currently wearing, Feng Shui no longer forced Yi Chen to change into a suit. "Let's go inside." Feng Shui invited Yi Chen, Lu Yu, and Xia Qingyu into the mansion. The four of them entered. The main room of the mansion was very spacious. It could accommodate thousands of people at once. In the main room there were already a lot of rich people and famous stars present, most of them talking about their business and future careers. When Feng Shui arrived, there were a lot of young men and women who were looking at Feng Shui. They looked very excited when Feng Shui arrived at this place. There were also some women who were jealous of Feng Shui's popularity. Yi Chen felt like a spectacle that was in a zoo. He was very unfamiliar with the gazes of this many people. Wherever they are, a big star will definitely attract the attention of many people. Lu Yu and Xia Qingyu instantly turned into indifferent women. They ignored the gazes from these people. "I'll go upstairs first, do whatever you like." Feng Shui still has something to do. She has to go over this matter. Yi Chen, Lu Yu, and Xia Qingyu nodded at Feng Shui. After saying to Yi Chen, Feng Shui went upstairs. After Feng Shui's departure, Yi Chen took Lu Yu and Xia Qingyu to a corner. They tried their best not to attract the attention of the people who were here. Unfortunately, the beauty that Lu Yu and Xia Qingyu had still attracted the attention of many people. Some men came to try to get acquainted with Lu Yu and Xia Qingyu. Lu Yu and Xia Qingyu rejected all generations of rich men and starmen who tried to get close to them. They didn't like men like this. While some female stars glanced at Yi Chen, they were quite interested in Yi Chen's good looks, but after seeing Yi Chen's very ordinary clothes, they were disappointed and started to ignore Yi Chen. The female stars who are present here are very brave. They are wearing very sexy and revealing clothes. Even female stars are half naked. The tastes of female stars are different from normal women. What they are looking for is not a handsome man, but a man who is rich enough who can be used as a support for their future career. On this occasion, the female stars who are here try their luck. They hope they can get a rich man at an event like this. Yi Chen looked around the place. The capital is indeed a very extraordinary place. There are so many novice cultivators in this place, they are mostly young men and women from influential families. It seems that the old saying is true, in the capital it is indeed a lair of dragons and tigers. There are many cultivators who hide themselves very well. The birthday party hasn't started yet, the main star of tonight's party is yet to come. While waiting for the event to start, Chen brought several glasses of wine and food for Luyu and Xiaoqingyu. Luyu and Xiaoqingyu received food and drink from Chen. As Chen, Luyu, and Xiaoqingyu prepared to eat, the lights in the room turned off. A bright light focused on the top of the stairs. Currently in the center of the beam of light stood an old man who was roughly 70 years old. This old man had a special charisma to him. Next to this old man stood a very beautiful and smiling woman. This was of course Feng Shui. Feng Shui helped the old man down the stairs. When Feng Shui and the old man came down the stairs, a piece of music accompanied them. This music game was very good. This musical play Chen had heard before. This was Chen heard on television. Everyone started enjoying the music that was being played. They were carried away by the strains of this music. Feng Shui and the old man descended the steps slowly, just as the male master stepped on the floor. Music was finished. Looks like everything has been set up very well. Chapter 314, Feng Luo Jizhen, Long Live Mr. Feng Lu. Everyone simultaneously gave longevity greetings to the old man next to Feng Shui. This old man's name is Feng Luo. Thanks to all of you who wanted to come to my birthday tonight. This old man was very happy to receive all of you. Feng Luo thanked everyone who wanted to attend his birthday. After the event's welcoming words began, as usual birthday people have to say their wishes. Feng Luo only has one hope, that the Feng family will continue to be victorious. After saying Feng Luo's wish, together with Feng Shui started cutting the immense cake. After the cake was cut, the maids started distributing it to everyone who was here. My old friend Feng Luo, happy birthday. An old man came to Feng Luo. This person is a person who has just played a very good musical instrument. Haha, Mr. G, thank you for being here. Feng Luo looked very respectful of this old man. This old man is called Jizhen. He is a great teacher who has trained many stars in this country. Some of the people who have been trained by Jizhen have become big stars. For example is Feng Shui, big teacher Ji, nice to see you again. Feng Shui paid her respects to Jizhen. Haha, Feng Shui, you now look more beautiful and more mature. Your career is also very good. I am very happy to have a student like you. Jizhen is very happy to have a student like Feng Shui. Feng Shui is not only beautiful and has a good voice, she is also very talented with musical instruments. Therefore Jizhen is very proud of Feng Shui. Big Master Ji, thank you for your compliment. Feng Shui smiled when she heard Jizhen's praise. Feng Luo's grandfather, happy birthday. A man standing behind Jizhen also wished Feng Luo a happy birthday. This man wished Grandpa Feng Luo a happy birthday, but this man's eyes were instead looking at Feng Shui's body. This man's gaze looked very lustful when he saw Feng Shui's beauty. Feng Shui felt indecent gaze from this man. She was completely dissatisfied with what this man was doing. Junior sister Shui, long time no see, you've looked even more beautiful since our last meeting. This young man smiled at Feng Shui. Lu Li, why are you here? Feng Shui looked dissatisfied at the arrival of this person. I came here with the teacher to celebrate your grandfather's birthday. Lu Li told Feng Shui that he came here to celebrate Feng Luo's birthday. Aren't you bruised because you want to meet me? Feng Shui sniffed coldly at Lu Li. Lu Li, who heard this, was a little awkward. It seemed that his intentions were easily discovered by Feng Shui. Shui, don't be like that. Isn't Lu Li still a senior above you? You should respect him even more. Feng Luo scolded Feng Shui for being too harsh to Lu Li. Lu Li is Jizhen's most talented student. It is estimated that in the future Lu Li can replace Jizhen's position to train young talents in this country. That's why many people try to close and please Lu Li, who is still like this. If in the future of Lu Li being famous like Jizhen, it will be difficult to be able to establish a good relationship with Lu Li. Lu Li smiled at Feng Luo. He was quite happy when Feng Luo helped him. The benefits that Lu Li got from becoming Jizhen's successor were extraordinary. There were so many people trying to please him. Lu Li, why don't you play a piece of music for Feng Luo's birthday present? He will definitely be very happy to hear your music. Jizhen told Lu Li to play music for Feng Luo. He wanted Lu Li to show the greatness he had taught him. Okay teacher, I'll do it. Lu Li went to show his skills in playing musical instruments. Everyone who was here waiting for Lu Li to play a musical instrument. They want to hear the sound of the musical instrument Lu Li produced. Whether Lu Li's skills are really close to Jizhen or not, everyone who was here was waiting for Lu Li to play a musical instrument. Lu Li went to the musical instrument where he was holding a zither. Lu Li intended to play this zither. Lu Li started to play the sitar he was holding. When Lu Li started plucking the zither strings, a very melodious music began to be heard. Everyone is starting to enjoy this melodious voice. When compared to Ji Zhen's music game, it can almost match the abilities of Ji Zhen. Everyone enjoyed the music played by Lu Li. After playing for 5 minutes, Lu Li ended his sitar game. "Thank you." Lu Li looked down and thanked him. "Nice, beautiful, amazing." Everyone in this place applauded. Only Feng Shui did not seem to be clapping when she heard Lu Li's music playing. Feng Shui felt that Lu Li's game was still far behind when compared to Yi Chen's piano playing. After receiving applause from the people who were here, Lu Li returned to Ji Zhen's side. Now he looks even more proud of himself. Ji Zhen nodded at Lu Li. He was delighted to see Lu Li's instrument playing skills almost approaching him. "You are very talented. In the future you will definitely become someone who is as great as Ji Zhen." Feng Luo praised Lu Li's ability to play musical instruments. "Grandpa Feng Luo, thank you for the compliment. I still have a very long way to go." Lu Li tried to look quite low profile. He wanted to receive a good impression from Feng Luo. Feng Luo was delighted to see Lu Li. Not only is his talent very great, but this person also looks very low profile. "Shui, what do you think about Lu Li's ability to play musical instruments? Doesn't Lu Li play really well?" Feng Luo asked Feng Shui, who was beside him. From earlier, Feng Shui didn't seem to be praising Lu Li's ability to play musical instruments, even though he remembered that his granddaughter really liked musical instruments too. He wanted to know what Feng Shui thought about Lu Li's ability. "Not bad enough, but when compared to my friend he is still far behind." Feng Shui answered her grandfather's question. Everyone here was shocked when they heard Feng Shui's words. Feng Shui said that Lu Li's abilities were quite good. Feng Shui also told everyone that her friend's abilities were far greater than Lu Li's. The people here were starting to wonder who this person Feng Shui was talking about. They wanted to know who could surpass Lu Li in playing a musical instrument. "Shui, why are you being so rude to Lu Li?" Feng Luo scolded Feng Shui again. "Grandfather, I'm not lying. My friend can indeed play better than this person." Feng Shui didn't lie to Feng Luo. When compared to Yi Chen, Lu Li's ability was still far away. Feng Luo saw that Feng Shui was very stubborn. He could not do anything. It was not good to scold Feng Shui in public like this. "Ahem, Feng Shui, may I know your friend who can play better than Lu Li? I want to meet that person." Ji Zhen believed what Feng Shui said. Feng Shui couldn't possibly lie in front of him. Chapter 315. Yi Chen was dragged into trouble. "Wait a minute, I'll call in." Feng Shui went to Yi Chen's side. When Feng Shui said there were people who could play better than Lu Li, Yi Chen already felt that Feng Shui was referring to him. This female star gave Yi Chen an unnecessary problem. "Yi Chen, come with me. I'll introduce you to my teacher and grandfather." Feng Shui dragged Yi Chen away to where her grandfather was. "I don't want to, I don't feel well." Yi Chen tried to find an excuse to refuse Feng Shui's request. Feng Shui was quite angry when Yi Chen rejected her. Yi Chen was the first man to continuously reject her. Feng Shui was a little annoyed. She didn't care anymore. She dragged Yi Chen to the middle of the hall. "Yi Chen is so helpless. This female star is very troublesome." "Grandfather, big teacher Ji, introduce, this is Yi Chen. He is the person I meant earlier." Feng Shui introduced Yi Chen to Feng Luo and Ji Zhen. Feng Luo and Ji Zhen looked at Yi Chen up and down. They saw that this young man looked normal. There was nothing special about this person. "So you are the one that Feng Shui is talking about?" Ji Zhen nodded at Yi Chen. "I want to hear firsthand the ability to play musical instruments that you have." Ji Zhen wants to hear the ability to play musical instruments that Yi Chen has. "My ability to play musical instruments is not that great. I'll just go back." Yi Chen didn't want to get involved in something like this. He preferred to come back to accompany Lu Yu and Xiaoqing Yu. "Wait, you can't go. You have to play just one song." Feng Shui stopped Yi Chen, who was trying to escape. "Whatever happens, Feng Shui must make Yi Chen want to play a musical instrument. Young friends, you don't need to worry, you just need to show the abilities you have." Ji Zhen tried to persuade Yi Chen. He wanted to hear this young man playing a musical instrument. "What are you waiting for? Quickly prove the abilities you have. Don't be such a cowardly woman." Lu Li started to sneer at Yi Chen. He wanted to see this person's ability. Lu Li wanted to see how great the ability of the person who was praised by Feng Shui was, whether this person really had an ability that was far greater than himself. If this guy's abilities were even worse than him, then he was ready to be the first to insult and laugh at Yi Chen. Yi Chen felt challenged by Lu Li's words. He didn't like this person's way of speaking. "Okay, I'll play a musical instrument, but if I play better, then he has to leave here." Yi Chen pointed at Lu Li. Lu Li, who heard this, immediately glared at Yi Chen. He saw Yi Chen with a hostile gaze. This was the first time anyone had dared to expel him. "Okay, that's agreed. Now show the abilities you have." Lu Li's tone seemed to look down on Yi Chen. Feng Shui was very happy when she heard Yi Chen agree. She dragged Yi Chen away towards where the musical instruments were. Yi Chen and Feng Shui arrived in front of the musical instrument. Yi Chen, choose the musical instrument you want to play. With a smile, Feng Shui wanted Yi Chen to choose the instrument he liked. Yi Chen looked at all the musical instruments that were here. There were only ancient musical instruments here. To be honest, Yi Chen was only good at playing the piano. For others, Yi Chen was not very good. Yi Chen took a zither that was previously used by Lu Li. Yi Chen often saw Jia Yanyan playing the zither, so he knew a little about how to play the zither. Feng Shui kept watching at Yi Chen's side. She wanted to see how much of the zither game Yi Chen had. Everyone was also waiting for Yi Chen to play the music. They wanted to see how great Yi Chen's abilities were. Xia Qingyu did not know that Yi Chen could play a musical instrument. He himself had never seen or heard Yi Chen doing that. Lu Yu looked very calm. She believed in Yi Chen's abilities. Yi Chen started plucking some zither. When Yi Chen did, the sound was ugly and irregular. "Hoo, your abilities are terrible, you better get down." Lu Li was the first to mock Yi Chen. He looked very satisfied when he saw that the music played by Yi Chen was bad. Everyone immediately looked at Yi Chen with disdain. Feng Shui didn't like it when Lu Li mocked Yi Chen. She felt very annoyed when Yi Chen was teased by Lu Li. "Yi Chen, you must be on purpose, right? Please play seriously, don't play around anymore." Feng Shui asked Yi Chen hopefully. "Young man, are you really playing?" Ji Zhen also questioned Yi Chen. Ji Zhen is not the same as the people present here. He doesn't seem to underestimate Yi Chen at all. Ji Zhen really wanted to see Yi Chen's abilities. Yi Chen scratched his head. I was just warming up." Yi Chen laughed at everyone. Yi Chen did not expect that playing the zither was not as easy as it seemed. Even though he had plucked the zither like Zhao Yanyan had done, unexpectedly the sound that came out was different from Zhao Yanyan's, which was very pleasant to hear. "Hey, Yuechan, can you give me a song from the past?" Yi Chen asked Chu Yuechan for help. "What kind of song do you want?" asked Chu Yuechan to Yi Chen. "Whatever is important is good and can make people amazed." Yi Chen asked Chu Yukan to give himself a good song from the past. "Okay, I will transfer it for you." Chu Yuechan started transferring some information on Yi Chen's mind. Yi Chen began to digest the information that entered his mind. In his mind an image appeared of a person playing the zither. There were also words that came from the information given by Chu Yuechan. Yi Chen began to learn how to play this person's zither. Playing the zither is different from playing the piano. Playing the sitar must be done using the heart and soul. If it is done, it will create a perfect harmony. Yi Chen started to learn everything at an incredible speed. In just a few minutes Yi Chen had mastered it. "What are you waiting for? Hurry up and play the zither." Lu Li couldn't wait anymore. He told Yi Chen to immediately play the zither in his hand. Everyone also grew impatient when they saw Yi Chen not immediately playing the zither. The people who were here started to get annoyed with Yi Chen. Yi Chen paid no heed to the words of the people around him. He focused on uniting his soul and heart to play zither. Finally Yi Chen started plucking the zither in his hand. When Yi Chen plucked the zither, a splendid music sounded in the ears of everyone who was here. Chapter 316 Amazing Music. The music was very melodious. The hearts and souls of the people who were here began to sink into the zither melody that was done by Yi Chen. Some people feel that their souls are carried back to the past and are shown the past they have passed. The people who are here begin to remember the meaning of the life they have lived. Lots of people start to shed their tears. They feel the life they are living is meaningless. All this time they are only pursuing a career and money. They forget all the important things that are around them. Everything is too late. When they realize and look back, all the important things they had were gone. Even the female stars who were here started crying miserably. They threw away everything they had to pursue a career to become a famous superstar. Everyone continued to immerse themselves in the music played by Yi Chen. They began to feel a very comfortable feeling from hearing Yi Chen's zither playing. After a few minutes of playing the zither, Yi Chen finally stopped. After the melody from Yi Chen's zither ended, everyone's soul started to return to this world. Applause, clap hands, applause. Everyone started clapping. They were very touched by the sitar music performed by Yi Chen. The people who originally looked at Yi Chen with a bad gaze also clapped their hands. They were very touched by the music that Yi Chen sang. Ji Zhen and Feng Luo had also come to their senses. They both did not expect that they would listen to a young man playing the zither so well. Yi Chen's zither level was far above a master's. This could be described as a god-level zither. Feng Shui, who was behind Yi Chen, was deeply touched by Yi Chen's zither skill. He did not expect that Yi Chen's zither skill was this great. This was far more amazing than Feng Shui had heard at that time. After he finished playing the zither, Yi Chen intended to return to Lu Yu and Xia Qingyu's side. Feng Shui didn't let Yi Chen go. She hugged Yi Chen's arm right in front of the multitude of people. Boing! Yi Chen felt Feng Shui's two soft objects clinging very tightly to his arms. Feng Shui's may not be too big, Just the right size for a woman of this age. Everyone saw how intimate Feng Shui was with Yi Chen. The men who were here started to feel jealous of Yi Chen. Xia Qingyu felt jealous when she saw Feng Shui close to Yi Chen. This female star dared to tease Yi Chen right in front of her. Liu smiled at Yi Chen. Yi Chen's zither skill made Liu love Yi Chen even more. Feng Shui accompanied Yi Chen to get off the stage. Feng Shui tried to pull Yi Chen towards where the grandfather and the teacher were. Feng Shui wanted to show off Yi Chen in front of the grandfather and the teacher. Ji Zhen, grandpa and teacher, how? I didn't lie to you, right? Feng Shui looked very proud when she said this. Feng Luo and Ji Zhen simultaneously nodded. Young friend, where did you learn such great zither skills? I really want to know who the person taught you is. Ji Zhen is very curious about the master who taught Yi Chen to be able to play such a great zither. I learned the zither from someone I met before. Yi Chen didn't tell Ji Zhen where he learned the skill of playing the zither like this. Let it be a secret. Ji Zhen was a little disappointed because Yi Chen didn't want to tell himself the person who taught Yi Chen how to play the zither, even though Ji Zhen really wanted to meet the master who taught Yi Chen. Your name is Yi Chen, right? Feng Luo finally spoke up. Yes. My name is Yi Chen. Yi Chen told Feng Luo his name. Are you interested in becoming a star? With your current music skills, you will definitely get lots of fans out there very quickly. Feng Luo offered Yi Chen to become a star. Feng Luo saw that Yi Chen had everything. Yi Chen had a very handsome face. That capital alone was enough for Yi Chen to become a big star. Sorry, but I have absolutely no interest in becoming a star. I prefer to live my current life. Yi Chen politely rejected the offer made by Feng Luo. Feng Luo was disappointed that Yi Chen refused this very appealing offer, even though if this were someone else then they would definitely accept Feng Luo's offer right away. If in the future you change your mind, you can come to me, I will always welcome you. Feng Luo still opened the door wide for Yi Chen to become a star. I'll think about it. Yi Chen smiled at Feng Luo. Why are you still here? Didn't you say you would leave if the game I did was good? Yi Chen collected the promise that Lu Li had made. Lu Li's face immediately darkened. Yi Chen collected the promise he had said before. Lu Li is a little reluctant to leave here. Lu Li, you have to leave here. Ji Zhen told Lu Li to leave here. It's better to tell Lu Li to go to save the reputation that Lu Li has. Lu Li left the main hall with an unsightly face. Some people took pity on Lu Li. Lu Li gritted his teeth. Just watch you later, I will definitely take revenge on you. Lu Li vowed to take revenge on Yi Chen. Yi Chen was happy to see Lu Li leave. He gave a proper lesson to people who had dared to insult him. Feng Shui, I will return to my place. Yi Chen tried to let go of Feng Shui, who was still tightly clinging to his arm. Feng Shui felt a little itchy as she let go of Yi Chen's arm. She felt that it was quite comfortable to hug Yi Chen's ligan. After Yi Chen managed to break free from Feng Shui, he returned to Lu Yu and Xia Qingyu's side. When Yi Chen returned to Lu Yu and Xia Qingyu's side, he was stopped by the horde of young women and female stars. All of these women swarmed around Yi Chen like ants finding sweet food. Yi Chen, do you have time tonight? How about if you go to my place? We can have fun at my place. Yi Chen, your skill was extraordinary. Can you play it one more time for me? Later I will give you a special gift. Yi Chen, how about we go to a nice place? I'll sing a really beautiful song for you. One by one the beautiful women who were here invited Yi Chen to go. They became interested in Yi Chen. After listening to Yi Chen's zither game, they immediately fell in love with Yi Chen. Among these women there were those who kissed Yi Chen's cheek. Some women even dared to touch Yi Chen's big brother. The woman who touched Yi Chen's big brother was shocked. She could feel that Yi Chen's thing was very large and magnificent. This was a favorite food for a woman like herself. Chapter 317 explained the truth to Xia Qingyu. Xia Qingyu couldn't take it anymore. She went to Yi Chen. You all move aside, she is mine. Xia Qingyu chased away all the women who surrounded Yi Chen. Young ladies and female stars only glimpsed Xia Qingyu. They immediately ignored Xia Qingyu. They came back to fight over Yi Chen. Xia Qingyu was very upset. She pulled Yi Chen back to her side. Xia Qingyu looked like a tigress protecting her favorite thing. She wouldn't let her favorite thing be stolen by others. Sorry ladies, I have to refuse your invitation. I already have an appointment with my girlfriend. Yi Chen tried to reject the young woman and the female star who was by his side. All the women were a little disappointed when Yi Chen refused their invitation. These women did not give up. They were all quite persistent. The women gave their personal contacts to Yi Chen. These women wanted Yi Chen to contact them when they were not busy. Yi Chen received a deck of cards from all the women who were near him. After they gave Yi Chen personal contact, these women finally wanted to go too. Some women gave Yi Chen a coquettish wink or a long-distance kiss. Xia Qingyu was very dissatisfied with seeing these women. They shamelessly tried to seduce a man who already had a partner. Come here. Xia Qingyu pulled Yi Chen to the corner where Liu was. The birthday party continued. Everyone started to enjoy the event that the Feng family had prepared. The people here are entertained by male and female stars who are present in this place. They contribute several songs to sing. Yi Chen, your skills in playing musical instruments are getting better. I hope you can teach me a little. A beautiful MILF came to Yi Chen. This beautiful MILF smiled at Yi Chen. Beautiful MILF wearing a purple-colored outfit that looks very striking and quite sexy. This woman is of course Su Yuya. It turned out that Su Yuya was also attending Feng Luo's birthday event. Su Yuya. So you also came here? Yi Chen was not too surprised when he saw Su Yuya here. He already knew the relationship between Feng Shui and Su Yuya. The relationship between these two women was very good. Of course Feng Shui would definitely invite Su Yuya to her grandfather's party. Shui who forced me to come here. She kept calling me to come to attend this birthday party. Su Yuya looked helpless. She was forced by Feng Shui to come here. I understand how you feel. Yi Chen understood what Su Yuya was feeling. Just now he was also forced by Feng Shui to play a musical instrument, even though Yi Chen didn't want to show his zither skill, but because of Feng Shui's insistence Yi Chen was forced to do it. Yi Chen, where is Jia Yanyan right now? Why did you even go out with these two beauties? Su Yuya was quite curious why Yi Chen wasn't with Jia Yanyan. Yi Chen was with Xia Qingyu and also Lu Yu. Su Yuya was already familiar with these two women. One was Xia Ningxi's older sister and the other was Lu Yu's very famous business queen. Su Yuya did not expect that Yi Chen knew two beautiful women like Xia Qingyu and Lu Yu. Jia Yanyan, Miss Su, who is Zhao Yanyan's Xia Qingyu, wondered who the woman Su Yuya was referring to. Jia Yanyan is Yi Chen's girlfriend. Su Yuya answered Xia Qingyu honestly. She told Xia Qingyu who Jia Yanyan was. Xia Qingyu shocked when she heard that this woman named Jia Yanyan was Yi Chen's girlfriend. How could Yi Chen have a girlfriend other than her? Xia Qingyu did not expect that Yi Chen had another woman behind her all this time. Xia Qingyu suddenly started to shed tears. Her heart felt very hurt when she learned this. Regardless of the surroundings, Xia Qingyu ran away from the main hall. Qingyu, wait. For a moment I can explain it to you. Yi Chen tried to catch up to Xia Qingyu who was running away. Su Yuya saw Xia Qingyu leaving who was crying. It seemed she had said something wrong. Did I say something wrong? Asked Su Yuya to Lu Yu. No, you are not wrong at all, you are telling the truth. Lu Yu did not blame Su Yuya. What Su Yuya said was indeed a reality. Zhao Yanyan was Yi Chen's woman. It couldn't be changed. Lu Yu saw Yi Chen and Xia Qingyu's departure. She shook her head. It seemed that Xia Qingyu already knew everything. Lu Yu hoped that Xia Qingyu could accept this. Husband, I hope you can convince Qingyu. Lu Yu could only hope that Yi Chen succeeded in changing Xia Qingyu's heart. Yi Chen chased Xia Qingyu to a garden in front of the Feng family. Xia Qingyu cried near the fountain in this garden. Yi Chen approached Xia Qingyu. He wanted to explain to Xia Qingyu. Qingyu, Yi Chen called Xia Qingyu. Don't go, see me again, in a voice that was so cold and full of anger. Xia Qingyu chased Yi Chen away. Yi Chen did not leave. Instead he approached Xia Qingyu. Xia Qingyu saw Yi Chen's arrival. She tried to move backward. Unfortunately behind Xia Qingyu was a fountain. She had nowhere to run. Yi Chen gripped Xia Qingyu's shoulder. He stared straight into Xia Qingyu's crystal clear eyes. Xia Qingyu turned her gaze to the side. She didn't want to look at Yi Chen's eyes. At this time she felt that she couldn't look at Yi Chen. Qingyu, look at my eyes right now. Yi Chen told Xia Qingyu to look at his eyes. Xia Qingyu finally wanted to look Yi Chen's eyes directly. She saw Yi Chen's eyes were looking at her gently. Xia Qingyu could feel the feeling of love from Yi Chen. What do you want to talk to me about? Say. Xia Qingyu is currently very disappointed. She is disappointed because Yi Chen was just playing with her. I just want to say that I love you very much. Yi Chen wanted to tell Xia Qingyu that he loved her very much. Then what about that girl named Jia Yanyan? Don't you love her? Asked Xia Qingyu to Yi Chen. I also love Yanyan. Yi Chen admitted that he loved Jia Yanyan. Jia Yanyan was Yi Chen's first woman. She was the woman who understood Yi Chen the most. Bah, you finally admit it. Go, you pervert, I don't want to meet you. Xia Qingyu tried to get away from Yi Chen. She was very angry with Yi Chen. It's true that I'm a pervert, but I sincerely love you. Yi Chen had to admit that now he's become a little more perverted. Maybe it was because he practiced the king's heart technique, so his way of thinking also started to change. Xia Qingyu stopped rebelling. She looked back at Yi Chen's eyes. Tell me which woman and I will you choose? Xia Qingyu wanted to know who Yi Chen would choose, whether Yi Chen would choose herself or Jia Yanyan. Xia Qingyu wanted to know the answer from Yi Chen. I choose you too. You two are women I love. I will not let you and Jia Yanyan leave me. Yi Chen wanted Xia Qingyu to be his woman. Chapter 318. Shooting star, you shameless man, hurry and let me go. Xia Qingyu was disappointed with Yi Chen's answer. Yi Chen was too greedy. He wanted to have herself and Jia Yanyan together. I don't care. Yi Chen kissed Xia Qingyu's cherry lips right away. Xia Qingyu tried to fight back when Yi Chen kissed herself. Xia Qingyu was hugged by Yi Chen so tightly that he could not escape from Yi Chen's arm. Yi Chen hugged Xia Qingyu very tightly. He wouldn't let Xia Qingyu go. If Xia Qingyu left, then he would be very sorry. Yi Chen kissed Xia Qingyu with great affection. Xia Qingyu, who initially fought back directly, was defeated by Yi Chen. Xia Qingyu enjoyed a kiss from Yi Chen, no matter how many times Xia Qingyu felt the feeling of kissing Yi Chen. Xia Qingyu never felt bored. She was even more interested in things like this. Yi Chen greedily kissed Xia Qingyu enough. He really liked Xia Qingyu's little lips. Xia Qingyu began to sink into the kiss that Yi Chen did. In this park there are only the two of them, so there's no need to worry about other people knowing. After 15 minutes of kissing, Yi Chen finally let go of his kiss from Xia Qingyu. "Qingyu, do you believe in me now?" asked Yi Chen to Xia Qingyu, who was in his arms. Xia Qingyu did not answer Yi Chen. She buried her head in Yi Chen's chest. Xia Qingyu could feel Yi Chen's heartbeat quite fast. What Yi Chen said seemed to be true. Under the very beautiful night star, a man and woman hugging in front of the fountain. It looks very romantic. How can I fall for a man like you? Xia Qingyu took out her anger by hitting Yi Chen's chest. Xia Qingyu didn't use force at all. She didn't want to hurt Yi Chen. Yi Chen hugged Xia Qingyu. He put Xia Qingyu on his lap. "This is predestined. You are destined to be my wife," said Yi Chen to Xia Qingyu. Xia Qingyu snuggled in Yi Chen's embrace. She was very comfortable snuggling in Yi Chen's embrace. "Look at the stars tonight, is very beautiful." Yi Chen pointed at the stars in the sky. Xia Qingyu looked up at the sky. The sky was indeed a very beautiful star. Xia Qingyu together with Yi Chen enjoyed the sight of the stars in the sky. "Yi Chen, look at a shooting star, let's make a wish." Xia Qingyu pointed to a blue light in the sky. Xia Qingyu tried to make a wish to the shooting star. Yi Chen looked at the direction pointed by Xia Qingyu. At this time Yi Chen saw a blue light descending from the sky. This blue light was abnormal. He felt that this blue light emitted a very strong aura. The blue light was getting closer and closer to the earth. Blue light streaked above Yi Chen. The blue light directed towards a remote place that was a bit far from the city. Boom! When the blue light hit the ground there was a shock and a very strong blow. The ground that Yi Chen was stepping on was shaking violently. Xia Qingyu was scared. She hugged Yi Chen's neck quite tightly. Xia Qingyu did not think that the light just now was a comet. Fortunately the comet did not fall in their place. If that happened, maybe she and Yi Chen would die. Xia Qingyu didn't want things to die. She still wanted to live happily together with Yi Chen. Everyone was enjoying the birthday party with great joy. When the great shock occurred, people started to scatter out of the Feng family mansion. They were trying to save themselves. Everyone was scared by the great shaking that was happening. This was much more intense than an earthquake in general. The situation became noisy and chaotic. "Husband Qingyu, are you guys okay?" Luyu came to Yi Chen's side. She thought Yi Chen was the one who just made a big shock. "We're fine." Yi Chen was completely unharmed or in danger. The shock was not his doing. "Master, I detected an object that was very valuable in the blue light earlier. You should try to see it. You might be lucky and get that precious thing." Shu Yuechan told Yi Chen that the blue light earlier carried an extremely valuable object. "This thing is very rare in this world. Even in God realm this thing is extremely rare. If it appears this thing might be fought over by the gods and goddesses in the God realm." Yi Chen heard Shu Yuechan's explanation. No doubt Yi Chen felt the great power of the blue light earlier. It turned out that the blue light was indeed a very valuable and powerful object. Yi Chen had to see what Shu Yuechan was referring to. Maybe this thing could be of use to himself or his wives. "You, please take care of Qingyu. I will see the object that fell just now." Yi Chen asked Luyu for help to protect Xia Qingyu. Yi Chen wanted to go over there and see the blue light that had just fallen. "Okay, husband, you just leave everything to me." Luyu nodded at Yi Chen. After handing Xia Qingyu to Luyu, Yi Chen went to the place where the blue light had just fallen. "Yi Chen, don't go, it's dangerous." Xia Qingyu didn't let Yi Chen go. "Maybe the place where the blue light was full of danger. You take it easy, I will definitely be fine." Yi Chen told Xia Qingyu not to worry too much. He would definitely take care of himself well. Yi Chen disappeared from Xia Qingyu and Luyu's sight. Xia Qingyu was surprised to see Yi Chen disappear. This was very strange for Xia Qingyu. "Yi Chen, where are you?" Xia Qingyu tried to call Yi Chen, but there was no answer from Yi Chen. "Little sister Qingyu, calm down. Yi Chen is now gone. You won't find him here." Luyu came to Xia Qingyu's side. She told Xia Qingyu that Yi Chen had already left. Xia Qingyu turned sideways. "Director Lu, I just heard you call Yi Chen a husband. Have you also become Yi Chen's woman?" Xia Qingyu wondered if Luyu was also Yi Chen's woman. "Guess what?" Luyu smiled. She wanted to play with Xia Qingyu a little. Xia Qingyu knew that Luyu must also be Yi Chen's woman. "Director Lu, how can you be Yi Chen's woman?" You already know that Yi Chen has a girlfriend like Xia Yan Yan, asked Xia Qingyu to Lu Yu. Lu Yu smiled at Xia Qingyu. I and Yan Yan have become close sisters, we both agreed to be Yi Chen's woman. Lu Yu explained to Xia Qingyu that her relationship with Xia Yan Yan was very good, but you are very beautiful, how can you share a man you like? Xia Qingyu could not believe that Lu Yu shared a man she liked with other women. With the beauty that Lu Yu possessed, it was not difficult to get a rich handsome man. It's because I love Yi Chen, for me Yi Chen is irreplaceable, so I can get rid of the selfishness I have and share with other sisters. Lu Yu explained to Xia Qingyu what it means to love. One more thing, Yi Chen's ability in such matters is very strong, I am unable to handle it alone, that's why I need another sister to help me pack Yi Chen, otherwise I will be killed by extreme pleasure. She told Xia Qingyu if Yi Chen's ability in that field was very strong, a woman would not be able to handle Yi Chen alone. Chapter 319 Beautiful Wounded Goddess. Xia Qingyu's face turned red as an apple. He did not expect that Lu Yu would say such vulgar things. Xia Qingyu was not a child, he naturally knew what Lu Yu meant. Xia Qingyu herself did not expect that Lu Yu and Xia Yan Yan had done something like that with Yi Chen. She felt that she was left far behind from the two of them. Xia Qingyu started to think whether she would stay with Yi Chen or leave Yi Chen. After careful consideration, Xia Qingyu really couldn't leave Yi Chen. She felt that she already loved Yi Chen. If she stayed with Yi Chen, then she had to be ready to accept another Yi Chen woman. Xia Qingyu tried to throw away the selfishness she had. She had already made a decision to become Yi Chen's woman. Xia Qingyu will try to accept Yi Chen's other woman. So what decision do you make, whether you will join us or not? Lu Yu asked whether Xia Qingyu would become one of Yi Chen's wives or not. I really love Yi Chen. Xia Qingyu said what was in her heart. She had decided to become Yi Chen's woman. Great, from now on you can call me Sister Yu. Lu Yu wanted Xia Qingyu to call herself Sister. Sister Yu. Xia Qingyu called Lu Yu. Lu Yu nodded at Xia Qingyu. Sister Yu, can you explain a little about Yi Chen to me? I want to know fully about Yi Chen. Xia Qingyu wanted to know all the secrets that Yi Chen had. Xia Qingyu wanted to also want to know about Yi Chen's other women. Then let's go back to the hotel, I'll tell you everything. Lu Yu invited Xia Qingyu back to the hotel. She would tell everything to Xia Qingyu. Xia Qingyu was already one of Yi Chen's wives, so it was okay to tell Xia Qingyu everything. Lu Yu and Xia Qingyu left the Feng family mansion. They immediately returned to the 5-star hotel where they were staying tonight. Yi Chen flew at high speed towards where the blue light fell. The distance that the blue light fell was quite far. Yi Chen needed about 10 minutes to arrive at the place where the blue light fell. When Yi Chen got close, he saw that the area around here was already destroyed, lots of trees and herbs scattered all over the place. In the distance Yi Chen saw a super large crater. Around this crater was covered by snow. Yi Chen was quite confused about this. How could it be covered by snow around the crater? If it was an extraterrestrial object, then surely the crater would be covered by something hot due to friction when it hit the earth. Out of curiosity, Yi Chen decided to get closer to the super large crater. As Yi Chen got a little closer, he saw something right in the middle of the super large crater hole. When Yi Chen was really very close, he saw that it was not an object from outer space. Yi Chen saw that this was a woman. Seeing this, Yi Chen even became interested. Yi Chen got closer to see who the woman was lying in the middle of the giant crater. When Yi Chen arrived in the middle of a super large crater, he saw a very beautiful woman like a goddess sleeping in the middle of this crater. A woman who has a beautiful face that cannot be described. Long hair and snow-white color is very beautiful. The body that this woman has is very good and very perfect. There is not the slightest flaw in this beautiful woman's body. So beautiful, she's like a goddess who descends from the sky. Just from one glance, Yi Chen was immediately attracted to the beautiful woman in front of him. The attractiveness of this woman is extraordinary. Master, you better be careful. This woman's one finger is enough to kill you. Shu Yuechan told Yi Chen to be careful with this beautiful woman. This woman's cultivation base was extremely high. With just one finger this woman could kill Yi Chen. With such a high cultivation base, it was likely that this woman came from the god realm. Yi Chen immediately retreated. He started to be wary of the goddess sleeping in front of him. Yi Chen believed the warning given by Chu Yuechan. Yi Chen didn't know the origin of this woman. If this woman was evil, then Yi Chen would be killed by her. Master, why are you even retreating? You better dual cultivate with the beautiful goddess in front of you. If you do dual cultivation with that beautiful goddess, then your strength will definitely increase very rapidly. Shu Yuechan told Yi Chen to dual cultivate with a beautiful goddess. You want to make me die? If she wakes up, she can kill me with one tap. Yi Chen didn't want to find trouble with a woman this strong. It's up to you. I'm just telling you that right before your eyes there is a golden opportunity that you might never meet in this life. Shu Yuechan didn't want Yi Chen to miss a golden opportunity like this. If Yi Chen did dual cultivation with a beautiful goddess, Yi Chen would definitely be able to break through to the divine realm level very easily. the inchi of this woman is very pure. Yi Chen will definitely get tremendous benefits if he dual cultivates with this beautiful goddess. Yi Chen started to think that if he did dual cultivation with this beautiful goddess, Yi Chen would definitely be very satisfied. Yi Chen shook his head. He cleared such evil thoughts. It is not good to take a chance on a woman who is helpless. Yi Chen tried to slowly get closer. He wanted to confirm what happened to this beautiful goddess. Up close, Yi Chen could smell a very fragrant aroma. A fragrant aroma was emitted by the sleeping body of a beautiful goddess. Yi Chen held one of the hands of the beautiful goddess. When Yi Chen touched the wrist of the beautiful goddess, he felt that the skin of the beautiful goddess was very soft. This was too extraordinary. This goddess must have taken care of her body very well. Otherwise, how could she have very soft skin? Yi Chen again tried to clear the evil thoughts he had. He tried to be even more calm. Yi Chen began to check the state of the beautiful goddess. Yi Chen found that the beautiful goddess was seriously injured. Yi Chen slightly lifted the neck of the beautiful goddess. One more hand supported the beautiful goddess's upper back. Yi Chen felt a thick liquid as he tried to support the beautiful goddess's back. Yi Chen immediately saw what was happening to the beautiful goddess's back. It turns out that on the back of the beautiful goddess there is a slash wound that is deep enough. This wound is quite terrible. If it is not immediately helped, maybe the beautiful goddess will die from blood loss. Yi Chen immediately stopped the blood flowing out of the wound on the back of the beautiful goddess. Now Yi Chen will clean the blood impurities that are still left in the wounds suffered by the beautiful goddess. Master, there are a lot of people who are heading here. The cultivation that the people who are headed here have is quite high. You should immediately take that woman away from here, otherwise you will be stuck with these people. Shu Yuechan told Yi Chen to leave this place immediately. Yi Chen nodded. He prepared to leave this place together with the beautiful goddess in his hands. Wait, bring that little gold chest too. Inside there is something very precious. Shu Yuechan stopped Yi Chen. She wanted Yi Chen to take a small gold chest not far from the beautiful goddess's body. Chapter 320. Take care of the beautiful goddess. Yi Chen looked at the gold chest that was nearby. For some reason he felt a strange feeling inside this gold chest. Yi Chen didn't think about it anymore. He took the gold chest and carried the beautiful goddess away from this place. Yi Chen used the pendant necklace to hide himself. This way Yi Chen would not be detected by people who were coming here. Yi Chen brought the beautiful goddess who was injured to a safe place far from here. Yi Chen headed towards the west. There was a dense forest that was rarely visited by anyone. There was a very safe place to hide. Sometime after Yi Chen's departure, there came a few people with extremely high cultivation bases. The weakest one had an Overlord Realm 3rd level cultivation base. Lord Guardian also came to this place. He stroked his long white beard. What exactly happened here? Why is this place so chaotic? Lord Guardian did not know what had just happened in this place. From what he saw, there was no trace of a battle in this place. Obviously this supergiant crater was formed because something from the sky hit the ground. But what kind of thing could hit the ground like this? If it was a fallen meteor, then surely the super large crater was still emitting something hot from the impact of the meteor. But what he saw was that the crater did not give off anything hot. What was around the supergiant crater was snow. This is a very strange thing. It actually becomes a puzzle for Lord Guardian. Lord Guardian tried to find a clue in this place. When he was looking for a clue, came a masked woman with golden hair and wearing golden clothes. Lord Guardian's eyes widened when he saw the arrival of the masked woman. Lord Guardian seemed to tremble when this masked woman came. The masked woman looked at the supergiant crater in front of her eyes. This woman is seen watching the crater very seriously. Goddess Nangong, what made you come here? Lord Guardian looked terrified while trying to talk to this woman named Goddess Nangong. The name of the masked woman with golden hair was Nangong Xiang. She was the woman most feared by all the major factions in the world, which was why Lord Guardian looked afraid when he saw this woman come to this place. What happened in this place before? Tell me everything. Nangong Xiang asked Lord Guardian. I don't know either. When I came here everything was like this. With a slightly trembling voice, Lord Guardian answered Goddess Nangong Xiang's question. After hearing Lord Guardian Nangong Xiang's answer, instead of leaving this place, no one knew what this masked woman was thinking. Lord Guardian was relieved to see Nangong Xiang's departure. Why is that woman here? She scared me to death. Lord Guardian was very scared when Nangong Xiang came here. It was quite strange to see an old man like Lord Guardian frightened when he saw a woman who still looked young. Lord Guardian knew very well how terrifying Nangong Xiang was. Nangong Xiang had defeated one of the great factions alone. Because of this, Nangong Xiang was feared by all the big factions. No big faction wanted to offend Nangong Xiang. Nangong Xiang was not part of any faction. Nangong Xiang was independent. He was not tied to any faction. After Nangong Xiang's departure, Lord Guardian returned to find out what was happening in this place. He also had to cover this incident from the public. If this was leaked, it would create a stir. Yi Chen took the beautiful goddess flying in his arms to a safer place. Yi Chen tried to find a suitable place to treat this beautiful goddess. After searching many places, Yi Chen finally found a cave that looked worthy of living in. Inside this cave that looked quite beautiful, there was a beautiful light coming out of the crystals in the ceiling of this cave. Yi Chen leaned the beautiful goddess on the cave wall. Now Yi Chen must treat this beautiful goddess. Yi Chen started to take off the clothes this beautiful goddess was wearing. This would make it easier for Yi Chen to treat a beautiful goddess. The clothes worn by beautiful goddesses are very difficult to take off. Yi Chen needs a little time to remove the clothes belonging to beautiful goddesses. After Yi Chen's efforts, Yi Chen was finally able to take off all the clothes that the beautiful goddess was wearing. The beautiful goddess does not wear an underwear like the one on earth. After the main clothes are removed, there is no cloth covering the body of the beautiful goddess. Yi Chen's breath started a little faster when he saw the perfect body that was possessed by the beautiful goddess. This woman's body was so perfect, Yi Chen was barely strong anymore to hold back the lust he had. In Yi Chen's mind, Shu Yuechan continued to whisper extremely vulgar words to Yi Chen. He wanted Yi Chen to do the beautiful goddess that was in front of him. Yi Chen tried to endure Shu Yuechan's temptation. Yi Chen started to clear the evil thoughts he had. He started tending to the wounds the beautiful goddess had suffered. Yi Chen started to clean the remaining blood impurities on the beautiful goddess's back. After finishing cleaning the wound from the blood, Yi Chen prepared to sprinkle the powder he had to heal the beautiful goddess. This powder will feel painful when it touches an open wound. The effect of this powder is quite great. This powder can accelerate the healing of external wounds. As Yi Chen sprinkled the powder on the wound, the beautiful goddess's eyelashes trembled slightly. The beautiful goddess started to regain a little consciousness and opened her eyelids. When she was awake, the beautiful goddess felt that her lower body was a little windy. When she looked down, she saw that the clothes on her body had disappeared. The beautiful goddess, of course, was surprised to find this. She felt something strange on the back of her back. When she turned around, she saw a man kneeling and sprinkling something on her back. Suddenly the goddess of beauty was alert. She hit Yi Chen, who was treating behind her back. Bam! Yi Chen was completely unprepared for the attack from the beautiful goddess. He felt his chest was hit by a hammer that was very heavy. Yi Chen was flown and hit the stone wall. The stone wall immediately had a hole due to the force of the impact. Yi Chen vomited blood. He felt that his internal organs were spinning. This pain was extremely intense. Yi Chen did not expect that the beautiful goddess would wake up and attack him. Yi Chen looked at the woman who had attacked him. The beautiful goddess covered her body with her hands. This woman looked at Yi Chen with a very heavy, murderous look. "You pervert criminal, how dare you stain my body?" The beautiful goddess looked angry at Yi Chen. "Who are you saying a pervert criminal? Even though I have good intentions to help you, you look at the wound on your back, I'm treating it." Yi Chen got up from the ground a little unbalanced. He still felt excruciating pain where the beautiful goddess hit him. The beautiful goddess looks back. It is true that currently on her back there is a wound that is quite deep. After seeing this wound, the beautiful goddess immediately felt excruciating pain, and she started groaning in pain. Before, she didn't feel any pain, but when she saw her injured body, she started to feel pain. Chapter 321, Heavenly Silver Flame. Yi Chen smiled when he saw the beautiful goddess who looked in pain. He felt that the grudge he had been avenged. "Master, I told you better do this, beautiful goddess. Look, now she's trying to kill you." Shu Yuechan scolded Yi Chen for not doing a pretty goddess while still unconscious. Now Yi Chen has no chance to approach the beautiful goddess. If only Yi Chen had known that a beautiful goddess had such a personality, he would not have bothered to help her. Yi Chen started to ignore the beautiful goddess who was in pain. He now focused on the golden chest in his hand. Yi Chen tried to open this golden chest. Unfortunately, the gold chest was locked by a seal that was quite complicated. To break the seal, Yi Chen had to break this complicated seal. Yi Chen tried to tamper with the seal on the gold chest. After trying several times, Yi Chen still failed to break the seal that was in this golden chest. "Hey Yuechan, can you help me to break the seal?" Finally Yi Chen asked Shu Yuechan for help to break the seal that locked the gold chest. "It's very easy, let me help you." Shu Yuechan started guiding Yi Chen to open the seal in the gold chest. With the help of Shu Yuechan, the seal on the gold chest immediately disappeared. Now Yi Chen only had to open the gold chest and see what was inside this golden chest. Click. The gold chest opened. When the gold chest opened, something immediately gushed out from inside the gold chest. What came out of the gold chest was a hot silver flame. The silver flame began to envelop Yi Chen's body. Yi Chen felt this fire start to enter his body. The flames began to spread very quickly throughout his body. Yi Chen's profound veins were also entered by the silver flame. When the silver flame entered his body, Yi Chen did not feel any pain. Yi Chen felt a very comfortable feeling. Yi Chen felt that if the silver flame had suddenly eaten the ordinary profound flames in his profound vein. This discovery made Yi Chen a little surprised. The Sibyl flame quickly spread out and ate all the profound flames that Yi Chen had. The Silver flame began to move towards Yi Chen's Sage God flame vein. Silver flame also wanted to eat the profound flames that were within the Sage God's flames. When the Silver flame entered into the Sage God's flaming veins, the Sage God's flame veins began to take turns eating the Silver flame. The Silver flame was sucked up by the Sage God's flames like a black hole that gave up anything. The Silver flame that entered Yi Chen's profound vein was sucked by the Sage God's flame in an instant. All the Silver flames entered Yi Chen's Sage God vein. The Silver flame was easily tamed by the Sage God's flame veins. What just happened? Yi Chen didn't know what was happening just now. From start to finish, Yi Chen did nothing at all. He only saw his Sage God's flame's veins suck the Silver flame. Master, you are amazing. You have successfully fused with heavenly flames. Chu Yuechan congratulated Yi Chen. Heavenly fire, so that Silver flame earlier was heavenly fire? Yi Chen was a little surprised when he heard from Chu Yuechan that the flames that had previously entered his body were heavenly flames. Yi Chen had very little knowledge of what heavenly fire was. Heavenly flame was the most powerful fire in this world. Heavenly flame had a power far greater than ordinary flames. Even the power of Phoenix's flames could not be compared to heavenly flames. The heavenly flames numbered 12 types, each with its own level of strength. If Yi Chen remembered correctly, the heavenly silver flame should be ranked third on the power list. It was for this reason that Yi Chen was quite surprised. He did not expect that he could perform a fusion with the heavenly silver flame. The beautiful goddess was shocked when Yi Chen succeeded in fusing with heavenly flames. Even though fusing with heavenly flames was not easy, the stakes were lives. Even a little mistake in taming one's heavenly flames could be turned into ashes. This time he saw that someone could easily tame the heavenly flames without any visible pain. This was an extremely rare thing. The beautiful goddess became interested in this young man in front of her. Yi Chen started to try to use the heavenly silver flame. A silver-colored flame appeared in Yi Chen's hand. The heavenly silver flame in Yi Chen's palm looked tame. Although the tame strength of the heavenly silver flame was much stronger than the ordinary profound flames that Yi Chen had, Yi Chen wanted to test how great the heavenly silver flame he had. He compared the strength of the heavenly silver flame to his ordinary profound flame. In Yi Chen's right palm currently was the heavenly silver flame, while on his left palm was an ordinary profound flame. Yi Chen threw these two flames at the cave wall that was here. Boom! Boom! An explosion occurred. The cave shook quite strongly. Even though Yi Chen had tried to withstand the strength he used, it was unexpected that the force of destruction was still so strong. Yi Chen looked at the wall in front of him. There were two holes formed by Yi Chen's fire explosion, one small and one very large. The small ones were the result of an explosion of ordinary profound flames, while the large ones were the result of an explosion of the heavenly silver flame. The difference in strength between ordinary profound flames and heavenly flames was immense. It was fitting that the heavenly flames were very famous with a power stronger than ordinary profound flames. It turned out to be true. Yi Chen was very happy. He managed to get something really great. The trip this time was not in vain. There was nothing more Yi Chen could do in this place. He decided to leave here. Wait, where are you going? The beautiful goddess stopped Yi Chen, who intended to leave this place. Of course I intend to go. What else? Yi Chen intends to leave this place. He already got what he wanted. How can I leave after stealing my heavenly silver flame? The beautiful goddess was angry because Yi Chen had stolen her heavenly silver flame. I found the chest earlier, so automatically it is mine. Yi Chen shamelessly claimed that the gold chest was his. Yi Chen wanted to take revenge on the beautiful goddess who previously attacked him quite heavily. The beautiful goddess gritted her teeth. As she angrily opened the wound on her back, blood started to come out from the wound she had. The beautiful goddess again felt excruciating pain from the wound on her back. You're a doctor, right? Please save me immediately. The beautiful goddess asked Yi Chen to help her. She couldn't stand this pain anymore. I don't want to. If I get closer you will definitely attack me like before. I don't want to die, silly. Yi Chen refused the beautiful goddess's request. He didn't want to return to N like before. Rather than helping the beautiful goddess, Yi Chen better let the beautiful goddess in pain. Chapter 322 Dongfang Xiu. The beautiful goddess could no longer stand the pain she felt. I beg you to help me treat the wound that I have. This time the beautiful goddess begged Yi Chen with sparkling eyes. Yi Chen looked directly at the beautiful goddess's crystal clear eyes. He felt that the beautiful goddess's eyes were trying to control Yi Chen's soul. Yi Chen immediately realized he was trying to fight the enchantment technique that the beautiful goddess was using on him. The beautiful goddess was quite surprised when Yi Chen easily rejected the mind enchantment technique she was using. A weak human like Yi Chen could not. possibly be able to fight against the enchantment technique she had. It was absolutely impossible. So you want to control me with an enchantment technique? Just dreamed. Yi Chen sneered at the beautiful goddess who was trying to control himself. It seems that the pretty goddess doesn't have any genuine intentions for him. It's better for Yi Chen to stay away from women like this. Yi Chen went towards the mouth of the cave. Wait, don't go. The beautiful goddess tried to hold Yi Chen away. Unfortunately, right now she didn't have the strength left to hold Yi Chen at all. Please save me. I will do whatever you want. The beautiful goddess couldn't take it anymore. She was forced to beg Yi Chen to heal herself. Hearing this, Yi Chen stopped going. Whatever I want? What can you give me? Yi Chen wants to know what a beautiful goddess can give him. Whatever you want, as long as you can heal me, I will give you all your wishes. The beautiful goddess changed her strategy so that Yi Chen wanted to heal herself. Yi Chen was a little happy when he heard this. Really? Then I want you to be my woman. Are you willing to? Yi Chen immediately asked something unexpected. With the temperament of the beautiful goddess, Yi Chen knew that the beautiful goddess would refuse his request. Okay, I'm willing. The beautiful goddess nodded to Yi Chen. Huh? Yi Chen was shocked after hearing the answer from the beautiful goddess. He didn't expect that this woman would give such an answer. The beautiful goddess gritted her teeth. She tried to endure as she spoke with Yi Chen. This shameless man dared to ask something shameless like this. As long as she is healed, the beautiful goddess intends to poke out Yi Chen's eyes. Yi Chen has seen her body. She won't let Yi Chen loose so easily. Why are you still there? Even though I promised, please treat me. The voice of the beautiful goddess became so soft, it made Yi Chen's bones feel like melting. The voice of the beautiful goddess was too extraordinarily soft. Yi Chen's bones felt tiring just from listening to her voice. Yi Chen was seduced by the beautiful goddess, who was a normal man who had no interest in a woman as beautiful as this. Okay, Yi Chen promised the beautiful goddess. Yi Chen immediately went towards the beautiful goddess. The beautiful goddess turned around. She didn't want Yi Chen to see her naked body. Yi Chen was quite disappointed. He could only see the back of the beautiful goddess who was injured. It doesn't matter. Soon Yi Chen will have this beautiful goddess in his arms. Yi Chen took out a bottle from the fairy gate storage room. This bottle contained a potion that could heal wounds quickly. This was much better than the powder that Yi Chen had previously used. Yi Chen started to pour the potion that was in the bottle over the wound that the beautiful goddess had. The beautiful goddess felt a cool feeling when this potion was poured behind her back. This feeling was very comfortable. Oh, yes, what's your name? I don't know your name yet. Yi Chen asked the name of the beautiful goddess. My name is Dongfang Xiu. Then who are you yourself? To make Yi Chen believe in herself more, Dongfang Xiu asked Yi Chen's name. My name is Yi Chen, you can call me Yi Chen. Yi Chen looked very happy when talking to Dongfang Xiu. This beautiful goddess was not as bad as Yi Chen thought. She looked very gentle and kind to himself. After pouring the potion over Dongfang Xiu's wound, Yi Chen began to sprinkle a powder. This powder would remove the scar left from Dongfang Xiu's wound. It would be a pity if this wound left a trace. It would stain Dongfang Xiu's beautiful body. After that, Yi Chen wrapped the wound with a bandage. He carefully treated Dongfang Xiu's wound. While treating Dongfang Xiu's wounds, occasionally Yi Chen touched Dongfang Xiu's perfect body. Dongfang Xiu's body was very pleasant to touch. Yi Chen felt quite addicted. In his heart at this time, Yi Chen was very happy. Dongfang Xiu did not fight back when Yi Chen touched her body. It looks like this woman really sincerely wants to be Yi Chen's woman. What Shu Yuechan said was true. This woman had very pure inchi. Just by touching her, Yi Chen got a very abundant inchi. Dongfang Xiao tried to restrain herself. She didn't expect that one day she would let a man see and touch her naked body. This was an unforgivable humiliation. A holy goddess who had never been tarnished by anything, today stained by a poor man like Yi Chen. How could Dongfang Xiu not be angry with this? In God realm, strength is everything. Their wealth doesn't really matter. As long as you have great strength, you can get whatever you want. Finally, everything was finished. Dongfang Xiu's wound had been treated by Yi Chen. Now it was only just waiting for the wound to completely disappear. Dongfang Xiu very quickly took out a change of clothes from her storage ring. She very quickly covered herself in the plain white ancient dress. Yi Chen looked at Dongfang Xiu, who had finished changing clothes. This woman was really very beautiful. She really deserved to be called a goddess. Dongfang Xiu looked at Yi Chen with crystal clear eyes. She quickly went in front of Yi Chen. After being treated by Yi Chen's wound, Dongfang Xiu is now a little easy to move. Now she can do whatever she wants. First of all, Dongfang Xiu must take revenge on the poor thief who dared to abuse him, not only insulting herself. Yi Chen also took his heavenly flame. Dongfang Xiu wouldn't let Yi Chen go alive. Dongfang Xiu started extending a snow-white smooth hand towards Yi Chen's neck. She immediately grabbed Yi Chen's neck and lifted him into the air. Yi Chen was very surprised when he saw the change from Dongfang Xiu. Yi Chen thought Dongfang Shou intended to hug him. Unexpectedly, the Dongfang Shou would choke his neck. Dongfang Shou stared at Yi Chen with a murderous gaze. If only this gaze could injure someone, then Yi Chen would have had a very sad end. What are you doing? Hurry up and put me down. Didn't you promise beforehand? Yi Chen told Dongfang Shou to let go of himself. Dongfang Shou didn't want to let Yi Chen go at all. She further strengthened her grip on Yi Chen's neck. Dongfang Shou's snow white hand grip was so strong, Yi Chen was starting to have difficulty breathing. You poor thief. You have dared to stain this young woman's body, now I will kill you. Dongfang Shou really intended to kill Yi Chen. Yi Chen did not expect that Dongfang Shou would break her promise. This is the reply Yi Chen received after he saved Dongfang Shou. If only Yi Chen had known that Dongfang Shou was dishonest from the start, Yi Chen had better let this beautiful goddess die. Everything was too late. Dongfang Shou had already regained her strength a little. This was enough to kill Yi Chen 1,000 times. Chapter 323, Take Revenge on Dongfang Shou. Master, how can you so easily believe in this woman? The goddess who comes from the god realm is different from the woman in your place. They are not easy to get with just a favor you do. Shu Yuechan said in Yi Chen's mind. From the start, Shu Yuechan did not intentionally warn Yi Chen about Dongfang Shou. She wanted Yi Chen to know that women from God realm were not easy to get. Shu Yuechan's words were too late. Now Yi Chen's life is in the hands of goddess Dongfang Shou. Yi Chen didn't want to die at the hands of the beautiful woman he saved. It seemed like Yi Chen had to attack Dongfang Shou. This is quite a good opportunity. Yi Chen is very close to Dongfang Shou. He can use the king's heart technique to deal with a beautiful goddess like Dongfang Shou. Yi Chen started to touch Dongfang Shou's wrist, which was used to choke his neck. He started to use the king's heart technique. Yi Chen hoped that the king's heart technique would work against Dongfang Shou, who had a cultivation base that had reached divine realm. When Yi Chen's finger touched her hand, Dongfang Shou felt stung by an electric current. Dongfang Shou's body suddenly became hot and uncomfortable. Dongfang Shou didn't understand what was going on, how her body suddenly became hot and so uncomfortable. The strength in Dongfang Shou's body began to loosen up. The hands that Dongfang Shou used to choke Yi Chen also began to loosen. Yi Chen took this opportunity to escape from Dongfang Shou. He smiled wickedly when he saw Dongfang Shou's face turn red and look uncomfortable. Dongfang Shou felt the energy in her body disappear. It was like her profound energy was sealed by something. She slumped to the ground. Dongfang Shou looked helpless. Dongfang Shou looked at Yi Chen, who was smiling evilly at her. Dongfang Shou knew that this must be Yi Chen's doing. Poor thief, what did you do to me? Why did my profound energy disappear? With an extremely uncomfortable feeling, Dongfang Shou asked Yi Chen, who knows, maybe this is a punishment from heaven because you have broken the promise you made. Yi Chen looked very satisfied when he saw Dongfang Shou, who was in this state. Dongfang Shou could not believe what Yi Chen said. This thief must be the mastermind behind all this. It all started when Yi Chen's finger touched her body. Dongfang Shou immediately felt a very uncomfortable heat and began to lose the profound energy in her body. Dongfang Shou was sure that Yi Chen must have given her some poison without her knowing. This man was very despicable. Quickly give me the antidote, otherwise I will destroy you and the planet. Dongfang Shou asked Yi Chen as an antidote. She also threatened to destroy Yi Chen and this planet. Yi Chen was not happy with Dongfang Shou's words. In a situation like this, Dongfang Shou still had time to threaten Yi Chen. Are all the beautiful goddesses in God realm really have this kind of nature? It is only natural that Gu Xian did not let Yi Chen go looking for women in God realm. It turns out that women there have hearts that are difficult for a man to move. In the God realm, most women pursue the path of cultivation. They don't really care about making a relationship with a man. After all, they could protect themselves if they had a high cultivation base, which was why it was difficult to move the hearts of women in God realm. Yi Chen doesn't care anymore. He will no longer be kind to Dongfang Shou. Yi Chen moved closer to Dongfang Shou. He walked slowly towards Dongfang Shou. Dongfang Shou saw Yi Chen approaching her. For some reason she was a little scared when Yi Chen approached her. Don't try to get close, or I'll kill you. Dongfang Shou again threatened to kill Yi Chen. Yi Chen disliked Dongfang Shou's attitude even more. Yi Chen arrived in front of Dongfang Shou. He stretched out his finger to hold Dongfang Shou's chin. Yi Chen saw Dongfang Shou's perfectly beautiful face. With a face as beautiful as this, Dongfang Shou truly deserves to be a goddess. Dongfang Shou tried to fight back when Yi Chen touched her face. Unfortunately, she didn't have the strength to fight Yi Chen. I've been kind to you many times, but you even show this kind of attitude to me. I'll make you pay for everything. Yi Chen destroyed the ancient dress that Dongfang Shou was wearing. Dongfang Shou was shocked when she saw the ancient dress she was wearing was smashed by Yi Chen into pieces. So beautiful. Yi Chen looked at Dongfang Shou's perfectly beautiful carcass. Yi Chen started caressing every inch of skin on Dongfang Shou's body. As her body was being caressed by Yi Chen's hands, Dongfang Shou felt an extremely delicious feeling. This was the first time she had felt this kind of sensation. Yi Chen descended to the perfect pair of Dongfang Shou twin peaks. He began to squeeze the two peaks of Dongfang Shou's mountains. Dongfang Shou's touching sensation is extraordinary. It is very soft, chewy, and very tight. The size is also quite large. At least this is E-cup. Dongfang Shou started groaning. In a very soft voice, Dongfang Shou's voice was very pleasant. Yi Chen's bones felt like they were tiring when he heard Dongfang Shou's soft moan. Yi Chen couldn't take it anymore. He was really interested in Dongfang Shou. Yi Chen began to squeeze, pinch and knead Dongfang Shou's twin peaks. Yi Chen began to squeeze, pinch and knead Dongfang Shou's twin peaks. Please stop. Dongfang Shou continued to groan and asked Yi Chen to stop all of this. Not satisfied with just being there, Yi Chen also started trying to taste Dongfang Shou's flower buds. Dongfang Shou's flower bud still looks pure pink. It looks so beautiful. Yi Chen put Dongdang Shou's flower bud into his mouth. He started to suck like a nursing baby. Dongfang Shou continued to groan. This sensation was too good for Dongfang Shou, who was still a virgin in a relationship between a man and a woman. Dongfang Shou didn't expect that he would be harassed by a man to this extent. Moreover, she didn't fight back at all when this man was harassing her. Dongfang Shou even enjoyed the feeling of being sucked by Yi Chen. She felt that this was too extraordinary. Yi Chen started biting and tugging at Dongfang Shou's pink flower bud. Stop it, please don't bite it. Dongfang Shou groaned as Yi Chen sucked his flower buds. Yi Chen enjoyed this. He sucked even more. He hoped that something would come out of Dongfang Shou's flower bud. Dongfang Shou couldn't stand the stimulation given by Yi Chen anymore. She felt something was about to come out of her lower body. Stop it, stop, please let me go. Dongfang Shou tried to keep Yi Chen away from her. Unfortunately, Dongfang Shou's strength was not enough to drive Yi Chen, who was eating his flower buds. Dongfang Shou has reached the top. Chapter 324. Try the beautiful goddess mouth service. This was the first time for Dongfang Shou to reach the peak of happiness. It felt so extraordinary. She had never tried this kind of feeling. After reaching the peak of expectation, Dongfang Shou's body was shaking so violently. She still felt very sensitive. Yi Chen didn't let Dongfang Shou rest. He lifted Dongfang Shou's face and started kissing Dongfang Shou's cherry lips. Dongfang Shou already had no energy left to fight back. She could only surrender when Yi Chen kissed her lips. Her first kiss was snatched away by a man she just met. Dongfang Shou felt hopeless. Yi Chen didn't care about Dongfang Shou's situation. He just wanted to enjoy this beauty in front of him. Yi Chen started to insert his tongue into Dongfang Shou's mouth. Dongfang Shou could only surrender when Yi Chen's tongue invaded her mouth. Yi Chen snared Dongfang Shou's tongue. Dongfang Shou's mouth was very sweet like honey. Yi Chen was really addicted when he kissed this beautiful goddess. Dongfang Shou began to sink into the pleasure of the kiss given by Yi Chen. Without realizing she was completely immersed in this passionate kiss, Yi Chen's hand started to play with Dongfang Shou's bottom. In the secret garden part of Dongfang Shou, there was absolutely no visible grass growing. It was really clean and very smooth. Yi Chen could see the mouth of the honey cave, which was extremely beautiful. This discovery made Yi Chen even more excited. It turned out that Dongfang Shou became a woman with the nickname White Tiger. A woman like this, if her lust is triggered, it will be difficult to satisfy her. It was unexpected that a goddess like Dongfang Shou would become a white tiger. Dongfang Shou felt something was starting to touch the most private part she had. Dongfang Shou tried to get Yi Chen's hand away from the secret garden she had. Yi Chen tried to move Dongfang Shou's hand. He started to absorb the inchi that Dongfang Shou just brought out. Yi Chen continued to play with Dongfang Shou's secret garden. Dongfang Shou began to lose consciousness. The pure beauty goddess was completely immersed in boundless lust. Dongfang Shou had reached the peak many times by Yi Chen's technique. Yi Chen stopped kissing Dongfang Shou's cherry lips. Yi Chen started to take off his clothes. After all the clothes that Yi Chen was wearing were taken off, a huge long meat stick appeared in front of Dongfang Shou's face. Dongfang Shou still had a hint of consciousness. She was shocked when she saw the thing belonging to a man who was sturdy and terrifying. This was Dongfang Shou's first time seeing a large thing that belonged to a man. Dongfang Shou turned her gaze to the side. She felt uneasy when she saw Yi Chen's big thing. Yi Chen held Dongfang Shou's face. Yi Chen slapped Dongfang Shou's pretty face with his big stick. Quickly open your mouth. Yi Chen told Dongfang Shou to open her mouth. Yi Chen wanted to taste the mouth of a beautiful goddess like Dongfang Shou. Dongfang Shou shook her head. She didn't want to open her mouth. Yi Chen was annoyed that Dongfang Shou still refused. He again slapped Dongfang Shou's beautiful face with his large object. The smell of Yi Chen's large object made Dongfang Shou dizzy. Without Dongfang Shou noticing, she opened her mouth wide. This is Yi Chen's chance. Yi Chen immediately put his big thing into Dongfang Shou's cherry mouth. Dongfang Shou's eyes widened when Yi Chen's big and ugly thing entered her mouth. Dongfang Shou felt like vomiting just from thinking about this. Dongfang Shou's mouth was so moist, soft, and so comfortable. Yi Chen felt an enormous expectation. Yi Chen held Dongfang Shou's head and moved him back and forth. That suck. If you dare to hurt my little brother, then I won't let you go easily, Yi Chen threatened Dongfang Shou. Jubo, jubo, jubo. Jubo, a sucking sound began to sound. Dongfang Shou started sucking on Yi Chen's large object. Somehow after a while Dongfang Shou didn't feel disgusted like before. She actually felt very pleasant while sucking on Yi Chen's large object. At first Dongfang Shou felt disgusted by this thing, but after a while she felt very pleasant sucking on Yi Chen's large object. Dongfang Shou actually fell into Yi Chen's palm. Suck it well, I'll give you a nice gift later. Yi Chen told Dongfang Shou to continue the oral service she did. Dongfang Shou's skills were not as good as his wives, but the feeling inside Dongfang Shou's mouth was very pleasant. Dongfang Shou continued to suck Yi Chen's large object for 15 minutes. After 15 minutes of helping Yi Chen, Dongfang Shou felt that her jaw was numb. Yi Chen's large thing was too big for Dongfang Shou to eat. Yi Chen felt that he was already on the threshold. He again held onto Dongfang Shou's head and sped up the movements of Dongfang Shou's mouth. Dongfang Shou felt her throat tighten when Yi Chen's large object went too deep. I am out. Buyer. Yi Chen poured Yangqi essence into Dongfang Shou's mouth. Dongfang Shou's mouth immediately swelled because she was unable to load. The Yangqi essence shot by Yi Chen. Swallow it. Yi Chen told Dongfang Shou to swallow his essence. Glup, 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 glup. Dongfang Shou desperately tried to swallow the thick liquid that was in her mouth. At first Dongfang Shou felt a little disgusted when she ate Yi Chen's essence. Unexpectedly after tasting it, the Yangqi Yi Chen taste was really very delicious. This was far better than all the food that Dongfang Shou had tasted at God Realm. Dongfang Shou swallowed all of Yi Chen's essence into her stomach. Dongfang Shou felt full after eating Yi Chen's essence. Yi Chen looked at the Dongfang Shou under him. Dongfang Shou really looked very seductive when she ate his essence. Yi Chen felt like doing dual cultivation immediately with the goddess Dongfang Shou. Without realizing it, Yi Chen, from Dongfang Shou's hand appeared a stone. This stone shone with a very bright and dazzling light. The entire cave was covered in this dazzling light. For a moment Yi Chen couldn't see anything in front of him. For approximately 10 seconds Yi Chen managed to regain his sight. When Yi Chen regained his sight, he saw that Dongfang Shou had disappeared from here. Yi Chen immediately looked around to find Dongfang Shou's whereabouts, but he simply couldn't find Dongfang Shou's whereabouts. Yi Chen was confused about where Dongfang Shou had gone. Master, that woman used teleportation stones to randomly move places on this planet. You can't possibly find her around here. Shu Yuechan told Yi Chen that Dongfang Shou had teleported to a place that might be very far from here. Damn it. Yi Chen gritted his teeth. Dongfang Shou managed to escape. Sooner or later the beautiful goddess would definitely come back to find himself and kill him because of what he did before. Master, you don't need to worry. Dongfang Shou has already tasted your Yangqi. She can't possibly escape from your grip. Shu Yuechan giggled at Yi Chen. Shu Yu can believe that Dongfang Shou couldn't possibly lead Yi Chen after tasting Yi Chen's taste. Sooner or later Dongfang Shou will definitely come back looking for Yi Chen. Even a goddess will not be able to escape from the King's Heart technique. Chapter 325, Nangong Xiang. Yi Chen was a little disappointed. Even though he intended to do something exciting with Dongfang Shou, it was unexpected that Dongfang Shou would run away at such an important moment. With a sense of disappointment Yi Chen returned to his clothes. Yi Chen's younger brother still raised his spear high. It seemed like he had to find Liu to vent this. With a bit of disappointment Yi Chen left the cave. He decided to return to the capital where Liu and Xiaoqingyu were. Yi Chen didn't waste any time as he flew back to the capital at full speed. Even though he failed to get Dongfang Shou, Yi Chen's harvest wasn't bad. He managed to get a very powerful heavenly flame. As Yi Chen flew towards the capital, he met a woman who wore a mask on her face. This woman had golden hair and golden clothes. The figure of this woman can be described very perfectly. This woman exudes an extraordinary noble aura. Unfortunately, this woman's face cannot be seen because she is wearing a mask. Seeing the mysterious woman hovering in front of him, Yi Chen decided to stop. He saw the woman in front of him. Who are you? Yi Chen asked who this mysterious woman is. Yi Chen was quite wary of this mysterious woman. Yi Chen couldn't understand the cultivation base that belonged to this mysterious woman in front of him. There were two possibilities for this woman to hide her cultivation base using special artifacts, or that the mysterious woman did indeed have a cultivation base much higher than him. If indeed this woman had a cultivation base that was higher than Yi Chen's, it was likely that this woman was at a half-step stage to divine realm, or perhaps had already broken through to the divine nascent realm. Because of this, Yi Chen was quite wary of this woman in front of him. Master, a woman's body was injured. I saw that some of the meridian lines she had were very badly injured and difficult to heal. Shu Yuechan told Yi Chen that the mysterious woman in front of him had an injured body. Yi Chen started to look at the mysterious woman. It is true what Shu Yuechan said, this woman was indeed injured. Some of this woman's meridian lines were quite badly injured. Yi Chen felt that it was difficult to heal the meridians of this woman. Most likely a mysterious woman was injured by someone to become like this. Yuechan, do you think a woman is strong? I absolutely can't feel this woman's cultivation base. Yi Chen wanted to know whether the woman wearing this mask was strong or not. Hemp. Shu Yuechan started to think, the strength that this woman has while still at the peak of glory is much stronger than the Dongfang Xiu you just met. Even this woman is hundreds or even thousands of times stronger than Dongfang Xiu. Because this woman's body was injured, this woman's cultivation base has also dropped quite a lot. Now that this woman is at the half-step stage to divine realm, it is very likely that this woman will find it difficult to re-enter the divine nascent realm with this state of mind. Shu Yuechan began to explain the discovery she had found from the mysterious woman who was in front of Yi Chen. The power of the peak of glory possessed by this woman is much stronger than the current Dongfang Xiu. How strong is this woman? Yi Chen didn't expect that in one day he would meet two very strong women. I don't know, but for sure this woman is not weak at all. She is a former cultivator who has a cultivation base in the divine overlord realm. So surely this woman's strength is not what it seems on the surface. Shu Yuechan did not know how much strength this mysterious woman possessed. What was certain was that this woman was extremely strong, considering that she was a former cultivator who had reached the divine overlord realm stage. Yi Chen did not expect that this woman used to be a cultivator in the divine overlord realm. That meant that back then this mysterious woman's strength was no weaker than Gu Xian's, or maybe this woman actually had a much stronger strength than Gu Xian's. Yi Chen started to be curious about the masked woman in front of him. Nangong Xiang saw Yi Chen in front of her eyes. She could smell a familiar fragrance from Yi Chen's body. Tell me if you have just met a woman who has snow-white hair. Nangong Xiang asked if Yi Chen had just met a woman who has the characteristic snow-white hair. Yi Chen was surprised when he heard Nangong Xiang knew that he was just with Dongfang Xiu. Yi Chen started to think that this mysterious woman in front of him might be one of Dongfang Xiu's enemies. I didn't meet the woman you mean earlier. Yi Chen better act ignorant in front of Nangong Xiang. He didn't want to get involved in the trouble between the two of them. Yi Chen acted strong in front of Nangong Xiang. After all, at this time Yi Chen was hiding his strength with Reiteran pendant necklace, so the opposing party must not know about his strength. He must not act weak in front of this woman, otherwise it will be dangerous for Yi Chen. You're lying to me, right? I can smell that woman's scent on your body. Nangong Xiu was quite familiar with the fragrance that Yi Chen had. This was definitely Dongfang Xiu's smell. Yi Chen started to smell his body. It was true that Dongfang Xiu's very fragrant smell still remained on his body. It seemed like it was Dongfang Xiu's scent that made Nangong Xiang suspicious of him. Yi Chen's guess was right. This woman seemed to know about Dongfang Xiu. This mysterious woman must also come from the God realm just like Dongfang Xiu. Otherwise, how could this woman know Dongfang Xiu? Nangong Xiang looking at Yi Chen. She seemed to hate Yi Chen. Nangong Xiang had a bad experience with a man who dared to lie to her. The reason Nangong Xiu turned into this state was because she was tricked by the man she trusted the most. Because of this, Nangong Xiang really hated men who dared to lie to her. Yes, I did meet the woman you mentioned earlier. What's wrong? Yi Chen asked Nangong Xiang. Then where is that woman now? Nangong Xiang asked Yi Chen where Dongfang Xiu was. How do I know? That woman left using a teleportation stone. Yi Chen told Nangong Xiang that Dongfang Xiu left using a teleportation stone. Nangong Xiang didn't say anything. She flew to Yi Chen's side. Nangong Xiang intended to attack Yi Chen. When Nangong Xiang wanted to attack him, Yi Chen immediately put on a combat stance. Yi Chen opened the Sage God's flame vein and bam, in the night sky Yi Chen and Nangong Xiang exchanged blows. In this exchange Yi Chen was forced back hundreds of meters, while Nangong Xiang only retreated a few meters. Chapter 326 Golden Flame Supernova. The discovery of Yi Chen's strength made Nangong Xiang surprised. She did not expect that the strength of this man who was so young was able to fight against her. From the exchange of blows earlier, Yi Chen could conclude that this woman's strength is indeed strong. Even after opening the Sage God's flaming veins, Yi Chen still lost when fighting this woman. Hey miss, why did you suddenly attack me? I have already answered all the questions you asked. So why do you want to hurt me? Yi Chen was not satisfied with the attitude shown by this mysterious woman. You lied to me. Quickly tell me where the woman is. Nangong Xiang told Yi Chen to immediately tell herself where Dongfang Xiu was. I told you I don't know. That woman left by using a teleportation stone. Why don't you just find her whereabouts? Yi Chen sneered at Nangong Xiang. Yi Chen was still annoyed because Dongfang Shou managed to escape from him. Nangong Xiang did not believe what Yi Chen said. Yi Chen had lied to herself before. It was for this reason that Nangong Xiang didn't really trust Yi Chen anymore. I have limited patience. Quickly tell me where that woman is. You must be hiding it somewhere. Nangong Xiang guessed that this man must be hiding Dongfang Shou somewhere. Why would I lie to you? That woman has indeed left using a teleportation stone. The tone of voice used by Yi Chen was getting high. Nangong Xiang still didn't believe it. She looked even more angry at Yi Chen. Nangong Xiang gave off a pure flame that was extremely powerful. The pure fire that Nangong Xiang gave off was golden color, heavenly fire? This discovery surprised Yi Chen. He didn't expect that this woman also had heavenly flames in her body. The heavenly golden flame was a heavenly flame that was ranked 5th on the list of powers. It meant that the heavenly golden flame was still below Yi Chen's heavenly silver flame. Looks like I have to use harsh means to get you to talk. Nangong Xiang was forced to use harsh means to deal with Yi Chen. Nangong Xiang's heavenly flame started to aim in the direction of Yi Chen. The golden fire began to envelop around Yi Chen's body. Yi Chen was trapped in the heavenly golden flame prison. The heavenly golden flame was quite hot. Nangong Shou believed that Yi Chen could not possibly endure it when he was in a prison made of heavenly golden flame. Nangong Xiang did not intend to kill Yi Chen. She only wanted to torture Yi Chen into talking about where Dongfang Shou was. In the heavenly golden flame prison, Yi Chen did not feel any heat or pain at all. The strength of the inheritance that he had left Yi Chen unharmed even though he was near the heavenly golden flame. Yi Chen looked very unwilling when dealing with Nangong Xiang's heavenly golden flame. Nangong Xiang felt that something was strange. How could Yi Chen not make a sound when he was enveloped by her heavenly flame? Nangong Xiang knew how powerful her heavenly flames were. Heavenly flames were so hot and powerful, ordinary people could not stand being in a prison made of the heavenly golden flame. Nangong Xiang waited for a long time, but not a voice of pain could be heard from Yi Chen. Feeling that something was wrong, Nangong Xiang withdrew her heavenly golden flame. As the heavenly flames pulled back, Nangong Xiang saw Yi Chen, who was lying lazily in the air. Yi Chen was currently lying in the air with one hand supporting his head. Home, is that all? The power you have? Yi Chen yawned. He seemed to be teasing Nangong Xiang. Seeing this, the flames in Nangong Xiang's heart were getting bigger and bigger. The golden flame aura that was emitted by Nangong Xiang became even stronger than before. A raging storm began to appear because of the aura that was emitted by Nangong Xiang. Nangong Xiang no longer held back the strength she had. This time she will be more serious in fighting with people who dare to underestimate her. Nangong Xiang waved her hand. The enormous heavenly golden flame headed towards Yi Chen. The heavenly golden flame looked like a wave of flames that was ready to overthrow Yi Chen. Nangong Xiang no longer cares about Yi Chen's life and death. She will show the full strength he has. Yi Chen still looked very relaxed when the heavenly golden flame headed towards him. The heavenly golden flame couldn't possibly hurt Yi Chen. Seeing that Nangong Xiang was a flame cultivator, Yi Chen had more and more confidence in fighting this woman. Yi Chen didn't need to be too afraid of Nangong Xiang anymore. The heavenly golden flame swept away everything that was blocking its path. All the objects that the heavenly golden flame passed were burned and turned to ashes. Boom! The heavenly golden flame hit Yi Chen. An explosion of flames that were quite strong occurred. The forest that was previously filled with trees had now turned into a sea of golden flames. Nangong Xiang continued to watch the heavenly golden flame devour everything in here. Yi Chen appeared from within the heavenly flame sea. He again floated in front of Nangong Xiang. Nangong Xiang's eyes widened when she saw Yi Chen was still alive after receiving her attack. Nangong Xiang started to get a little confused when she saw this nonsense. Nangong Xiang came from the God realm. She had seen so many things that were beyond her mind. This was the first time that Nangong Xiang had seen something utterly absurd. She still didn't understand how Yi Chen could endure after receiving her heavenly flame attack. There wasn't even a sign of burns on Yi Chen's body. All of Yi Chen's clothes were still intact. It turns out that you are quite strong too. It's no wonder you are very confident. Nangong Xiang had to admit that Yi Chen was indeed strong. Yi Chen was the first cultivator on this planet who was able to fight against Nangong Xiang for this long period of time. I'm not strong at all. Maybe you are too weak. Now that Yi Chen has the upper hand, of course he should tease Nangong Xiang, who was in front of him, a little. Nangong Xiang is a woman who was very serious in everything. Nangong Xiang took Yi Chen's words as an insult. Extremely powerful, profound energy shot out from Nangong Xiang's body. This explosion made the heavens and earth tremble. Looks like Nangong Xiang is really very angry. The aura that Nangong Xiang has is really very strong. The sky that was previously bright now turned dark. The aura that was released by Nangong Xiang was affecting the situation around this place. From the tip of Nangong Xiang's finger appeared a round heavenly flame that resembled a marble. Nangong Xiang raised her finger up. The fire that was previously small as a marble now began to grow. In a matter of time, the small fire became very large. Now the small fire has turned into a mini version of the sun. The land below starts to rise upwards. It looks like the mini version of the sun is affecting the gravity around it. We'll see if you can withstand my attack this time. Golden flame supernova. Nangong Xiang threw the small sun that was above her towards Chen. Chapter 327. A wound on the face. The golden flame supernova's strength was terrifying. Ordinary cultivators who were at the peak stage of the Overlord realm would definitely get goosebumps just from the radiant aura of the golden flame supernova. The golden flame supernova headed towards Chen. Chen again looked very relaxed as the golden flame supernova headed his way. The golden flame supernova hit Chen. Boom! The golden flame supernova made an extremely powerful explosion. The power of the explosion was tens of times stronger than an atomic bomb. The explosion of the golden flame supernova created a very strong earthquake. This earthquake can be felt all over the world. After the explosion disappeared, a giant hole was formed right where Chen was standing. The diameter of this hole was estimated to be more than 100 kilometers. Thousands of kilometers of forest and also the mountains around this hole had already been leveled. The golden flame supernova's explosion almost flattened half of the forest here. The destructive power of the golden flame supernova was tremendous. With this kind of power, it could destroy a country. Nangong Xiang saw where the huge hole was formed. She did not expect that one day she would be forced to use the full strength she had. Nangong Xiang coughed up blood. It seemed like she was pushing herself too hard to use the golden flame supernova technique. The result was that Nangong Xiang's body was not strong enough to withstand the strength of the golden flame supernova. Nangong Xiang fell to the ground. The profound energy that was in Nangong Xiang's body was exhausted. In addition to her body feeling excruciating pain, at this time she felt very weak and helpless. Wasn't what you did just now too much? A voice came from behind Nangong Xiang. Nangong Xiang immediately turned her head towards the back. She was shocked when she saw Chen was still alive after receiving the golden flame supernova's attack. What's more, Chen looked very healthy. He wasn't hurt at all. This made Nangong Xiang very shocked. How can you? Nangong Xiang could not continue her words. She again vomited a mouthful of blood. The old wounds on her body seemed to be getting worse from using the golden flame supernova. Are you okay? Do you need help? Chen asked the state of the mysterious woman in front of him. I don't need you to pity me, just kill me quickly. Nangong Xiang was resigned. She no longer had the strength to fight Chen. Kill you? I have no intention of doing that. I'm even more curious about you. Chen drew closer to Nangong Xiang. He was curious about the face behind this mask. Nangong Xiang did not have the strength to do anything. She could only remain silent and accept what Chen would do to her. Chen reached out and picked up the mask Nangong Xiang was wearing. She wanted to see what kind of face this woman had. From the figure that Nangong Xiang possessed, Chen knew that this woman must be beautiful. After the mask was removed, Chen saw a very beautiful face. This face was completely comparable to the beauty that Dongfang Xiu had. It was a shame that this beautiful face had a wound that looked quite gruesome. This made the beauty that belonged to Nangong Xiang imperfect. You're not disappointed after seeing my broken face? Nangong Xiu said with a sour feeling. This was the reason Nangong Xiu hid her face. She did not want others to see this terrible wound. She hated his appearance like this. No, I think you're still beautiful to Chen. Nangong Xiang still looks beautiful. Nangong Xiang's face turned red. She did not expect that a man would praise her for being beautiful, even though at this time her face looked very ugly and creepy. You liar, man. Why don't you just be honest and say that I'm ugly? Nangong Xiang said with a red face. I'm not lying, you are beautiful. Chen was so helpless, it was very difficult to convince Nangong Xiang that he was not lying at all. Chen's words made Nangong Xiang's face turn even redder. Nangong Xiang immediately looked Chen's eyes. She felt that Chen's words were sincere. What makes you think I'm beautiful? Nangong Xiang asked Chen. Why don't you take a mirror and look for yourself? After that, compare with the woman out there who has a face worse than yours. Chen told Nangong Xiang to compare his face with the woman out there. There are so many women out there who don't have good fortune like Nangong Xiang, who was blessed with a beautiful face. Nangong Xiang started to think about what Chen just said. It was true that there were still many poor women who were sadder than her. Nangong Xiang should be grateful to still have a face like this. Nangong Xiang felt touched by the words Chen gave. Now she no longer needed to hate herself. Thank you very much. Thanks to you now I realize that I don't need to hate myself. Nangong Xiang thanked Chen. After all this time, finally Nangong Xiang could smile again. By the way, why don't you heal the wound? With the resources you have, I believe you must be easy to find the wound remedy. Yi Chen felt strange seeing Nangong Xiang not looking for medicine to get rid of the wound on his face. This is no ordinary wound, it was carved by a powerful heirloom artifact, ordinary medicine won't be able to heal it. Nangong Xiang told Yi Chen that this wound was caused by a celestial tear artifact. I see. Yi Chen nodded to Nangong Xiang. Yi Chen wanted to know who the person who had done this cruelty to Nangong Xiang. It would be rude if Yi Chen asked Nangong Xiang such a thing. Master, don't you still have the heavenly beauty pills you got from leveling up the fairy gate? Why don't you just give that pill to this woman? She might be able to protect you from Dangfang's show. Chu Yuechan told Yi Chen to give Nangong Xiang a beauty pill. From the beginning, Chu Yuechan did not feel any ill will from this woman at all. From the beginning, Nangong Xiang did not have any animosity towards Yi Chen. Everything that happened before was just a misunderstanding. Yi Chen just remembered that he still had the heavenly beauty pill that he got from the fairy gate. Yi Chen wondered if the heavenly beauty pill could heal the wound on Nangong Xiang's face. Yi Chen took out a beauty pill from the fairy gate storage. Quickly open your mouth, Yi Chen told Nangong Xiang to open her mouth immediately. What do you want? Nangong Xiang didn't understand what Yi Chen wanted. Why did Yi Chen tell her to open her mouth? Just do it quickly, this is an order. Yi Chen ordered Nangong Xiang to immediately open her mouth. Nangong Xiang obediently opened her small mouth. After Nangong Xiang opened her mouth, Yi Chen threw a heavenly beauty pill into Nangong Xiang's mouth. The heavenly beauty pill went straight into Nangong Xiang's stomach. Nangong Xiang was completely unprepared when the pill entered her mouth. Nangong Xiang had swallowed a pill which she had no clue what pill it was. Chapter 328 Empress Dowager. What did you just give me? Frantically Nangong Xiang asked Yi Chen what Yi Chen had just given her. Soon you will know what I just gave you. Yi Chen chuckled at Nangong Xiang. Seeing Yi Chen smile, Nangong Xiang felt something strange. Nangong Xiang thought that the pill Yi Chen gave her was poison. Nangong Xiang misjudged Yi Chen. It turned out that Yi Chen was the same as other men. Yi Chen's smile made Nangong Xiang misunderstand, even though Yi Chen had good intentions towards Nangong Xiang. After eating the heavenly beauty pill, Nangong Xiang felt that her face was heating up. In her mind, Nangong Xiang Yi Chen gave herself an aphrodisiac pill. Sensing this, Nangong Xiang was a little frightened. The heavenly beauty pill starts to work. The effect of the heavenly beauty pill starts to repair Nangong Xiang's skin cells which are difficult to heal. The wound that was on Nangong Xiang's face started to emit a hint of smoke. The wound started drying up very quickly. After the wound completely dried up, the scar that was on Nangong Xiang's face fell out and fell to the ground. Now Nangong Xiang's face looked very beautiful and very smooth. There was no more wound on Nangong Xiang's face. At this time Nangong Xiang's face was very beautiful, beaming. She looked like a beautiful goddess that was very graceful. Yi Chen was really fascinated by Nangong Xiang's beauty. Nangong Xiang immediately touched her face. She touched where her old wound was. She was surprised to find that her face now looked very smooth. Nangong Xiang took out a mirror in his storage room ring. In the mirror she immediately saw her face. She was surprised to see her face healed and looked much prettier than before. Nangong Xiang was so happy when she found that her face had healed. She shed tears of joy. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Nangong Xiang thanked Yi Chen. She really misunderstood Yi Chen. She thought Yi Chen wanted to do something bad to her. It turned out that she was wrong. Yi Chen only intended to heal herself. You're welcome, then I'll go first. See you later. Yi Chen decided to leave here. He couldn't stand to see the beauty that belonged to Nangong Xiang. Yi Chen did not think that the effect of the heavenly beauty pill could be this great. Wait. Nangong Xiang got up from the ground. She wanted to stop Yi Chen. Nangong Xiang's body was still limp. When she stood up she felt her legs soft. Nangong Xiang staggered and was about to fall to the ground. Yi Chen went to support Nangong Xiang's body. From behind he hugged Nangong Xiang's waist. The two's positions were quite ambiguous. At this time Yi Chen was hugging Nangong Xiang like a lover. Nangong Xiang's face turned red. She did not expect that she would be hugged by a man in this position. It was strange that Nangong Xiang felt a very comfortable feeling when she was hugged by Yi Chen. Nangong Xiang's body was so fragrant. Yi Chen could smell the extraordinary fragrance of Nangong Xiang's golden hair. This gave Yi Chen a special expectation. Yi Chen's younger brother got back up again. Yi Chen's younger brother poked Nangong Xiang's beautiful but Nangong Xiang felt something hard poke her, but she wanted to know what Yi Chen was keeping under, out of curiosity that she was grabbing this hard thing. Nangong Xiang's gentle hand touched Yi Chen's large object. Nangong Xiang began to squeeze Yi Chen's large object. Yi Chen was very surprised by the courage shown by Nangong Xiang. He did not expect that a beautiful goddess like Nangong Xiang would dare to do something like this. Yi Chen groaned as Nangong Xiang's hand squeezed his younger brother. At first Nangong Xiang was confused about what this thing was. After hearing Yi Chen's groan, Nangong Xiang finally realized what this thing was. Nangong Xiang immediately removed her hand from Yi Chen's large object. "I'm sorry." Nangong Xiang apologized. She didn't know that this was Yi Chen's most important thing. Nangong Xiang's face was already red like an apple. She didn't expect that she would do such an embarrassing thing. "It's okay." Yi Chen was a little disappointed when Nangong Xiang's soft hand left a large object of him. After the incident just now, the situation between Yi Chen and Nangong Xiang became awkward. "May I know what your name is?" Nangong Xiang was the first to start the conversation. "My name is Yi Chen. You can call me Yi Chen." Yi Chen told Nangong Xiang what his name was. "So your name is Yi Chen. I am Nangong Xiang. You can call me Nangong Xiang." When Nangong Xiang called Yi Chen's name, Nangong Xiang's tone was very soft. Yi Chen felt like melting just from hearing Nangong Xiang's voice. Yi Chen started to wonder if the woman from God Realm really had such a gentle voice. Even the bones in Yi Chen's body trembled slightly when he heard Nangong Xiang's voice. Yi Chen felt that he couldn't stand to be together for such a long time with a woman like this. He felt that his soul could be sucked in by Nangong Xiang's beauty and soft voice. "Nangong Xiang is so beautiful, why didn't Yi Chen just take her home?" Yi Chen had already let go of a beauty like Dongfang Xiu. He couldn't possibly let go of a beauty like Nangong Xiang again. Yi Chen took Nangong Xiang fly away from this place. He took Nangong Xiang towards the hotel where he rented. Nangong Xiang looked obedient when Yi Chen took her away. Instead, it would be weird if Yi Chen left herself in a place like this when she was this weak. Nangong Xiang snuggled in Yi Chen's embrace. She felt very comfortable when she was in Yi Chen's embrace. "Tell me, why are you so kind to me, even though before I intended to kill you?" Nangong Xiang asked why Yi Chen was so nice to her. Even though she had previously attacked Yi Chen. "Why, it may be because I feel quite a familiar feeling from you." Yi Chen said to Nangong Xiang, "That is it?" Nangong Xiang couldn't believe that Yi Chen was helping her because of this. "Another one, you are very beautiful. I of course want to get a beautiful goddess like you." Yi Chen did not hide his meaning from Nangong Xiang. "Looks like I was wrong. It turns out that you are just like any other man." Nangong Xiang's face was slightly flushed. "I am a normal man. Of course I will like a beauty like yourself. At least you are more honest. That's a plus point for you." To Nangong Xiang, Yi Chen was better than a man who approached her with special intent. "Do you know, I am an Empress Dowager, so don't expect too much from me." Nangong Xiang told Yi Chen that she was an Empress Dowager. But I can still feel the virginine from you. How can you become an Empress Dowager?" Yi Chen was a little confused by Nangong Xiang's words. It was clear that Nangong Xiang was a virgin, but why did she say that she was an Empress widow? Yi Chen started to wonder whether Nangong Xiang was testing himself or wanted to joke with him. Chapter 329, Eternal Sun Star Realm. Nangong Xiang shook her head. "I've been married to a king who ruled the Eternal Sun Star Realm. In God Realm I was often called the Empress of the Sun." Nangong Xiang told Yi Chen who she was. While listening to this, Yi Chen immediately stopped on the spot. He looked at Nangong Xiang with an incredulous look. You are one of the 4 beautiful women in the Western God Realm?" Yi Chen still doesn't believe that the woman in his arms is one of the 4 beautiful women in the Western God Realm. Nangong Xiang nodded. "I am one of the 4 most beautiful women in God Realm." Nangong Xiang did not evade. She admitted that she was one of the 4 beauties in the Western God Realm. "But why are you here? Shouldn't you be in the Eternal Sun Star Realm?" Yi Chen wanted to know how could Nangong Xiang be on Earth. She should be in the Eternal Sun Star Realm. The story is a little long. Do you want to hear it? Nangong Xiang doesn't mind sharing her story with Yi Chen. Of course, why not? Yi Chen didn't mind hearing Nangong Xiang's story at all. "It started thousands of years ago. I came from the star Holy Flame Star Realm. The Holy Flame Star Realm is a top-ranked star that ranks 7th. At that time I was still a young princess in the royal family. At that time I rarely appeared in public, so not many people knew that I was a beautiful woman." Nangong Xiang told Yi Chen that in the past she was just a beautiful young woman who not as famous as it is today. "My family is the ruler of the Holy Flame Star Realm. At that time my family experienced a very severe crisis. We were even on the verge of being crushed and could potentially be demoted to mid-rank star. When we were in a desperate situation, a man came to our place. The man suddenly helped us out of the crisis we were experiencing. The man helped without expecting anything in return. Is that guy the Eternal Sun Star Realm Lord King?" Yi Chen asked Nangong Xiang. Nangong Xiang nodded. "Yes, that man is Sun Star Realm Eternal Ruler King. His name is Sun Quan. He is one of the 3 most powerful people in Western God Realm." Nangong Xiang told Yi Chen that the Eternal Sun Star Realm Ruler King was a very strong person. "After my father found out that that man was the Eternal Sun Star Realm Lord King, then he decided to marry me to that man. it was a blessing to be able to marry one of the rulers of the domain in the western region. At that time I couldn't refuse it, I could only obey my father's orders. Nangong Xiang began to tell Yi Chen, then what happened next? Yi Chen wanted to know what happened next. Of course I married Sun Quan, after that I was adopted as the main empress. At that time Sun Quan was very kind to me, he gave me all the things I wanted, even I was given a lot of resources. Using the resources that Sun Quan gave me, within a few thousand years I could reach the pinnacle of cultivation. Has that man not done something to you for thousands of years? Yi Chen was very curious about this. Nangong Xiang shook her head. After we got married, he and I have never shared the same bed, even touching it can only be counted a few times. At first I was concerned about this, but because of the kindness given by Su Kuang, gradually I got used to it. With that, Nangong Xiang and Sun Quan have never had a normal male-female relationship. Yi Chen began to think that the ruler of the eternal sun star realm was a eunuch. How could he not touch a goddess as beautiful as Nangong Xiang? Because of Sun Quan's sincerity and kindness, I started to really believe in him, until one day Sun Quan asked me something. Then what does he want from you? Yi Chen was getting more intimate with the next story. Sun Quan wanted me to take him to my family treasure room. At that time I was not at all suspicious. I took Sun Quan away to my family's treasure room. In my family there are only a few people who are allowed to enter the treasure room. I am the one who has the special right to enter the treasure room. After I brought Sun Quan inside, Sun Quan suddenly launched a sneak attack on me. I was completely unprepared for this surprise attack. I was seriously injured by the attack carried out by Sun Quan. Nangong Xiang told Yi Chen that Sun Kung had made a sneak attack on her. Why did he attack you? Didn't you say Sun Quan was very good to you? Yi Chen wanted to know the reason Sun Quan attacked Nangong Xiang. Nangong Xiang sighed. That's when I knew the rottenness that Sun Quan has. From the beginning Sun Quan only wanted to steal the precious treasure that belonged to my family. What precious price is that? Yi Chen asked about the precious treasure that the Nangong Xiang family had. It is the horn of heavenly unicorn beings. It is an extremely rare treasure in God realm. Only my family is the only one who owns this treasure. Nangong Xiang told Yi Chen that the thing Sun Quan wanted was a unicorn horn. What does that guy want to do with the unicorn horn that your family has? Yi Chen had never learned about unicorn horn, so he didn't know what the use of unicorn horn was. The unicorn horn is one of the ingredients that can be used to make the pill of immortality. The pill of immortality is a pill that can make you live forever. Nangong Xiang explained to Yi Chen the function of the immortal life pill. So Sun Quan attacked you just to steal the unicorn horn in your family's treasure room? Asked Yi Chen to Nangong Xiang. Yes, from the start he was after that thing. Everything was planned by Sun Quan. From the crisis that my family was experiencing to my marriage, everything was planned by Sun Quan. Since the beginning of her family crisis caused by Sun Quan, she and her family had been tricked by Sun Quan. After Sun Quan got what he wanted, he immediately threw me away. He crippled the cultivation base that I had. It didn't stop there that he was also the one who had carved wounds on my face. After doing this, he threw me away using a teleportation stone. Realized I was already in this place. Nangong Xiang finished telling her story. So that's the reason you can be on this planet. I didn't expect that a great king like Sun Quan would do such a heinous thing. Yi Chen didn't think that Sun Quan, a domain king, would do something like that. Sun Quan is a very ambitious person. He wants to become the strongest person in the Western God realm. He will do whatever it takes to make his wish come true, even if it costs a lot of the lives of billions of people. Nangong Xiang already knew how ambitious Sun Quan had. Chapter 330. Tonight you sleep on the sofa. After knowing this, do you still want to be with me now? Nangong Xiang asked whether Yi Chen still wanted to be with her after knowing that she was a former empress who had been banished. How could I refuse a beautiful goddess like you? I don't care even if you are a former empress. To me you are a very beautiful woman. Yi Chen did not mind this. How could he reject the beauty that was delivered to him? You are too easily deceived by beautiful women. One day you might die under a beautiful woman's pomegranate skirt. Nangong Xiang gave Yi Chen a warning. I don't mind getting stuck in the pomegranate skirt of a woman as beautiful as you. Yi Chen teased Nangong Xiang. Nangong Xiang's face started to turn slightly red. Yi Chen's words were too cute. In her heart Nangong Xiang felt very happy. By the way, how do you know about the 4 beauties that exist in God realm? Are you also from God realm? Nangong Xiang asked if Yi Chen was also from the God realm like herself. No, since I was little I lived on this planet. It's just that my master who taught me came from the God realm. He was the one who would train me until I became like this. Yi Chen told Nangong Xiang that he was not from the God realm. What is the name of your master? Nangong Xiang wants to know who teacher Yi Chen's name is. His name is Gu Xian. Yi Chen told Nangong Xiang what his master's name was. So you are a disciple of Gu Xian.
Nangong Xiang actually knew Gu Xian. Do you know my master?
From the answer given by Nangong Xiang, it seems that Nangong Xiang is familiar with Gu Xian. Of course I know him, he is a person who has come to fight with one of the elders in the Eternal Sunstar realm. Nangong Xiang knew a little about Gu Xian. Gu Xian had come to Eternal Sunstar realm to fight one of the elders who was in the Eternal Sunstar realm. What is the problem with my master fighting an elder in the Eternal Sunstar realm? Yi Chen did not know that Gu Xian had ever fought an existing elder who came from the Eternal Sunstar realm. I'm a little ignorant about it. It seems that it involves a personal grudge. Nangong Xiang was not very clear about the matter between Gu Xian and one of the elders in the Eternal Sunstar realm. She only vaguely knew that this matter was triggered by personal grudges. Unfortunately, Nangong Xiang did not know what grudge both parties had. Yi Chen just found out that Gu Xian had a grudge from someone from the Eternal Sunstar realm. It was only natural that Gu Xian had told Yi Chen to stay away from people from the Eternal Sunstar realm. It turned out that this was the reason. Okay, let's go. Yi Chen decided to continue his journey to the capital. Within a few minutes, Yi Chen took Nangong Xiang to the 5-star hotel where he rented. Do you live in this building? Nangong Xiang asked if this was where Yi Chen lived. This is the hotel where I stayed for a while. My house is in another city far from here. Yi Chen told Nangong Xiang that this was a hotel where I stayed overnight for a while. There is my woman there. I hope you don't mind this. Yi Chen told Nangong Xiang that there lived the woman. Nangong Xiang did not mind this at all. Nangong Xiang was used to seeing men have multiple wives or concubines. Nangong Xiang's royal father had thousands of concubines, so Nangong Xiang was not at all strange when she saw Yi Chen had several women. Yi Chen took Nangong Xiang to VIP's room where Xia Qingyu and Lu Yu were.
Yi Chen brought Nangong Xiang inside from the glass window.
Xia Qingyu and Lu Yu were discussing something. The two of them were talking about Yi Chen. Lu Yu told Xia Qingyu about Yi Chen and herself. Xia Qingyu was quite surprised to find out that Yi Chen and Lu Yu were cultivators. She thought that such a thing only existed in ancient myths. She did not think that Yi Chen and Lu Yu were real cultivators. As the two of them were talking, a gust of wind came from. As the two of them turned their heads to see that Yi Chen had returned, Lu Yu and Xia Qingyu saw that in their arms was a woman with golden clothes and golden hair. The two of them were curious about the woman Yi Chen brought back. Chuckle, as expected from husband. You've only been away for a few hours and have brought back a woman. Lu Yu giggled at Yi Chen. You pervert man, you are indeed the natural enemy of all women. Xia Qingyu looked dissatisfied when he saw Yi Chen return with a woman in his arms. Nangong Xiang came down from Yi Chen's embrace. She looked at Lu Yu and Xia Qingyu. Lu Yu and Xia Qingyu were surprised when they saw the appearance that Nangong Xiang had. Nangong Xiang had a very beautiful and perfect face, plus Nangong Xiang gave off an aura that was very graceful and very elegant. Nangong Xiang's beauty was on a different level. Both of them thought that a woman came out of a painting. Even the female Lu Yu and Xia Qingyu were enchanted by Nangong Xiang's beauty. Husband, where did you find such a beauty? Lu Yu immediately asked where this woman came from. She had never seen such a beautiful woman. Even this woman's beauty could match Fu Lanling's goddess charm. Hello, my name is Nangong Xiang. I am from the Holy Flame Star Realm. I currently live in the Holy Land of Kunlun. Nangong Xiang started to introduce herself to Lu Yu and Xia Qingyu. Holy Flame Star Realm, where is it? Lu Yu and Xia Qingyu did not understand what Nangong Xiang had just said. It's a very far place. I also don't know where the Holy Flame Star Realm is. Yi Chen told Lu Yu and Xia Qingyu that Nangong Xiang came from a very far away place. Oh. Lu Yu and Xia Qingyu nodded. She looks a little tired. Is she okay? Lu Yu saw that Nangong Xiang's face was a little tired. Thank you for worrying about me. I'm fine. I just need a little rest to recover my strength. Nangong Xiang was touched by the care given by Lu Yu. It is already night. Let's sleep together. It was getting dark. It's time for Yi Chen to invite Beauty to sleep. Tonight you sleep on the sofa. Xia Qingyu told Yi Chen to sleep on the sofa, but I want Yi Chen really wanted to sleep together with Lu Yu, Xia Qingyu, and Nangong Xiang. Nothing but, you have to sleep on the sofa. Xia Qingyu told Yi Chen to sleep on the sofa, who told Yi Chen to bring a new beauty home. This made Xia Qingyu's mod not good. Sister Xiang, sister you let's sleep. Xia Qingyu invited Nangong Xiang and Lu Yu to sleep on the bed. Chapter 331 A sleepless night for Xia Qingyu and Nangong Xiang. Yi Chen is so helpless. Even though tonight he wants to sleep with the three beauties, suddenly Yi Chen's mind flashed a cunning plan. The plan that Yi Chen had was to sneak onto the third beauty bed. The moment when the beauty had already slept, Yi Chen intended to sneak into the third beauty bed and sleep together with the three beauties. Yi Chen felt that it would be more fun to do. First Yi Chen went to the sofa. He pretended to look like he wanted to sleep on the sofa. Xiao Qingyu looked back. She was surprised to see Yi Chen was so obedient. It was unusual for Yi Chen to act obediently like this. Xiao Qingyu felt that something was strange. She felt that Yi Chen intended to do something unkind. Yi Chen started arranging the sofa into a bed. The sofa here is very good. It can be adjusted into a medium-sized bed. At least it can accommodate about 3-4 medium-sized adults. Yi Chen started sleeping and waited for the right time. Before executing his plan, he had to wait for Xiao Qingyu to sleep first. Yi Chen couldn't wait to become a thief who climbed onto the third beauty bed. After turning off the light, Xiao Qingyu, Luyu and Nangong Xiang got on the bed. They started to close their eyes and fell asleep. 15 minutes later, Xiao Qingyu and Nangong Xiang seemed to have fallen asleep. This was the perfect time for Yi Chen to slip onto the bed of three beauties. When Yi Chen was about to get up, his body was crushed by a woman. "Husband, do you want to do that?" Luyu was riding on top of Yi Chen's body. She asked Yi Chen if he wanted to do something fun with herself. Yi Chen did not expect that Luyu would even be the one who would sneak into the sofa where he slept. Yi Chen was quite happy when he saw Luyu knew the desire he wanted. You are my most understanding wife." Yi Chen hugged Luyu's body and kissed her lips. The two of them started kissing passionately. After kissing Yi Chen repeatedly, Luyu's kissing technique was already very experienced. She now knew how to make Yi Chen happy. Yi Chen and Luyu kissed for about 10 minutes. After 10 minutes, Luyu stopped kissing Yi Chen. Luyu was out of breath because of the pleasure she got from kissing Yi Chen. At the bottom of her body, Luyu felt that she was very wet. The kiss she did with Yi Chen just now made Luyu very excited. Luyu started helping Yi Chen to pull the pants down. Luyu purposely didn't take off all the clothes Yi Chen was wearing just in case. Luyu started to roll her ball gown down. Luyu's two large rabbits were displayed right before Yi Chen's eyes. Seeing this, Yi Chen quickly squeezed Luyu's two soft objects. Luyu started groaning softly as Yi Chen squeezed her big rabbit. The voice that Luyu made was quite small. She didn't want to let Xiao Qingyu and Nangong Xiang hear her voice. Luyu also got into action. She started to hold Yi Chen's little brother in her hand. "Husband, it looks a little sticky here. Did you just do something with Sister Xiang?" When Luyu carried Yi Chen's younger brother, she felt that this big one was a little sticky. Luyu wasn't a virgin in this matter. She naturally knew what made this thing sticky. "I haven't done anything with Nangong Xiang. Before I met a beautiful goddess who was not inferior to Nangong Xiang, I forced her to serve me with her mouth." Yi Chen told Luyu that previously he forced a beautiful goddess like Dongfang Xiu to serve him. "It's not like your usual self." Luyu was very familiar with Yi Chen. Yi Chen couldn't possibly force a woman to do something like that. "That's because that beautiful goddess wanted to kill me, even though I was kind and helped her, but she wanted to kill me instead." Yi Chen was a little dissatisfied when he remembered Dongfang Xiu. "It's like that." Luyu now understood why Yi Chen forced a woman to help him. "Then let's start doing dual cultivation." Luyu could no longer stand the itchy feeling on her body. She wanted to immediately enter Yi Chen's large object into her honey cave, which was very uncomfortable. Luyu climbed back on top of Yi Chen's body. She started to hold Yi Chen's big object and began to aim it at her honey hole. Luyu didn't take off her dress on purpose. She wanted to try to make a relationship by wearing clothes like this. Luyu shifted her underwear to the side, after which she began to lean down. Luyu's bottom was already very wet, so there was no need to warm up anymore. Yi Chen's large object began to be swallowed up by Luyu's honey cave. "Aw." Luyu tried to hold back her voice. Unfortunately, Luyu's voice still leaked out. Yi Chen's object was very large. This made Luyu very unable to endure the pleasure that Yi Chen's large thing gave her. Luyu couldn't take it anymore. She wanted more pleasure than this big thing. Luyu started to move her hips. Luyu moved her hips very seductively again. She began to rotate her hips clockwise. This movement is so extreme. If the woman who does this is unprofessional, it can hurt Yi Chen's younger brother. Yi Chen started to enjoy the taste in Luyu's honey cave. The movements that Luyu made were really great. Yi Chen really liked this. "Husband, yours is amazing. It fills me. I really like it." Luyu was no longer holding back her voice. She was completely immersed in the pleasure that Yi Chen's big thing gave her. You are really great too. Your little honey cave is holding me very tightly. I feel like I will be squeezed by it." Yi Chen also felt a very comfortable feeling from Luyu's honey cave. The two of them no longer held back. They both let go of their passion. They had forgotten Xiao Qingyu and Nangong Xiang, who were not far from where the two of them were. Yi Chen and Luyu felt that here was their own world. Xiao Qingyu was awake at this time. She listened to Luyu's soft moan. Xiao Qingyu did not expect that Luyu would do something so bold like this. Xiao Qingyu saw that Luyu was actually making love to Yi Chen right a few meters in front of her. Xiao Qingyu saw that. Lu Yu was currently doing up and down movements in Yi Chen's body. Xiao Qingyu was not stupid, she certainly knew what the two were doing. Obstructed by the back of the sofa, Xiao Qingyu could not see Yi Chen's large object. She could only see Lu Yu and the moan Lu Yu let out. Without realizing it, Xiao Qingyu felt that her body felt hot and very uncomfortable. She felt something began to seep out of her secret garden. Only hearing Lu Yu groan, Xiao Qingyu felt extremely excited. "You big pervert!" In her heart, Xiao Qingyu cursed Yi Chen. Xiao Qingyu tried to cover her ears so that Lu Yu's voice could no longer be heard. Unfortunately, Lu Yu's moan was still heard by Xiao Qingyu. Next to Xiao Qingyu, Nangong Xiang was also still awake. Nangong Xiang listened to what Yi Chen and Lu Yu were talking about. She was quite embarrassed when she heard the vulgar words spoken by Lu Yu and Yi Chen. Moreover, she heard something very extraordinary. She heard that Yi Chen did something to Dongfang Xiu. Nangong Xiang knew very well what kind of character Dongfang Xiu had. That cold-hearted goddess would definitely drive out any man who tried to get close to her. Nangong Xiang did not expect that Yi Chen would force a cold-hearted goddess like Dongfang Xiu to slay Yi Chen with her mouth. That was something that Nangong Xiang would never have thought of. Nangong Xiang also felt uncomfortable when she saw Yi Chen and Lu Yu having dual cultivation. She felt that her body was starting to heat up and her lower half was getting a little wet. This night was destined to be a sleepless night for Xiao Qingyu and Nangong Xiang. Chapter 332 Making ad video. Next morning, Yi Chen started to open his eyes. He saw that it was already bright outside. Yi Chen immediately got up from the sofa next to him. Yi Chen saw that Lu Yu was still asleep. It seemed that Lu Yu was still tired after doing intense exercise together with Yi Chen. Yi Chen began to remember the fun things he did together with Lu Yu last night. Last night Lu Yu was very fierce. Yi Chen was made very happy by the service provided by Lu Yu. Lu Yu was very excited when doing dual cultivation with Yi Chen. It had been quite a while since Lu Yu was alone with Yi Chen. The result was that Lu Yu couldn't move her body because she was too tired. "Wife, get up, it's morning." Yi Chen tried to wake Lu Yu up. "Husband, I'm still tired, let me sleep a little longer." Lu Yu didn't want to wake up, she still wanted to sleep a little longer. Yi Chen let Lu Yu rest. He looked at Xiao Qingyu and Nangong Xiang. Xiao Qingyu was currently still asleep. Last night Xiao Qingyu was awake for most of the night. She was finally able to sleep after Yi Chen and Lu Yu ended their dual cultivation session. Nangong Xiang was currently cross-legged on the bed. She seemed to be recovering her strength. Yi Chen decided not to bother Xiao Qingyu and Nangong Xiang. Ding. Someone pressed the doorbell to enter. Yi Chen immediately saw who was out there. When Yi Chen opened the door, he saw a female servant carrying a push table filled with food. "Mr. Handsome, I'm here to deliver your food." The maid was charmed by the good looks possessed by Yi Chen. She did not expect to meet such a handsome man like Yi Chen. Yi Chen accepted the push table. "Thank you." Yi Chen thanked the waiter who had delivered the food. The female servant was quite happy when Yi Chen thanked her. Yi Chen brought the push table full of food back into the room. When Yi Chen came back, Lu Yu, Xiao Qingyu and Nangong Xiang looked already awake. The loud sound of the doorbell just woke up the three beauties. Yi Chen and the three beauties started breakfast early. After finishing breakfast, Yi Chen had to go to phone group to discuss advertisements. Lu Yu decided not to go to phone group. She decided to stay here with Nangong Xiang. Lu Yu still felt tired because of the intense sports she did with Yi Chen. Since Lu Yu didn't come along, Yi Chen and Xiao Qingyu decided to immediately go to phone group. Yi Chen went straight to phone group. On the way, Xiao Qingyu yawned several times. She looked still coughing because of lack of sleep. "You still look sleepy, did you not sleep well last night?" Yi Chen asked if Xiao Qingyu didn't sleep well last night. "It's wrong, whose fault I didn't sleep well?" Xiao Qingyu really wanted to shout at Yi Chen. But she didn't say this. He didn't want Yi Chen to know that she heard and saw what Yi Chen and Lu Yu were doing. "It's okay, I still feel a little sleepy." Xiao Qingyu looked for an excuse so that Yi Chen would not be suspicious of her. Yi Chen nodded at Xiao Qingyu. Yi Chen continued to drive the car towards the building belonging to the phone group. While later Yi Chen arrived in front of the phone group headquarters. "Let's go in." Xiao Qingyu invited Yi Chen into the building. Yi Chen nodded. He walked side by side together with Xiao Qingyu. Yi Chen and Xiao Qingyu immediately looked for Feng Shui. It was not difficult for Yi Chen to find Feng Shui's whereabouts. Currently Feng Shui was in the shooting room. Yi Chen invited Xiao Qingyu to go to the filming room where Feng Shui was. When Yi Chen arrived at the filming room, Feng Shui immediately rushed towards Yi Chen. "You two are a little late." Feng Shui complained to Yi Chen and Xiao Qingyu. "Forgive us." Xiao Qingyu apologized to Feng Shui for being a little late from the original schedule. "It's okay, I forgive you." Feng Shui forgave Yi Chen and Xiao Qingyu's delay. "Oh yeah, Yi Chen, last night why did you guys go so fast?" Last night Feng Shui searched for Yi Chen's whereabouts. She was quite disappointed that she didn't find Yi Chen. "Last night we had some important business, so we should leave as soon as possible." Yi Chen looked for an excuse to answer Feng Shui's question.
I see.
After getting Yi Chen's answer, Feng Shui felt even more relieved. Say thought that last night Yi Chen left because he felt uncomfortable at her grandfather's birthday party. Let's start making an ad video for your product. Feng Shui looked very excited while shooting Yi Chen's product. Xiao Qingyu nodded. Yi Chen, Xiao Qingyu and Feng Shui started discussing the concept for video advertisement. They also had to make a slogan for their product. After a long discussion, finally the video ad concept was successfully created. Xiao Qingyu started to take out products from the Xiannu company. She handed them over to Feng Shui.
Feng Shui received Xiannu company products from Xiao Qingyu.
After which he went to the camera to shoot a commercial video. Feng Shui very skillfully began to advertise products belonging to Yi Chen's company. After Feng Shui's video is taken, it's time for the editing and refinement process. This will be done by the editing professionals owned by Feng Group. After it's finished editing and refining, it's time to see the results. In front of the screen, Yi Chen, Xiao Qingyu, and Feng Shui saw the result of the video advertisement played by. Feng Shui was very perfect. Feng Shui was not mistaken. Yi Chen and Xiao Qingyu were very satisfied with the results of this video ad. Now it only remains to submit this ad video so that it can be watched by all people in the world. Finally everything was over. Now Yi Chen could go somewhere with Xiao Qingyu or return to the hotel to enjoy the remaining days. Yi Chen and Xiao Qingyu still had a few days left to stay in the capital. The schedule for this business trip is 3 days, so there are still 2 days left to spend it. Yi Chen and Xiao Qingyu could go anywhere they wanted. Qingyu, do you want to go on a trip to the tourist attractions in this city?
Yi Chen asked Xiao Qingyu. No, let's just go back to the hotel. I want to rest.
Xiao Qingyu wanted to go back to the hotel. She still felt tired from lack of sleep. Okay. Yi Chen had no choice but to go with Xiao Qingyu back to the hotel, on Yi Chen's trip to get a telephone from Feng Shui. Feng Shui wanted to invite Yi Chen to go for a walk, on Yi Chen's trip to get a telephone from Feng Shui. Feng Shui wanted to invite Yi Chen to go for a walk. At first Yi Chen wanted to reject it, but Feng Shui still forced himself to go together with her. Finally Yi Chen promised to go with Feng Shui. Yi Chen dropped Xiao Qingyu at the entrance of the 5-star hotel. Chapter 333, again shaming Lu Li. Qingyu,
I have to go somewhere. Yi Chen told Xiao Qingyu that he was going somewhere. It's up to you.
Xiao Qingyu didn't really care about Yi Chen's business. What Xiao Qingyu wanted now was to immediately return to the hotel room and sleep on a soft mattress. Xiao Qingyu entered the 5-star hotel. After Xiao Qingyu disappeared from Yi Chen's sight, Yi Chen immediately went to meet Feng Shui. Yi Chen had to go back and forth to the Feng Group headquarters. When Yi Chen arrived in front of the Feng Group building, he saw Feng Shui was already at the entrance of the Feng Group building. Feng Shui's appearance looked very closed. Feng Shui used black glasses and a beach hat to hide her appearance. Becoming a famous female star is not easy. Wherever Feng Shui wants to go, she has to wear clothes like this, otherwise Feng Shui would be hassled by her fans. Feng Shui didn't like that kind of situation. Next to the current Feng Shui stood a man in a white coat and carrying a garland. This man was of course the Lu Li that Yi Chen had previously kicked out of Feng Luo's birthday party. Junior sister Shui, do you want to go with me? Lu Li knelt while handing over the garland in his hand. He invited Feng Shui to go along with him. I don't want to, I already have an appointment with someone. Feng Shui refused Lu Li's invitation. Who do you want to go with? Lu Li looked displeased when he found out that Feng Shui was going out with someone. Feng Shui. Yi Chen got out of the car and went over to Feng Shui. Lu Li immediately turned his head to the side. He saw Yi Chen walking over here. Lu Li looked very angry when he saw Yi Chen here, because this person last night he was kicked out of the Feng family party. Yi Chen. Feng Shui went to Yi Chen's side. She wrapped her hand around Yi Chen's arm. What Yi Chen and Feng Shui were doing looked like lovers. Lu Li's anger grew even bigger when he saw Feng Shui being very intimate with Yi Chen. Yi Chen, let's go. Feng Shui asked Yi Chen to leave this place. She didn't want to see Lu Li's annoying face for too long. Let's go. Yi Chen took this opportunity to hug Feng Shui's waist. He carried Feng Shui away to the car. Feng Shui felt embarrassed as Yi Chen hugged her waist. Wait. Lu Li stopped in front of Yi Chen and Feng Shui. He stopped Yi Chen and Feng Shui from leaving this place. Lu Li, why did you stop us? Feng Shui was dissatisfied when Lu Li stopped herself and Yi Chen. Junior sister Shui, how can you go with an ordinary man like him? Lu Li really didn't like it when Feng Shui went out with Yi Chen. In terms of wealth and background, Lu Li felt that he was winning far from Yi Chen. What right do you have to forbid me? Whomever I go is up to me. Feng Shui didn't like outsiders to interfere with her personal life. You better just go. Feng Shui won't want to go with a guy like you. Yi Chen used Lu Li's words to mock Lu Li. You bastard, how dare you mock me? I'll teach you a lesson so you understand where you are. Lu Li prepared to attack Yi Chen. Lu Li was just a weak person. Yi Chen only needed to use a little of his strength to deal with Lu Li.
Pa!
When Lu Li approached him, Yi Chen slapped Lu Li's face very hard, a slap sound that sounded very crunchy. Lu Li fell to the ground after receiving a slap from Yi Chen. Lu Li grabbed his face, which was currently swollen from the slap he received from Yi Chen. You, how dare you slap me?
Lu Li pointed at Yi Chen. Do you think I'll just stay silent when you attack me?
Yi Chen scoffed at Lu Li's stupidity. Yi Chen kicked Lu Li's body on the ground. Lu Li flew several meters and rolled on the ground. Lu Li tried to get up from the ground. Lu Li's current appearance was very dirty. Just wait, I will repay you for this humiliation. Lu Li tried to escape from this place. Yi Chen wanted to chase Lu Li. After being hit by Yi Chen, that person still dared to threaten him. Yi Chen, please, don't waste your time taking care of Lu Li. Feng Shui stopped Yi Chen. She didn't want Yi Chen to make a bigger problem. Being stopped by Feng Shui, Yi Chen did not continue to chase Lu Li. Yi Chen snapped his finger. A silver-colored flame began to burn the jacket that Lu Li was wearing. Under the morning sun, the heavenly silver flame was not that obvious. Lu Li was very surprised to find himself naked. He tried to cover the important parts with his hands. Ha 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 ha! The people on the street started laughing at Lu Li. Some people even took pictures of Lu Li naked. Lu Li was very embarrassed. He tried to go to his car. When Lu Li ran to his car, Lu Li tripped several times. People laughed even more when they saw the ridiculousness that Lu Li was doing. Lu Li was so embarrassed that he immediately got into the car and drove away from here. Yi Chen was very happy when he saw Lu Li being humiliated in public. Yi Chen, was it your doing just now? Feng Shui asked if the incident just now was Yi Chen's doing. Feng Shui already felt strange when she saw Lu Li's clothes turning into pieces. Feng Shui felt that it must be Yi Chen's doing. I don't know. Yi Chen tried to avoid Feng Shui's question. Feng Shui didn't give up. She kept asking Yi Chen about Lu Li's clothes getting destroyed. Let's go so that Feng Shui wouldn't keep asking about what happened to Lu Li. Yi Chen decided to take Feng Shui away. Yi Chen and Feng Shui got into the car. Where do you want to go? Yi Chen asked where Feng Shui wanted to go. Let's go to the underwater aquarium. I really want to see the beauty of the underwater aquarium over there. Feng Shui invited Yi Chen to go to the underwater aquarium. She had always wanted to go there. Okay. Yi Chen nodded. He took Feng Shui away to the underwater aquarium. In a car that was quite luxurious, Lu Li looked really very angry. Today he was having the worst day he had ever had. Lu Li suspected that the cause of his clothes being destroyed was Yi Chen. Yi Chen must be the one who destroyed his clothes. Lu Li didn't expect that Yi Chen was a cultivator. I have no other choice. I have to ask great cultivators I know for help. Lu Li was forced to ask for help from strong cultivators he knew. Lu Li tried to contact strong cultivators he knew to deal with Yi Chen. Lu Li didn't care how much price he had to pay to deal with Yi Chen. As long as he could make Yi Chen miserable, Lu Li would pay any price. Chapter 334. Feng Shui's heart relapsed. When Lu Li was contacting his acquaintance, right around his car appeared several beautiful butterflies that had wings like snow. Seeing this strange scene, Lu Li became a little confused. After the appearance of the beautiful butterfly, the temperature inside Lu Li's car suddenly decreased very drastically. Lu Li felt a chill that ran to his bones. Lu Li started to shiver with cold. He didn't know what was going on here. Suddenly Lu Li's gaze turned white. Lu Li's body froze and turned into an ice statue. Not only was Lu Li frozen, the car that Lu Li was driving also turned into an ice statue. Clank! Lu Li and his car broke into shards of ice crystals. In the process, Lu Li didn't feel anything at all. He was killed instantly. Above the clouds in the sky at this time was a beautiful woman who was looking at Lu Li, who had turned into an ice crystal shard. This beautiful woman looked very calm. No ripples could be seen when she killed Lu Li. This beautiful woman who killed Lu Li. After killing Lu Li, this beautiful woman went to follow the car that Yi Chen was riding. No one knows what this beautiful woman is thinking. Yi Chen took Feng Shui to the biggest underwater aquarium in the country. Here it is said that there are thousands of rare species of sea creatures that live in super large aquariums. Let's go in. Feng Shui looked very happy when she arrived at the underwater aquarium. First they both have to buy a ticket to go down. After buying a ticket they both go straight down, before going into the underwater aquarium. Yi Chen looked up at the sky. Somehow, since earlier Yi Chen felt that he was being watched by someone, Yi Chen tried to find the whereabouts of the person who was watching him. Unfortunately, he didn't feel the sign of someone above the sky at all. Yi Chen felt very strange, even though he felt that someone was watching him earlier. Maybe it's just my imagination. Yi Chen decided to enter the underwater aquarium. After Yi Chen entered the underwater aquarium, he saw a very beautiful scene. Thousands of sea creatures swam around Yi Chen and Feng Shui. The underwater aquarium was incredibly large. Yi Chen and Feng Shui felt that they were under the ocean. Seeing the fishes' movements are so beautiful. Feng Shui pointed at several fish dancing in the water. Yi Chen also saw this beautiful scene. He was enjoying all the beauty that was in here. Feng Shui hugged Yi Chen's arm. She felt comfortable while hugging Yi Chen's arm. Feng Shui didn't know that what she was doing right now was too stimulating for Yi Chen. Feng Shui's two soft objects were tightly pressed against Yi Chen's body. Yi Chen tried to endure the stimulation of the two gentle objects belonging to Feng Shui. As the two of them walked, Feng Shui's soft object continued to rub against Yi Chen's body. This female star must have done this to himself on purpose. Yi Chen decided to tease Feng Shui a little. Yi Chen started massaging Feng Shui's body. As Yi Chen's hand touched Feng Shui's body, Feng Shui felt an electric current flow through her body. Feng Shui's body suddenly felt pleasure from the small massage Yi Chen's hand was giving. The place was a little dim, so not many people saw what Yi Chen was doing to Feng Shui. Feng Shui groaned softly as Yi Chen's hand moved over her body. This feeling was so extraordinary. Feng Shui felt that her body had become weak and could no longer walk. Are you okay? Yi Chen asked with a slight evil smile on his face. I'm fine, just feeling a little tired from walking too long. Feng Shui looked for an excuse not to be embarrassed in front of Yi Chen. Feng Shui couldn't possibly tell that she was like this because of a small massage that Yi Chen did. Let's find a place to rest. Yi Chen led Feng Shui to a seat that was provided along the tunnel path. Yi Chen let Feng Shui rest on the seat. After resting for a moment, Feng Shui finally felt a little recovered. Hey Yi Chen, I want to show you a dance. Do you want to see it? Currently Feng Shui wants to dance in this place. Yes, of course. Yi Chen didn't mind seeing Feng Shui dance. Feng Shui got up from the seat. She had removed her glasses and hat. Feng Shui was standing several meters in front of Yi Chen. Feng Shui started to show the dance she had. The dance performed by Feng Shui was very beautiful. The underwater aquarium background made the dance performed by Feng Shui even more stunning to Yi Chen. Yi Chen enjoyed the dance that Feng Shui presented. Feng Shui finally finished her dance. Yi Chen immediately clapped his hands to Feng Shui. Feng Shui suddenly felt her vision blurred. She lost her balance and was about to fall onto the floor. Yi Chen saw that Feng Shui was about to fall. He immediately went to help Feng Shui. Yi Chen hugged Feng Shui's waist so as not to fall to the floor. Feng Shui fainted in Yi Chen's embrace. Feng Shui's face looked pale. Seeing this, Yi Chen checked Feng Shui's state. It looks like Feng Shui's weak heart has relapsed. This woman is over-pushing herself. Yi Chen deeply regretted this, even though he had already told Su Yuya to tell Feng Shui to quit the entertainment world. It seemed that Feng Shui didn't listen to Su Yuya's warning. Yi Chen had to give Feng Shui an artificial breath. Yi Chen started kissing Feng Shui's cherry lips and gave her an artificial breath. One hand Yi Chen massaged Feng Shui's very soft left chest. Yi Chen returned to using his profound energy to heal Feng Shui's heart. Cough. After 3 minutes of wild breathing, Feng Shui finally regained consciousness. Yi Chen, what happened to me? Feng Shui still feels dizzy and can't think clearly. You fainted just now after doing the dance. Yi Chen told Feng Shui what happened earlier. Yes, I remember now. Feng Shui began to remember what happened before, as she danced for Yi Chen. She felt her heart hurt and it was hard to breathe. At that time Feng Shui lost consciousness. Yi Chen, did you give me another artificial breath? Feng Shui's face started to turn red. When Feng Shui fainted, Feng Shui dreamed of Yi Chen kissing her for a moment. Of course, otherwise you might die. Yi Chen did give an artificial breath and healed Feng Shui's heart a little. Hearing Yi Chen admit it, Feng Shui's face turned even redder. That means that Yi Chen kissed herself back. She did not expect to be kissed twice by Yi Chen. Feng Shui lowered her head. She was embarrassed to look directly at Yi Chen. Feng Shui, why don't you just quit the entertainment world? With your current condition you will only make your situation worse. Yi Chen warned Feng Shui to just quit the entertainment world. With Feng Shui's current condition it is better for her to quit the entertainment world. I can't. If I quit the entertainment world then I'll disappoint my grandfather. Feng Shui shook her head. She didn't still insist on not quitting the entertainment world. Chapter 335. Let's find a hotel. Life is something precious. You have to take good care of your life. If you die it will make your grandfather sad. Yi Chen again advised Feng Shui to attach importance to his own life. It doesn't matter if Feng Shui disappoints her grandfather. A family can definitely understand what Feng Shui is going through right now. After listening to Yi Chen's words, Feng Shui started thinking again. Does your grandfather know that your heart is weak? Yi Chen wants to know if Feng Luo knows that Feng Shui's heart is weak. If he knows this, Feng Luo should stop Feng Shui from being in the entertainment world. The entertainment world has a very busy schedule. It will only make Feng Shui's situation even worse. Feng Shui shook her head. I hid this thing from my grandfather. I don't want him to worry about my situation. From the start, Feng Shui hid this from Feng Luo. She didn't want Feng Luo to worry about her predicament. Yi Chen sighed. You have to talk to your grandfather. I'm sure he will understand your current situation. Yi Chen told Feng Shui to be more honest with her grandfather. Yi Chen, you seem to really understand my current state. do you have a way to heal me? Feng Shui felt that Yi Chen knew very well about the condition of her body. After receiving Yi Chen's artificial breath, Feng Shui felt that he was even better than before. I may have a way to heal you, but for that it will take a little longer to fully heal. Yi Chen did have a way to heal Feng Shui, is it true? On hearing this, Feng Shui looks very happy. Yi Chen nodded at Feng Shui. Then let's try the method you have. Feng Shui wanted to immediately try Yi Chen's method. Then let's find a quiet place to do it. First, Yi Chen and Feng Shui had to find a quiet place to take medication. Let's find a hotel. Feng Shui advised Yi Chen to go to a hotel. There wouldn't be anyone who dared to disturb him and Yi Chen. Yi Chen did not expect that Feng Shui would immediately invite himself to go to the hotel. If Feng Shui's fans found out that the goddess in their heart wanted to open a room with a man, what would they think right now? Let's go. Feng Shui dragged Yi Chen to leave the underwater aquarium and look for a hotel. Feng Shui put her sunglasses and beach hat back on. Yi Chen and Feng Shui were looking for a hotel to do treatment. They were looking for a hotel that was nearby. It didn't take long for Yi Chen and Feng Shui to find a hotel that had complete facilities. One of the nicest rooms, please. Feng Shui immediately ordered the best room in this place. The receptionist immediately gave Feng Shui a room key. Have a nice day. The receptionist gave a greeting to Feng Shui and Yi Chen. The receptionist thought Feng Shui and Yi Chen were lovers. Seeing the receptionist thought she and Yi Chen were lovers, Feng Shui's face turned red. Feng Shui immediately pulled Yi Chen upstairs where they were renting a room. Yi Chen and Feng Shui entered the room they had rented. So what are we going to do next? Feng Shui asked what Yi Chen would do next. Quickly take off the top shirt you are wearing right now. Yi Chen told Feng Shui to take off the top. Feng Shui immediately covered her body. Yi Chen, you are a big pervert. What are you thinking? Feng Shui did not expect that Yi Chen would be so brave and told her to take off her clothes. Yi Chen was helpless. It seemed that Feng Shui had misunderstood what he meant. I want to do medication for you. To do it you have to take off your upper shirt. Yi Chen made it clear what he was going to do. Feng Shui now understood what Yi Chen meant. She had misunderstood Yi Chen earlier. How could Feng Shui take off her clothes in front of Yi Chen? It was so embarrassing. Should I do that? Feng Shui asked Yi Chen again. Do you want to recover or not? Otherwise you don't have to do it, said Yi Chen to Feng Shui. Feng Shui bit her cherry lips. Feng Shui wanted so badly to heal her weak heart. She wanted to fully do what she wanted without having to worry about the weak heart she had. Feng Shui braced herself. Yi Chen, please turn around. I will take off my top shirt. Feng Shui told Yi Chen to turn around. Yi Chen turned around and turned his back on Feng Shui. Feng Shui started to take off the top shirt she was wearing. Now on her upper body there was only a bra that covered Feng Shui's two mountain peaks. I'm done, now you can turn around. Feng Shui had finished taking off her clothes. Now she told Yi Chen to turn around. Yi Chen immediately turned around. As he turned around he saw Feng Shui covering her upper body with her hands. The half-naked Feng Shui was really sexy and hot. If this was seen by a reporter, it would be a huge scandal. What are you waiting for? Let's get started. Feng Shui is already so embarrassed. The look from Yi Chen made her even more embarrassed. Okay, now lie down on the bed. Yi Chen started to take out a set of needles from the fairy gate storage room. First, Yi Chen had to open up Feng Shui's circulation path to make it even smoother. Yi Chen, what do you want to do with that needle? Feng Shui was horrified when she saw the needle in Yi Chen's hand. From a young age Feng Shui was very afraid of needles. Of course, to heal you. Now quickly get rid of your hands. I will immediately start the treatment. Yi Chen told Feng Shui to remove the hand that Feng Shui was currently using to cover her own body. Not. It will definitely be very painful. I changed my mind, I don't want to do any treatment. Feng Shui was very afraid of the large needle that Yi Chen was holding. We've come this far, I won't let you back down. Yi Chen stabbed Feng Shui's nerve point. This would render Feng Shui unable to move for a while. As Yi Chen's needle stabbed into her nerve point, Feng Shui's body lost strength and couldn't move. Yi Chen started to get rid of Feng Shui's hand. After Feng Shui's hand was removed, Yi Chen saw a sexy red bra that Feng Shui was wearing. Yi Chen didn't expect that Feng Shui's taste was quite high either. Yi Chen, what have you done to my body? Quickly let me go. Feng Shui told Yi Chen to immediately let go of herself. Don't worry, leave everything to me. Yi Chen told Feng Shui to shut up and observe what he was going to do. Yi Chen took out a needle and started to stab right next to Feng Shui's chest. Feng Shui looked horrified as Yi Chen's needle stabbed into her left chest. Being too scared, Feng Shui collapsed on the spot. Chapter 336, You have to take responsibility and marry me. Yi Chen didn't expect that Feng Shui would faint just from seeing a needle. Feng Shui seemed to be very afraid of the needle in Yi Chen's hand. Yi Chen decided to continue the treatment session, let Feng Shui pass out for a while. After Feng Shui's blood circulation was smooth, Yi Chen began to stretch out his hands towards Feng Shui's soft chest. Yi Chen slightly squeezed Feng Shui's soft chest. He used his profound energy to heal Feng Shui's heart. Yi Chen continued to supply his profound energy to Feng Shui's heart. After 1 hour, Yi Chen finally stopped the flow of his profound energy to Feng Shui's heart. After he finished treating Feng Shui, Yi Chen took out his needle that was on Feng Shui's body. Yi Chen was quite sweaty while doing a healing session for Feng Shui. Yi Chen had to keep the profound energy he was using so as not to injure Feng Shui's heart. Yi Chen looked at Feng Shui, who was fast asleep. Feng Shui's face looked even better after Yi Chen had a treatment session. Yi Chen slightly turned his attention down Feng Shui's body. When he looked down, he saw the 2 peaks of Feng Shui's mountain displayed right before Yi Chen's eyes. When Yi Chen touched Feng Shui's chest, Yi Chen unconsciously pulled the sexy bra used by Feng Shui. The result was Feng Shui's bra sagging down. The 2 peaks of Feng Shui's mountain could be seen by Yi Chen. Feng Shui's 2 cherry buds looked absolutely gorgeous. This made Yi Chen excited. Yi Chen's younger brother was a little excited when he saw this. Yi Chen shook his head. He was trying to get rid of the bad thoughts he had. Somehow Yi Chen has become more and more pervert lately. He felt very excited when he saw things like this. As Yi Chen tried to cast off the bad thoughts on Feng Shui's body, Feng Shui opened her eyelids. Feng Shui started to wake up and looked around. Feng Shui, who just woke up, felt that her body was very light and very fresh. She had never felt this fresh before. Finally, you woke up. You slept quite comfortably when I did the treatment session. Yi Chen told Feng Shui that the treatment session was over. Yi Chen, looks like your method worked, thank you. I feel very refreshed and comfortable. Because Feng Shui was too happy to suddenly hug Yi Chen, Feng Shui was very happy. She became even more fond of Yi Chen. When Feng Shui hugged Yi Chen could feel Feng Shui's 2 soft objects pressing down on his chest. This sensation was incredible. The current Feng Shui was still not aware that her upper body was completely naked. She was too happy that her heart had a chance to return to normal. Feng Shui felt something hard and hot stabbing in her stomach. Feng Shui was a modern woman. She certainly knew what was in her stomach. Feng Shui quickly removed the wound from Yi Chen. Because of just now, the situation became awkward. Cough, you better put your clothes on. Yi Chen told Feng Shui to get back on her clothes. Feng Shui immediately looked down. When she looked down, she found that the bra she was wearing was sagging. The 2 mountain peaks of hers were currently not blocked by anything. Kaya, Feng Shui shouted very loudly. She immediately turned around and used her arms to cover her chest. Feng Shui, Yi Chen, why didn't you tell me earlier? You've seen everything, right? I didn't see anything. Yi Chen pretended not to see anything. Lie, you must have seen it. Feng Shui looked like she wanted to cry. Now that Feng Shui won't be able to get married, her body has been tarnished by Yi Chen. Yes, I was wrong. I did see it. Please don't cry anymore. Seeing Feng Shui want to cry, Yi Chen acknowledged what he had seen. You have to take responsibility for what you have done. Feng Shui wanted Yi Chen to take responsibility for what he had seen. How should I be responsible? Yi Chen asked Feng Shui, you have to marry me. Feng Shui wanted Yi Chen to marry herself. Yi Chen had seen her naked body. That meant Yi Chen had to marry her. But I saw it and touched it while I was treating you, so it shouldn't count. Yi Chen tried to defend himself. Seeing Yi Chen rejecting her, Feng Shui looked like she wanted to cry again. Yi Chen couldn't help but see the woman crying in front of him. Okay, I'll be responsible, but I can't marry you for now. Yi Chen promised to be responsible. Good, you promised. You can't break the promise. Feng Shui quickly changed her mood. Feng Shui looked very happy when Yi Chen promised to marry her. Feng Shui had liked Yi Chen for a long time. Finally she had a chance to be with Yi Chen. How could Feng Shui waste a golden opportunity like this? Yi Chen felt cheated by Feng Shui. This woman must be acting in front of him on purpose. Feng Shui took her clothes. She started to go back to wearing hers. After she finished wearing her clothes, Feng Shui turned around and faced Yi Chen. Feng Shui hugged Yi Chen's arm again. So you tricked me? Yi Chen felt dissatisfied because he was tricked by Feng Shui. I did not trick you. You have seen my naked body. A woman's naked body is a very valuable item. If you see it, you have to dare to take responsibility. Feng Shui explained to Yi Chen that women's bodies are very valuable. Some women are very careful and respectful their bodies so as not to be seen by foreign men. Feng Shui was one of those women who looked after and respected her body. A real man should dare to take responsibility after seeing a woman's naked body. Yi Chen, I have liked you for so long, now I finally have a chance to be with you. Feng Shui told Yi Chen what was in her heart. Yi Chen didn't expect that a big star like Feng Shui would like him. No wonder Feng Shui was very concerned about Yi Chen. It turned out that Feng Shui liked Yi Chen. So what do you like about me? Yi Chen hugged Feng Shui's body. I like all the things you have. Feng Shui liked all the things that Yi Chen had. not only smart and strong, Yi Chen is also very good at playing a musical instrument. Last night Yi Chen's musical instrument made Feng Shui really fall in love with Yi Chen. Yi Chen found it difficult to refuse a beautiful female star that fell on him. Only a fool would refuse a beautiful star like Feng Shui. Yi Chen kissed Feng Shui's cherry lips. He started having an affectionate kiss with Feng Shui. Feng Shui was quite surprised when Yi Chen kissed herself. This was the first time she had kissed Yi Chen consciously. The feeling of kissing was quite pleasant. Feng Shui began to sink into this kiss. Yi Chen tried not to be too greedy when kissing Feng Shui. He didn't want Feng Shui's heart to get exhausted from being too excited when kissing her. The kiss didn't last long. After about 5 minutes, Yi Chen let go of Feng Shui. Feng Shui lowered her face on Yi Chen's chest. She looked shy. If your fans find out that the goddess at heart likes a man like me,
won't I immediately become the public enemy of the men in this country?
Yi Chen teased Feng Shui. Yi Chen, please don't tease me. Feng Shui's face turned red like an apple. Hee hee, Yi Chen chuckled. Chapter 337, Go to the Yun family manor. Remember carefully. You shouldn't be too tired, otherwise what I'm doing right now will be in vain. Yi Chen told Feng Shui not to be too tired. Okay, I understand. Feng Shui nodded to Yi Chen. Feng Shui would try to reduce activities in the entertainment world for a while. Good, then let's go. Yi Chen invited Feng Shui to leave this hotel. Yi Chen and Feng Shui left the hotel. Yi Chen did not continue sightseeing together with Feng Shui. Yi Chen escorted Feng Shui back to the Feng family's mansion to rest. After arriving at the gate of the Feng family's mansion, Feng Shui got out of the car. Thank you for today. Feng Shui gave Yi Chen a cheek kiss. After kissing Yi Chen, Feng Shui entered the mansion. Yi Chen rubbed the cheek that Feng Shui just kissed. He just smiled at the departure of Feng Shui. Since there was nothing else for Yi Chen to do, Yi Chen decided to return to the hotel. Bip, when Yi Chen wanted to go back to the hotel, his cell phone rang. An unknown contact called himself. Yi Chen immediately picked up the call from this unknown contact. Hello, who is this? Yi Chen immediately asked who the person had contacted him.
Yi Chen, I am Ling Yin.
The person on the other side of the phone was Ling Yin. Oh, it turned out to be you. Then what happened? Did you call me? Yi Chen wanted to know why Ling Yin contacted him. Yi Chen, I have found out who the person intends to kill you is. Ling Yin has already found out who is the person who wants to kill Yi Chen. Who is that? Yi Chen immediately asked who the person wanted to kill himself was. His name is Yun Pujuan. He is the head of the Yun family, which is one of the 4 major families in the capital. This person charges a very high murder rate to take your head. Ling Yin told Yi Chen that the person who wanted to kill Yi Chen is Yun Pujuan. Yun Pujuan. Yi Chen muttered, it looks like the Yun family is eager to take revenge for Yun Hao's death. Yi Chen, you have to be careful. Maybe there will be a lot of assassins who come to kill you. Ling Yin told Yi Chen to be careful of the murderers who come to him. You don't need to worry, I will solve this alone. You just give the coordinates of the residence belonging to the Yun family to me. Yi Chen is not someone who will wait for the enemy to come to him. He prefers to attack the enemy first. You have to be careful. Surely the Yun family has prepared something for you. Ling Yin told Yi Chen to be careful when dealing with the Yun family. Ling Yin sends the location of the residence belonging to the Yun family. Yi Chen accepted the location where the Yun family lived. When are you coming back? Yi Chen asked when Ling Yin would come back here. Maybe I won't be able to be with you anytime soon. I found a little information about the whereabouts of the Phantom Blade.
I will go to find out the truth of this information.
Ling Yin won't be able to meet Yi Chen anytime soon. She will find out the whereabouts of the Blade Phantom. Take care of yourself. If you need anything, just contact me. Yi Chen told Ling Yin to be careful while looking for the whereabouts of the Phantom Blade. I know, honey, I have to go. See you later. Ling Yin hung up on the phone. After the call closed, Yi Chen got out of the car. He put the car into the ferry gate storage room.
It was quite inconvenient to go by car. Yi Chen preferred
to fly because it was faster. After entering the car into the ferry gate storage room, Yi Chen flew towards the Yun family residence. Yi Chen only took a few minutes to arrive at the Yun family manor, so this is where the Yun family is. From above the sky, Yi Chen saw the enormous manor. The Yun family manor was immense. It was several times bigger than the mansion owned by the Feng family. Yi Chen descended in front of the Yun family manor. Why. When Yi Chen came down, the warning siren sounded very loud. Dozens of guards that were owned by the Yun family came out. They were carrying an AK-47 weapon. Dozens of people were aiming at Yi Chen's body. Quickly raise your hand. One of the dozens of people told Yi Chen to raise his hand and surrender. It seemed this person was the leader of the guard squadron of the Yun family. It seems that Ling Yin's guess was correct. The Yun family was already eagerly awaiting Yi Chen's arrival. Yi Chen didn't really care about the dozens of AK-47 weapons that were pointed at him. Tell me, where is the leader of the Yun clan? Yi Chen asked where Yun Pujuan was at this time. Don't you listen to my orders, hurry up and raise your hands, otherwise we will kill you, the leader of the guard shouted at Yi Chen. Yi Chen didn't listen to the order from the guard squad leader. He started to step forward, shoot. Seeing that Yi Chen was about to fight back, the leader of the guards ordered the people behind him to shoot Yi Chen. Durr, durr. Durr, durr, durr. Hundreds of bullets directly rained down on Yi Chen's body. Yi Chen made a shield from heavenly flames to protect his body. The bullet that hit Yi Chen's fire barrier was immediately turned to ashes by Yi Chen's heavenly flame. In an instant the bullets in the magazine ran out. Strangely, after receiving hundreds of bullets, Yi Chen could still move forward. Yi Chen's body also looked good. No blood stains came out of Yi Chen's body. Seeing this weirdness, the guards started to get scared. Yi Chen really isn't normal. Quickly load your bullets and shoot that person again. The leader of the guard immediately ordered the people to reload and shoot Yi Chen again. Bam! Yi Chen hit the guard squad leader who was in front of him. The leader of the guard was flown tens of meters by Yi Chen. He hit a wall. The leader of the guard vomited a lot of blood. He lost consciousness and fainted. It is not known whether this leader of the guards is alive or dead. Seeing this, the guards became even more afraid. They immediately threw away the weapons they were carrying. We give up. Please don't hurt us. The Yun family guards admitted their defeat. These people were only the ones employed by the Yun family. They would not sacrifice their lives to defend the Yun family. Tell me where Yun Pijuan is. Yi Chen asked where Yun Pijuan was. He is currently in the underground bunker at the very back of this manor. The guard told him where Yun Pijuan was. After knowing where Yun Pijuan was, Yi Chen immediately went to the backyard of the Yun family manor. Using his spirit sense, Yi Chen tried to find the underground bunker in the backyard. Yi Chen finally found a bunker right under his feet. This bunker was about 10 meters underground. Inside the bunker that Yi Chen found, there were a total of dozens of people currently in it. It seemed that this was Yun Pijuan and some members of the Yun family. From Yi Chen's hand appeared the heavenly fireball. Yi Chen threw down his heavenly flames. Boom! A very strong burst occurred. Under Yi Chen appeared a large and quite deep hole. Right inside this hole, Yi Chen could see Yun Pijuan and several other people who were inside the bunker. Chapter 338, Destroying Yun Family. Yun Pijuan was currently sitting on the ground. He was shocked when he saw Yi Chen's arrival. Yun Pijuan looked scared when he saw Yi Chen here. Yun Pijuan started to crawl backwards. Yi Chen got down right in front of Yun Pijuan. Yi Chen grabbed Yun Pijuan's neck. He picked up Yun Pijuan who was on the ground. So you are a person named Yun Pijuan. I came here to destroy your entire Yun family. Yi Chen pointed at Yun Pijuan. Yi Chen is fed up with being kind to the Yun family. He will destroy the Yun family. You are not mistaken. I am not Yun Pijuan. He is the Yun Pijuan you are looking for. Yun Pijuan pointed at his brother who had an appearance that was almost similar to himself. No, I am not Yun Pijuan. The real Yun Pijuan is in your hands. Yun Pijuan's brother immediately denied the words that came out from Yun Pijuan. Yi Chen saw the debate that Yun Pijuan and his brother were having. Both of them seemed to want to confuse Yi Chen. Shut up, all of you Yun family members, I will destroy. Yi Chen was sick of seeing the drama that Yun Pijuan and his brothers were showing. His goal here was to destroy the Yun family. He would not let go of a single person from the Yun family. The entire Yun family became speechless. They were immediately frightened by Yi Chen. What are you waiting for? Quickly kill him, Yun Pijuan shouted and ordered the masters behind him to attack Yi Chen. Yun Pijuan had been waiting for the master cultivators who were here to save him. Unfortunately, the master cultivators here did not dare to help Yun Pijuan. They did not want to take a risk against someone who could fly above the sky. The master cultivators who were here knew that Yi Chen was a great cultivator. Sorry, we don't want to interfere in this matter. We'll just go. The master cultivators tried to run away from this place. Just as the master cultivators wanted to leave, Yi Chen's heavenly silver flame appeared around their bodies. Where are you going? You should also go along with the Yun family to hell. Yi Chen won't let master cultivators just run away. The heavenly silver flame began to envelop the master cultivators' bodies. The heavenly silver flame began to burn the bodies of the cultivators invited by the Yun family. Please don't forgive us. The master cultivators tried to beg Yi Chen for mercy. It's a shame that in a matter of seconds they were burnt down by Yi Chen's heavenly silver flame. The eyes of Yun Pijuan and the Yun family members suddenly opened wide when they saw that master cultivators were killed so easily by Yi Chen. All of them naturally knew how great the master cultivators in their family were. It was not easy to deal with one of the master cultivators in this family. They were all very shocked when they saw Yi Chen kill cultivator masters so easily. Now it's your turn. Yi Chen prepared to burn Yun Pijuan. Stop it. Someone tried to stop Yi Chen from killing Yun Pijuan. This person's voice was extremely loud. His voice was like a thunderous bolt of lightning. Yi Chen immediately looked where this voice was coming. Above the sky, Yi Chen saw an old man with white hair and all white clothes. this old man was of course Lord Guardian. What business are you stopping me for? Yi Chen was not too happy when he saw this old man come to stop himself. I'm trying to stop you from making a big mistake. Lord Guardian tried to stop Yi Chen. What Yi Chen is doing poses a big risk to this country. What wrong have I done?
Yi Chen doesn't really like Lord Guardian speaking wisely in front of him. The mistake you did was destroying the Yun family. The Yun family is one of the pillars of this country. If it is destroyed, there will be undesirable chaos. Lord Guardian told Yi Chen what the consequences would be if the Yun family disappeared from this world. The Yun family has the strongest business in this country. If it is destroyed, then you can be sure that the economy will become chaotic. God, please save me from this devil. I beg of you. Yun Pujuan finally found a savior who might be able to save himself. He thought that this old man with an all-white appearance was a god who was sent to help his family. I don't care, it's none of my business. Yi Chen didn't really care about this matter. If the Yun family fell, there would definitely be another big family that replaced the position of the Yun family. Then I have to stop you. Lord Guardian tried to stop Yi Chen. Lord Guardian emitted a very powerful aura. Because the Lord Guardian's aura was very strong, the sky that was originally bright immediately turned black. The Lord Guardian this time had to be really serious. The opponent was Yi Chen, who probably had a stronger strength than he currently had. Yi Chen looked at Lord Guardian. This old man always interferes in other people's business. Yi Chen threw Yun Pujuan's body against the wall of the bunker. First he would take care of this annoying old geezer. Yi Chen used the 9 shadow step. He was directly behind Lord Guardian. Lord Guardian did not see Yi Chen's movements at all, without him realizing that Yi Chen was already behind him. Get lost, breaking meteor blow. Yi Chen used a breaking meteor blow to attack Lord Guardian. Lord Guardian crossed his arms. He tried to block Yi Chen's attack. Bam! Yi Chen's attack hit Lord Guardian's arm. Lord Guardian was pushed back tens of kilometers. Lord Guardian fell and hit a building. The building that was hit by Lord Guardian was immediately destroyed and badly damaged. One of the hands that was owned by Lord Guardian was broken from receiving Yi Chen's attack. Damn, I'm not his opponent. Lord Guardian cursed Yi Chen. Lord Guardian intends to stop Yi Chen again. Don't move. If you dare to move even a little, you will die. A cold voice spoke to Lord Guardian. Lord Guardian felt goosebumps just from hearing this woman's voice. His body shook violently with fear. Lord Guardian had never met a situation like this. Lord Guardian did not dare to move his body. Yi Chen looked at the direction where the Guardian Lord fell. The old man didn't come here anymore. It meant that the Guardian Lord had already lost. To the attack he just did, Yi Chen turned his attention back to Yun Pujuan and the rest of the Yun family. Time to end all of this. It's time for Yi Chen to destroy the Yun family. Yi Chen raised both of his arms. A huge silver-colored fire dome appeared right above Yi Chen. An extremely intense aura emanated from Yi Chen's heavenly flames. Yi Chen lowered his arm. When Yi Chen's arm went down, the silver-colored fire dome also fell down. This huge fire dome began to descend and enveloped the manor belonging to the Yun family. The dome of fire began to hit the Yun family manor. The dome of fire burned everything it touched. Yun Pujuan and Yun family members were very scared when they saw this. They could only see the fire getting closer and grabbing their bodies. Yun Pujuan and the rest of the Yun family did not have time to shout. They were burned down by the heavenly silver flame. After a while the giant dome disappeared. The Yun family manor had now flattened into an empty expanse of land. Finally, the Yun family, who was one of the 4 great families, disappeared from this world. Chapter 339. Stalker. Yi Chen looked down. Now what was beneath him was just a large expanse of empty land. The manor belonging to the Yun family that had previously stood firmly here now vanished like a swallow of the earth. The reason Yi Chen destroyed the Yun family was because the Yun family could threaten the people Yi Chen loved. The Yun family can hire an assassin that is in the legend list. The killer who is in the legend list has no weak power. They could threaten the safety of those who loved Yi Chen. For this reason Yi Chen destroyed the Yun family. The biggest threat has been removed by Yi Chen. Now no one can threaten Yi Chen and the women anymore. Yi Chen didn't want to stay here any longer. He decided to leave this place. A while after Yi Chen's departure, Lord Guardian returned to the place where the Yun family property had been razed to the ground. Lord Guardian saw the Yun family's residence that had been leveled to the ground. Lord Guardian shook his head. He was too late to stop Yi Chen. Previously, Lord Guardian was detained by a woman who made him unable to do anything. After Yi Chen's departure, Lord Guardian could move his body again. The Guardian Lord was still horrified by the cold voice of the woman who had restrained him. Everything has happened. I can't do anything about this. I will report this to the Kunlun higher-ups. Let them just make up their minds about what happened today. Lord Guardian can't do anything. Behind Yi Chen, definitely standing someone strong enough. If not,
How could Yi Chen have such courage? Lord Guardian began to suspect that the mysterious woman who was holding him back was the strong support behind Yi Chen. Lord Guardian still has a lot of work to do. He has to make sure no one knows about the destruction of the Yun family. Lord Guardian created a gigantic barrier around the former residence of the Yun family manor. Lord Guardian made a projection that made outsiders think that the Yun family manor was still standing firmly above this place. Now it remains only to get the six-door organization to carry on with the rest. Lord Guardian flew towards the horizon. No one knew where Lord Guardian was going. After destroying the Yun family, Yi Chen immediately returned to the five-star hotel. On the way back to the hotel, Yi Chen felt someone following him again. Yi Chen tried to find the whereabouts of this stalker. How strange. Again, when Yi Chen searched, he didn't find anyone around here. Yue-chan, do you feel that someone is following us? Yi Chen finally asked Chu Yue-chan. If there really were people who followed him, Chu Yue-chan would definitely know. I don't feel anyone's presence, maybe it's just your hallucination. Chu Yue-chan told Yi Chen that no one was around. Maybe you're right, maybe it's just my hallucinations. Maybe what Chu Yue-chan said was true, he was probably hallucinating. Yi Chen continued his journey back to the hotel. Chu Yue-chan looked far behind Yi Chen. There Chu Yue-chan saw the figure of a beautiful woman with a veil covering her face. This woman is the beautiful goddess Dongfang Xiu whom Yi Chen met and harassed yesterday. From the start, Chu Yue-chan had already discovered the existence of Dongfang Xiu. Even Chu Yue-chan saw that Dongfang Xiu had helped Yi Chen twice. The first she killed Lu Li, and the second she kept Lord Guardian from interfering in Yi Chen's matters. Chu Yue-chan didn't feel any hostility from Dongfang Xiu. It seemed like Dongfang Xiu didn't come to take revenge on Yi Chen, therefore he didn't tell Yi Chen where Dongfang Xiu was. Chu Yue-chan really wanted to know what Dongfang Xiu wanted. Why was this woman secretly helping Yi Chen? Chu Yue-chan felt a little strange about the current Dongfang Xiu. The current Dongfang Xiu looked very calm and cold. Not a single ripple flashed through Dongfang Xiu's crystal clear eyes. Chu Yue-chan had a hard time seeing what Dongfang Xiu was thinking at the moment. Chu Yue-chan continued to observe the movements of Dongfang Xiu. She didn't want to take her eyes off Dongfang Xiu. A while later, Yi Chen arrived at the five-star hotel where he was staying. Yi Chen immediately went to the room where Lu Yu, Xiao Qingyu, and Nangong Xiang were. He was eager to see what these three beauties were up to. Yi Chen immediately opened the entrance to the hotel room. He immediately entered the room. When Yi Chen walked in, he saw a very amazing sight. Yi Chen almost got a nosebleed just from seeing this. Currently Nangong Xiang was changing clothes. Nangong Xiang had just taken off some of the ancient clothes she was wearing. Nangong Xiang did not expect that when she wanted to change clothes, Yi Chen would enter this room. Yi Chen saw the half-naked body that Nangong Xiang had. Nangong Xiang did not wear any underwear. Ancient women like Nangong Xiang never wore such underwear. Their bodies would still be well preserved even without wearing any underwear. Yi Chen could see everything very clearly, especially the two sizable mountain peaks that belonged to Nangong Xiang. Yi Chen did not think that Nangong Xiang's was quite large, before Nangong Xiang wore ancient clothes. So the two peaks of this mountain were covered by the golden ancient clothes that Nangong Xiang was wearing. How long are you going to stand there and see me? Quickly turn around. Nangong Xiang told Yi Chen to turn around. Nangong Xiang felt a little embarrassed when Yi Chen looked at her half-naked self. If the current man who was peeping wasn't Yi Chen, Nangong Xiang would have immediately gouged out the two eyes of the man who dared to peek at her. To Nangong Xiang, Yi Chen was a good man, so Nangong Xiang could not hurt Yi Chen because of this. Yi Chen didn't turn around, he instead headed in front of Nangong Xiang. Yi Chen hugged Nangong Xiang's body. The two eyes belonging to Yi Chen and Nangong Xiang met. So beautiful. Yi Chen praised the beauty that Nangong Xiang had. Nangong Xiang looked quite happy when praised by Yi Chen, who is a woman who doesn't like being praised by a man they like. Seriously, you really know how to tease that makes this empress happy. Nangong Xiang had to admit that the words that Yi Chen spat made her happy. I'm talking about the fact that you are really very beautiful. If you don't believe it, you can ask the magic mirror. Yi Chen wanted to tease the beautiful goddess in his arms. Where's the magic mirror? Nangong Xiang started looking for the magic mirror that Yi Chen was referring to. It's right in front of your eyes. Yi Chen told Nangong Xiang that the mirror was right in front of Nangong Xiang's eyes. Where? I can't see it. Nangong Xiang couldn't see the magic mirror that Yi Chen was referring to. Hee, don't you see that my eyes are magic mirrors? That I mean, what Yi Chen meant from the start is his eyes. Nangong Xiang looked into Yi Chen's eyes. In Yi Chen's eyes she could indeed see herself. Why don't you try to ask with my magic mirror? He will definitely give you the answer you want. Yi Chen told Nangong Xiang to ask. Well, I will try. O magic mirror, who is the most beautiful woman in this world? Nangong Xiang finally tried to ask the magic mirror. Of course, my dear, Nangong Xiang is the most beautiful woman. Yi Chen answered Nangong Xiang's question. Nangong Xiang's heart was very sweet and happy. She had never played flirting with the opposite sex like this. It was quite pleasant. You're teasing me again. Nangong Xiang was teased by Yi Chen again. The seduction of this little man was too difficult for Nangong Xiang to resist. I speak the truth, you are indeed a beautiful goddess. Yi Chen kept saying sweet words to Nangong Xiang's ear. You little boy, you have very sweet words. It is only fitting that many women fall to you. Nangong Xiang was very happy with Yi Chen. She hugged Yi Chen's neck. Chapter 340. Chen New Company caught fire. The atmosphere turned good and looking very romantic. Yi Chen's face and Nangong Xiang's face started to get closer to each other. The lips of the two of them are getting closer and will soon make direct contact. Ahem. When Yi Chen and Nangong Xiang were about to kiss, Xia Qingyu suddenly coughed and disturbed Yi Chen in Nangong Xiang's beautiful moment. Nangong Xiang immediately came to her senses. She immediately pushed Yi Chen away from her. Nangong Xiang almost forgot that there were still two beautiful women who lived together with Yi Chen. Dear Qingyu, did you sleep well? So that Xia Qingyu's mood would not deteriorate, Yi Chen immediately tried to please Xia Qingyu's heart. He called Xia Qingyu very intimately. Hemp, those cute words of yours will no longer work on me. Xia Qingyu snorted coldly, trying not to be swayed by Yi Chen's sweet words. Xia Qingyu had heard and saw what Yi Chen and Nangong Xiang had just done. The two of them seemed to tease each other. Unable to bear to see Yi Chen and Nangong Xiang teasing each other, Xia Qingyu interrupted the beautiful moment that the two of them were about to do. He, as expected from dear Qingyu. Yi Chen chuckled. It seemed that Xia Qingyu already knew Yi Chen's mind. Yi Chen, we have to go home now, the company is having a big problem. Xia Qingyu invited Yi Chen to return to their city immediately. What happened to the company? Yi Chen wants to know what's going on with his company. The company is on fire, you just look at this. Lu Yu came with a laptop. She showed Yi Chen a video. In the video shown by Lu Yu, you can see that several buildings belonging to the company were burned down, one of which is Yi Chen's Xianu company. What happened? Yi Chen immediately asked what happened. How could the company catch fire? I also don't know, I just got this video from my subordinates. Lu Yu also didn't know what happened to the building that had been burned, which must have been very strange. This is so strange. How can several buildings burn at the same time? In this video all the burning buildings are related to my company. Lu Yu had checked repeatedly. Apart from Yi Chen's Xianu company, some of the burning buildings were part of a small branch of Lu Yu's company. Lu Yu felt that this must be someone's doing. Okay, I understand, let's go back soon. Because of this matter Yi Chen had to return earlier than the original schedule. Okay, I'll book a plane ticket. Xia Qingyu wanted to book a plane ticket back to town. It's not necessary, we can come back by flying, it will save more time. Yi Chen stopped Xia Qingyu from ordering plane tickets. It would be faster if they flew back to the city. If fly? Xia Qingyu didn't understand what Yi Chen was saying. Husband, I agree. Lu Yu agreed with Yi Chen. If they fly they will be able to return to the city very quickly. It will save a lot of time. Nangong Xiang, are you going to stay here or come with us? Yi Chen wanted to know whether Nangong Xiang would come with him or stay here. Yi Chen, I will stay here for a while, later I will follow you. Nangong Xiang did not follow Yi Chen. There is something that Nangong Xiang must do. Okay, I understand. Yi Chen understood. He didn't force Nangong Xiang to come along with him. Yi Chen told Nangong Xiang the address where he lived. He hoped that Nangong Xiang would really go there. Nangong Xiang understood. She nodded at Yi Chen. Now let's go. Yi Chen invited Lu Yu and Xia Qingyu. Lu Yu nodded. She went to Yi Chen's side. Xia Qingyu didn't understand what Yi Chen wanted. She was still very confused. Qingyu come here. Seeing Xia Qingyu was still very confused about what Yi Chen wanted. Yi Chen told Xia Qingyu to get closer to him. Xia Qingyu immediately went to Yi Chen's side. She was now standing beside Yi Chen. Lu Yu and Xia Qingyu stood on the right and left of Yi Chen's side. Yi Chen hugged Lu Yu and Xia Qingyu's waist. Yi Chen brought the two of them jumping from the very high floor of the hotel. Seeing that Yi Chen was carrying herself jumping from the top of a tall building, Xia Qingyu was so scared, she closed her eyes and hugged Yi Chen's body very tightly. On the other hand, Lu Yu looked very relaxed. With the cultivation base that Lu Yu currently had, Lu Yu could fly like Yi Chen. It's just that Lu Yu's flying speed is still far from that of Yi Chen. It was because of this that Yi Chen brought Lu Yu flying. It would have greatly saved their time. Currently Xia Qingyu still closed her eyes. She looked very scared. Yi Chen smiled slightly when he saw Xia Qingyu, who was frightened. Dear Qingyu, you can open your eyes, everything is fine. Yi Chen told Xia Qingyu to open her eyes. Xia Qingyu thought that she had died from falling from the top of a tall building. When Xia Qingyu heard Yi Chen's voice, she started to open her eyelids. When Xia Qingyu opened her eyes, she saw an extremely beautiful sight from above the sky. Yi Chen is still alive, right? What's on Xiaoqing Yu's mind right now is that she died from falling from a tall building and his spirit went to heaven. Yi Chen smiled when he heard Xiaoqing Yu's words. Yi Chen wanted to tease Xiaoqing Yu a little. Our Qing Yu has indeed died, now our souls have turned into wandering souls, but that doesn't matter. As long as we can be together I'm very happy, Yi Chen said to Xiaoqing Yu, so we really died. Xiaoqing Yu looked sad after knowing this. Don't you want to stay with me? Yi Chen asked Xiaoqing Yu. No, I'm happy to live with you. As long as he can be with Yi Chen, Xiaoqing Yu is satisfied. Yi Chen and Xiaoqing Yu embraced. Giggle. Lu Yu giggled when she saw what Yi Chen and Xiaoqing Yu were doing. Sister Qing Yu, you are currently being tricked by Yi Chen. It is clear that you are currently alive. Lu Yu told Xiaoqing Yu that she was still alive. Hearing Lu Yu's words, Xiaoqing Yu realized that she was still alive. She immediately tried to push Yi Chen away. Yi Chen, you dare to trick me. Watch out for you, dear Qing Yu, if you move a lot you will fall. Yi Chen told Xiaoqing Yu to be quiet and not fight back. Xiaoqing Yu immediately realized that right now they were above a very high sky. If she fell from this kind of height then it was certain that she would die. Xiaoqing Yu hugged Yi Chen so tightly again, she was afraid to fall down there. What's going on here? Xiaoqing Yu did not expect that Yi Chen and Lu Yu could float in the sky. Chapter 341 Conversation between two beautiful goddesses. Qing Yu, didn't I say before that Yi Chen and I were cultivators? This is one of the abilities we have as cultivators. Lu Yu again explained to Xiaoqing Yu that she and Yi Chen were cultivators. So you two can fly? Asked Xiaoqing Yu quite astonishedly. Lu Yu and Yi Chen nodded simultaneously. Xiaoqing Yu did not expect that Yi Chen and Lu Yu could fly above the sky. Xiaoqing Yu felt a little jealous of Yi Chen and Lu Yu who could fly freely in the sky. Xiaoqing Yu had to find some time for Yi Chen to teach herself how to fly. Let's go. Yi Chen invited Lu Yu and Xiaoqing Yu back to their city. Lu Yu drew closer to Yi Chen. She was hugged by Yi Chen again. Yi Chen brought the two beauties in his arms towards the city where they live. Currently in the hotel room, Nangong Xiang saw the departure of Yi Chen, Lu Yu, and Xiaoqing Yu. How long will you hide like that? I never thought that a cold goddess like you would stalk someone. Nangong Xiang was seen talking to someone, even though there were no people around this space. After the words from Nangong Xiang came out, a gust came in from the window. In front of Nangong Xiang appeared a woman in plain white ancient clothes and had white hair. This woman used a veil to cover her face. This woman was of course Dongfang Xiu. Dongfang Xiu stared straight at Nangong Xiang. Nangong Xiang also stared straight at Dongfang Xiu, the two beautiful goddesses staring at each other. It had been a long time since the two of them had seen each other. Perhaps thousands of years since their last meeting. Neither Nangong Xiang nor Dongfang Xiu started the conversation. The two were still staring at each other. What is an empress like you doing in a place like this, especially if you make out with a man other than your husband? If King Sun Quan knows for sure he will be very angry. Finally Dongfang Xiu started a conversation with Nangong Xiang. Dongfang Xiu's tone sounded cold and heartless. Dongfang Xiu also looked more mature and dignified. This was completely different from the Dongfang Xiu whom Yi Chen met yesterday. Dongfang Xiu, whom Yi Chen met yesterday, looks like a young lady who was very arrogant, while the current one looks more mature and dignified. Don't say that disgusting man in front of me, that man is not my husband now. Nangong Xiang didn't like when Dongfang Xiu mentioned Sun Quan. That man was completely unworthy of Nangong Xiang. It's quite rare to see a Sun Empress angry like this. This was Dongfang Xiu's first time seeing Nangong Xiang angry. An empress like Nangong Xiao rarely got angry. An empress should always look graceful and dignified. They shouldn't show their emotions in public, otherwise it would embarrass the king's name. Hemp. Nangong Xiang snorted coldly. Why are you secretly following Yi Chen? Actually, what do you want from Yi Chen? Nangong Xiang asked Dongfang Xiu. Nangong Xiang wanted to know why a cold-hearted goddess like Dongfang Xiu was secretly following Yi Chen. It's because the man named Yi Chen dared to steal the heavenly flames I had. Because of this I followed him secretly. Dongfang Xiu very easily answered Nangong Xiang's question. That is it? Didn't you come to take revenge on Yi Chen for harassing you? Nangong Xiang still remembered what Yi Chen said last night. Nangong Xiang herself heard that Yi Chen had abused a cold-hearted goddess like Dongfang Xiu. With the temper that Dongfang Xiu had, Dongfang Xiu would definitely come to take revenge on Yi Chen. When Nangong Xiang said this, there were slight ripples that appeared in Dongfang Xiu's crystal-clear eyes. Nangong Xiang only saw a moment. Dongfang Xiu's eyes immediately returned to calm. She again turned into a cold, dignified goddess. Why, are you afraid to admit it? Nangong Xiang tried to lure Dongfang Xiu into admitting this. Suddenly the room temperature around here turned cold. The things in this room started to freeze. Around Dongfang Xiu, several snow-colored butterflies appeared. Dongfang Xiu used her own power to freeze this place. Dongfang Xiu didn't seem to like what Nangong Xiang had said. Trying to provoke her, Nangong Xiang looked at the snow butterflies around her. It seemed that Dongfang Xiu wanted to fight with her.
Don't be so rude like that. I have no interest in fighting with you. Nangong Xiang did not want to fight Dongfang Xiu. The current she was definitely no match for Dongfang Xiu. Nangong Xiang only wanted to talk to the snow butterfly goddess in front of her a little. Dongfang Xiu became calmer. She began to withdraw the strength he had. Don't ever mention that in front of me, otherwise I won't let you go. Dongfang Xiu gave Nangong Xiang a strong warning. One more thing, I hope you don't tell anyone about my existence. Dongfang Xiu again warned Nangong Xiang not to tell someone about her whereabouts. After warning Nangong Xiang, Dongfang Xiu turned around. It seemed that Dongfang Xiu intended to leave this room. Wait a minute, Nangong Xiang suddenly stopped leaving Dongfang Xiu. Dongfang Xiu stopped. She looked back and looked at Nangong Xiang. What's wrong? Asked Dongfang Xiu to Nangong Xiang. I also have one condition for you. I hope you don't tell my whereabouts to anyone, especially people from God Realm. Nangong Xiang didn't want her existence to be known by people from God Realm, especially by Sun Quan. She didn't want a man like Sun Quan to know of her existence. Nangong Xiang wanted to live peacefully here. Nangong Xiang had no interest in taking revenge against the Eternal Sun Star Realm. Nangong Xiang knew that she would not be able to fight against the Eternal Sun Star Realm. The Eternal Sun Star Realm is a very powerful star. It is impossible for Nangong Xiang to fight against a star as strong as the Eternal Sun Star Realm. Nangong Xiang would prefer to live in a remote place like this. At least here no one would disturb her. There was also Chen and her favorite female disciple. Nangong Xiang would not be lonely. Dongfang Xiu nodded lightly, after which she left this hotel room. Now only Nangong Xiang remained in this room. Nangong Xiang looked at the direction where Dongfang Xiu was going. The direction that Dongfang Xiu was going to was the same direction as Chen was going. Interesting. Nangong Xiang smiled in a very charming manner. She didn't expect that a cold-hearted goddess like Dongfang Xiu would be attracted to Chen to that extent. If this was the Dongfang Xiu that she usually knew, this cold-hearted woman would immediately hunt down the person who dared to abuse her. From what Nangong Xiang was currently seeing, Dongfang Xiu had quite a bit of interest in Chen. Nangong Xiang was eager to know what kind of medicine Chen gave Dongfang Xiu, so that Dongfang Xiu became like this. Looks like I'm not the only one who fell because of the seduction of that little man. Even a cold-hearted goddess like Dongfang Xiu can easily be changed by him. Nangong Xiang must praise the greatness possessed by Chen. According to Nangong Xiang, Chen was very powerful. He was indeed a natural enemy of a beautiful goddess. Even Dongfang Xiu did not escape his evil claws. Nangong Xiang returned cross-legged on the bed. She tried to recover. After Nangong Xiang's body recovered, Nangong Xiang intended to go after Chen. Chapter 342, Perpetrator of Burning. In less than 1 hour, Chen made it to the front of his company building. Chen brought Lu Yu and Xiaoqingyu, who was in his arms, down. Chen saw his Xiannu company building. It is true that this building was just burned by fire, dozens of fire engines were deployed to extinguish the fire that burned this building. Chen saw that almost half of the building was on fire. Who did this? He was brave enough to look for trouble like this. Chen was very annoyed to see his company building destroyed. Husband, we should find out the person who did this later. Let's first see what happened to the employees in the company. I hope there are no victims in this incident. Lu Yu wanted to know whether in this incident there were any victims or not. I agree. Let's find out whether there are victims or not. Xiaoqingyu agreed with Lu Yu's proposal. First they had to take care of the employees who were victims of this fire incident. When Chen and the two women wanted to find out the victim in this incident, Police Commissioner Bei Wu suddenly came to Chen, Lu Yu, and Xiaoqingyu. Hello Miss Lu, hello CEO Xia. Fortunately you two came here. Bei Wu greeted Lu Yu and Xiaoqingyu. Police Commissioner Bei Wu, I want to know all the details that happened in this fire incident. Lu Yu immediately asked Bei Wu about the details of this huge fire. Police Commissioner Bei Wu immediately explained to Lu Yu the details about this huge fire. Apart from the Xiannu company, there were a total of 9 branch buildings belonging to the Lu Yu company that were burning by flames. Until now, the number of victims who died has been confirmed as many as 16 people. While there are hundreds of people who suffered minor injuries, there are also dozens of people who are currently being taken to the hospital because of the burns they suffered. Chen, Lu Yu, and Xiaoqingyu listened to the details Bei Wu said. Lu Yu and Xiaoqingyu raised their eyebrows. They didn't expect that the number of victims would be that many, especially in this incident someone died. Lu Yu, as the owner of the company, will pay compensation money to everyone who died or was injured in this incident. Commissioner Bei Wu, do you have a list of the names of the victims you mentioned earlier? If you have one, then I would like to request a copy. Lu Yu would like to request a copy of the list of names of victims who had minor injuries, burns, and victims who had died. Of course I have. Come with me. Bei Wu told Lu Yu to come with him. Lu Yu nodded. She followed behind Bei Wu. Husband, I'll be going for a while. Lu Yu said goodbye to Yi Chen. Okay. Yi Chen nodded at Lu Yu. Yi Chen, I want to go to see the employees at the company who have been victims of the fire. Xiaoqing Yu wanted to see Xiannu company employees who were injured. As a CEO, these employees are her responsibility. Be careful, if something happens you can shout out my name. Yi Chen told Xiaoqing Yu to be careful, this place might still be quite dangerous. Xiaoqing Yu nodded. She headed to the place where the employees who were victims of the fire were. Now that there was only Yi Chen alone, Yi Chen wanted to find out who was the person who had carried out the arson. He had to find a proof of who had burned the Xiannu building and also the branch building belonging to Lu Yu's company. Yi Chen went into the burning building. He was looking for a clue that might be used as evidence. Yi Chen used his strength to search for evidence in this location. He started rummaging through the rubble of the building to find evidence. After searching for quite a while, Yi Chen still couldn't find a clue as to who the person who set the Xiannu company on fire was. How can you be here? Don't you see that the police have put up a warning so that no one can enter or approach here without permission? A woman's voice rang behind Yi Chen. This voice was very familiar to Yi Chen. Yi Chen could already guess that this was the beautiful cop Luo Bing. Police Luo, what are you doing here? Yi Chen turned around. He asked Luo Bing. Luo Bing didn't expect that this person would become Yi Chen. It's no wonder she was familiar when she saw Yi Chen's back. Luo Bing began to remember the incident a few days ago when she was kissed by Yi Chen. Luo Bing's face unknowingly turned ahem. Luo Bing tried to calm herself down. Right now she had to act like a professional female police officer. Yi Chen, what are you doing in a place like this? Luo Bing again asked Yi Chen what he was doing. I'm looking for a clue that I can use to find out the person who dared to burn down my company building. Yi Chen told Luo Bing what he was doing in this place. Here you might not find anything. All the evidence I found I brought to the police station to investigate. Luo Bing told Yi Chen that the evidence that allegedly belonged to the arsonists had already been secured by her. So everything is in the hands of the police, asked Yi Chen to Luo Bing. Of course, soon the people who do this will be found soon. Luo Bing replied. Yi Chen was so helpless. What he did before was just useless. It turned out that the evidence that Yi Chen was looking for had already been brought by Luo Bing. No wonder Yi Chen didn't find any evidence in this place. Then when will that person be found out? Yi Chen wanted to know when the perpetrator of the arson was discovered. You have to be a little more patient. Maybe the results will come out soon. Luo Bing told Yi Chen to be even more patient, waiting for the results of the investigation to arrive. Yi Chen had no other choice but to wait for the results from the police. After about 20 minutes, finally a message entered Luo Bing's cell phone. Luo Bing immediately opened her cell phone. The message that just came in was the result that the police investigation had found. The police managed to find the person who had set the arson. Here, let me see it too. Yi Chen tried to take Luo Bing's cell phone. He wanted to see who the person had set the arson. Luo Bing stopped Yi Chen. Can you be a little more patient? I'm reading it. Luo Bing told Yi Chen to be quiet for a while. She also wanted to know who the culprit was. Yi Chen was already very impatient. He wanted to immediately find out who the culprit was. Luo Bing started reading the information from the person who had carried out the burning. She was closely observing the details of the person who had set the building burning. You see this for yourself. After she finished reading the information from the person who had carried out the arson, Luo Bing handed over her cell phone to Yi Chen. Yi Chen received Luo Bing's cell phone. He saw the information from the person who had set the arson. Yi Chen saw that this person was a criminal. From his history alone, this person has been jailed 7 times. This is truly a record. There is additional information that this person is a member of the Axe Gang. Yi Chen still remembered that the Axe Gang first attacked him. It turned out that the arsonist of the building became the Axe Gang. Looks like Yi Chen has to do something about this Axe Gang. This is your cell phone. Yi Chen returned Luo Bing's cell phone. Luo Bing again received the cell phone from Yi Chen. After giving the cell phone to Luo Bing, Yi Chen suddenly left the building that had been burning. Yi Chen, where are you going? Luo Bing asked where Yi Chen wanted to go. I want to settle something. Yi Chen answered Luo Bing. Yi Chen disappeared from before Luo Bing. Luo Bing could only see Yi Chen's departure. She felt a little lost. Chapter 343. Time to finishing Axe Gang. Luo Bing didn't live here. He went to find the person who had set the fire to this building. Yi Chen flew towards a building. This building was the Red Star building of the Red Wolf Gang headquarters. Yi Chen used his spirit sense to search for AI Lang's existence. Yi Chen finally found AI Lang's whereabouts. Currently AI Lang was in a large room with several women comforting him. Yi Chen immediately went to the room where AI Lang was. Bang! Yi Chen entered the room where AI Lang was. AI Lang was having fun with the women around him. He hugged the women who were beside him. When Yi Chen entered, AI Lang immediately looked towards the entrance. After knowing that this was Yi Chen, Ai Lang immediately let go of the women in his arms. Ai Lang immediately went in front of Yi Chen to greet him. "Hello, ancestor. What do you need to look for me? Do you need something from me?" Ai Lang immediately asked Yi Chen's needs to find him. The tone that Ai Lang used for Yi Chen was very respectful. After obtaining a body strengthening technique from Yi Chen, Ai Lang has now become almost invincible. The people in the underworld began to fear him. It was for this reason that Ai Lang respected Yi Chen even more. Ai Lang wanted to make Yi Chen happy with himself as much as possible. "I need your help for something. I want you to go to destroy the Axe Gang, then bring their big boss to me alive." Yi Chen told Ai Lang to bring the big boss of the Axe Gang to himself. Ai Lang was surprised by the request Yi Chen wanted. He didn't think that Yi Chen wanted him to destroy the Axe Gang. The request from Yi Chen was quite difficult. Ai Lang didn't have 100% confidence to destroy the Axe Gang. The Axe Gang wasn't weak, his strength was comparable to that of the Red Wolf Gang he had. "What is wrong? Can't you do it?" Seeing Ai Lang's hesitation, Yi Chen asked him again, "Ancestor, to be honest, I don't have 100% confidence to fight the Axe Gang. The Axe Gang's strength is comparable to my Red Wolf Gang, so it will be quite difficult for me to destroy them." Ai Lang told Yi Chen that the Axe Gang was strong enough. Ai Lang was not have the confidence to destroy the Axe Gang. "You don't need to worry, I have something for you." Yi Chen took out a bottle filled with liquid from the Fairy Gate storage room. He gave the bottle filled with this liquid to Ai Lang. "Ancestor, what is this?" After receiving the bottle filled with liquid from Yi Chen, Ai Lang asked, "What is the function of this bottle?" "This is a medicine to strengthen a person. Whoever takes this medicine will gain 10x the strength he has within 5 hours. Yi Chen told Ai Lang the effect of the liquid-filled bottle he was currently holding. "One bottle that you hold can be dissolved into 1000x glasses of drink. You can give it to all your subordinates. I'm sure after they drink this, they will not be defeated." Yi Chen also told Ai Lang that one bottle in his hand can be used. Dissolve into 1000x drinking glasses. Ai Lang was quite surprised when he heard the effect of the liquid in this bottle. Ai Lang did not expect that there was something this great. With the liquid in this bottle, Ai Lang began to have the confidence to defeat the Axe Gang. If the Axe Gang is destroyed, then his Red Wolf Gang will become the most powerful gang in this city. Ai Lang is very happy. He has decided to follow Yi Chen forever. This liquid is indeed great enough for ordinary humans, like the men that Ai Lang has. But for cultivators, the liquid in this bottle was not very useful. The increase in strength gained from consuming this liquid would be very small. Because of this, Yi Chen was not worried when he gave the bottle of liquid to Ai Lang. "What are you waiting for? Hurry up and do your job." Yi Chen told Ai Lang to immediately go destroy the Axe Gang. "Good ancestor, I understand." Ai Lang understands. He immediately went to call all the men he had. Ai Lang would let his men drink the liquid that Yi Chen gave him, after which he would attack the Axe Gang headquarters. Yi Chen sought Ai Lang's departure. If Ai Lang lost after getting help from him, then Ai Lang would be completely useless for Yi Chen. "Hey handsome, isn't it hot in here? Do you want to play with us?" The sexy ladies who previously played with Ai Lang started inviting Yi Chen to do fun things with them. They were very interested when they saw the arrival of Yi Chen, who was very handsome, especially seeing that Ai Lang had great respect for Yi Chen. These sexy women were increasingly interested in being close to Yi Chen. "Sorry, I didn't have time to do that. See you next time." Yi Chen left this place immediately. He didn't like the way sexy women saw him. These women looked like hungry tigers and wanted to eat Yi Chen. Yi Chen left the room. Sexy women were quite disappointed when they saw Yi Chen's departure. Looks like the battle will be a little long, so Yi Chen intends to return to the village to see what his wives are up to. Yi Chen went down to the bottom of the Red Star building. On the way down, Yi Chen saw a lot of rich people and office workers who came here. The Red Star building is a very big and magnificent place. Lots of rich people who come here to karaoke, get drunk, and there are some people who come here to do fun things together with the partners they have under the Red Star building. It turns out that there are several sexy women who are looking for a rich man to go on a date inside the Red Star building. "Hey handsome, do you want a date with me? You only need to pay $500. A sexy woman came to Yi Chen. Yi Chen looked at the sexy woman who was approaching him. From the first glance, Yi Chen could tell that this woman was not good at all. These sexy women are not shy at all. On a sunny afternoon like this, they are brave enough to offer themselves to rich people who intend to enter the Red Star building. The clothes worn by sexy women are very minimal and very tight. Yi Chen can see very clearly the body parts of sexy women. The ladies down here were more open than Ai Lang had played before. This sight was familiar to Yi Chen. After all, Yi Chen had come here with Xia Qingyu, so he was already familiar with a scene like this. In the past, when Yi Chen came here with Xia Qingyu for the first time, he was not stopped by the sexy women under the building.
possibly because of the very beautiful Xiaoqing Yu beside Yi Chen, so the sexy women didn't dare to get close to Yi Chen. They were afraid to compete with the beautiful Xiaoqing Yu. Sorry, I'm not interested. Move aside. Yi Chen is not at all interested in the sexy woman in front of him. Yi Chen prefers to do it with his own wife or woman. You poor man. Seeing Yi Chen rejecting himself, sexy woman insulted Yi Chen with poor words. The sexy women here are extremely rude and shameless. They don't even hesitate to insult those who reject them. Yi Chen did not put the woman's words into his heart at all. Only a fool would respond to the words that came out a shameless woman like earlier. Yi Chen decided to continue the journey back to the villa. He would leave the matter of restoring the company building to Lu Yu and Xiaoqing Yu. When Yi Chen was about to leave the front of the Red Star building, from behind there was someone who tugged at the hem of his shirt. Young master, would you like to buy my virginity for $200,000? A woman again offered herself to Yi Chen. Chapter 344. Li Qingzu sold herself. Yi Chen is so helpless. Why do women today prefer to sell the purity of their bodies for money? It seems that money has ruled this world. Sorry, I'm not interested in that. You can just find someone else. Yi Chen's words stopped when Yi Chen turned his head back and told the woman who was holding his shirt. He was very surprised. This woman was no stranger to Yi Chen. This is Li Qingzu, who was one of the 4 school flowers at Hexing School. Li Qingzu was quite surprised when she saw that the boy she was currently holding was Yi Chen. Li Qingzu immediately removed her finger from Yi Chen's shirt. She tried to escape from this place. Li Qingzu felt that she had no face to look at Yi Chen. Li Qingzu, wait a moment. Yi Chen grabbed Li Qingzu's wrist. He held Li Qingzu's arm so he didn't run away. Yi Chen, please let me go. Li Qingzu tried to rebel against Yi Chen. Li Qingzu was very embarrassed. She felt like she wanted to die. Li Qingzu didn't expect that she would meet Yi Chen in a place like this. Let alone she openly offered herself to Yi Chen. Yi Chen didn't let Li Qingzu go. He wanted to know what Li Qingzu's previous words meant. Li Qingzu, what did you say earlier? You want to sell your virginity? Yi Chen wanted to know if Li Qingzu really wanted to sell herself. He didn't expect that Li Qingzu would become a woman like this. Li Qingzu was so embarrassed that she was trying really hard to get away from Yi Chen. Li Qingzu was too weak for Yi Chen. The resistance that Li Qingzu put on was just useless. Li Qingzu, stop fighting. Yi Chen told Li Qingzu to stop rebelling. Li Qingzu suddenly started to cry. Tears began to pour out of her eyes. Yi Chen, me. While crying, Li Qingzu tried to explain what she was doing. Calm down, explain to me what really happened. Yi Chen stroked Li Qingzu's back. He tried to calm Li Qingzu. He wanted to hear what happened to Li Qingzu. Why did Li Qingzu want to sell himself for that kind of money? After a few minutes, Li Qingzu finally calmed down. Now explain to me what happened. Why did you suddenly sell your body? Seeing that Li Qingzu had calmed down, Yi Chen immediately asked Li Qingzu, it's because I need a lot of money for my mother's usual operation. Li Qingzu told Yi Chen why she sold herself. She really needed money for her mother's operation. Indeed, what happened to your mother? Did something bad happen to her? Yi Chen immediately asked what happened to Su Mui's aunt. Yesterday my mother had an accident. Currently both of her legs are broken and must be treated intensively in the hospital. The doctor told me that if the surgery is not done immediately my mother could become permanently disabled. Li Qingzu told Yi Chen what had happened to her mother. Yesterday when Su Mui came home from where he was working, she was suddenly hit by a car from behind. The person who had hit Su Mui immediately fled to save him. Fortunately, at that time someone found Su Mui's whereabouts. That person immediately took Su Mui away to the nearest hospital to be given help. After being taken to the hospital immediately contacted Li Qingzu. Li Qingzu, who heard this, immediately left her part-time job. She immediately rushed to the hospital where her mother was being treated. When Li Qingzu arrived at the hospital, the doctor told her that Su Mui's 2 legs were broken quite badly. If surgery was not done immediately, Su Mui could become disabled for life. Li Qingzu was very sad when she found out about this. She then asked the ordinary doctor to perform surgery on her mother's leg. The doctor then told Li Qingzu the cost of the operation. The doctor estimated that the surgery cost around $200,000. After Li Qingzu found out about the cost of surgery, she was immediately shocked. She did not expect that the price of doing an operation could be that high. Where Li Qingzu could find that kind of money in such a short time, even the value of Li Qingzu's house could not be compared to the cost of a fracture surgery. Li Qingzu was completely helpless. She was trying to rack her brains. Whatever happened, Li Qingzu had to earn $200,000. Li Qingzu did not want her mother to become permanently paralyzed. The only family that Li Qingzu had was her mother. Because of this, Li Qingzu loved Su Mui so much. Finally, Li Qingzu was told by a woman the fastest way to get very much money, that way of course selling herself. Rich people would definitely buy Li Qingzu at a fairly high price, considering that Li Qingzu was very beautiful and still very young. The rich will pay a very high price. Li Qingzu was ordered to come here and offer herself to rich people who came and went from this place. Li Qingzu was an innocent pure woman, she didn't know what to do at all. To Li Qingzu the middle-aged men here were so terrifying. Li Qingzu felt scared when she tried to talk to one of the rich middle-aged men. It was then that Li Qingzu saw the figure of a young man who was the same age as her from behind. Li Qingzu finally ventured and offered herself to the young man in front of her. It was unexpected that the young man in front of her was Yi Chen. So you need money for surgery for your mother's broken leg? Asked Yi Chen to Li Qingzu. Li Qingzu nodded. At this time Li Qingzu lowered her head. She felt very embarrassed when she looked at Yi Chen's face. Sorry to make you see such a shameless thing. Li Qingzu apologized to Yi Chen. She turned around and tried to escape from this place. Seeing Li Qingzu want to run away from Yi Chen stopped Li Qingzu again. Yi Chen reached out and held Li Qingzu's small waist. Li Qingzu entered Yi Chen's arms. Li Qingzu was in Yi Chen's arms. Her face became even redder. Why do you want to run away from me again? Yi Chen asked Li Qingzu. I'm ashamed. Now you must think of me as a bad woman. Li Qingzu was ashamed. Yi Chen must have thought of herself as a bad woman. Yi Chen smiled. I won't think of you as a bad woman. What you did was very good. You only want your mother to recover. But the way you did it was wrong. Yi Chen didn't hate Li Qingzu. What Li Qingzu did was very good. She just wanted her mother to recover like normal people. Li Qingzu was a little relieved when she found out that Yi Chen didn't think of her as a bad woman. If you don't have to worry, let me help you. Yi Chen decided to help treat Li Qingzu's mother. Yi Chen, do you really have that much money? Li Qingzu couldn't believe that Yi Chen had that kind of money. Whether Yi Chen's family was that rich, $200,000 is a very large amount. In this life maybe Li Qingzu was very difficult to get that kind of money. You don't need to worry about money. Now just show me where your mother is currently being treated. Yi Chen wanted Li Qingzu to show you the place where her mother was being cared for. Chapter 345. You really don't deserve to be a doctor. Li Qingzu really believed in Yi Chen. Yi Chen was a person who had helped her many times. That's why Li Qingzu trusted Yi Chen's words so much. Then come with me. Li Qingzu invited Yi Chen to go to where her mother was treated. Li Qingzu stopped a taxi. She and Yi Chen immediately got into the taxi. Miss and young master, where do you want to go? The taxi driver immediately asked where Yi Chen and Li Qingzu were going. We want to go to the XXX hospital in this city. Li Qingzu immediately told the taxi driver where they were going. Okay, the taxi driver immediately spurred this vehicle to the XXX hospital in this city. The distance from the Red Star building to the XXX hospital in the city is not too far. It's only about a few kilometers. The taxi driver was driving very fast. He arrived at the gate of the hospital. After paying all fees to the taxi driver, Yi Chen and Li Qingzu got off the taxi. The two of them immediately went to the room where Li Qingzu's mother was being treated. Discover EU chapters at novelby.co. When the two of them arrived at Su Mui's ward, the ward was already empty. Li Qingzu felt quite confused. This morning she remembered that her mother was in this ward. Not finding the whereabouts of her mother, Li Qingzu asked the nurse who was on guard, Nurse, have you seen the patient who previously occupied that ward? Li Qingzu asked the nurse who was on guard, Miss, the patient you mentioned has been transferred to another ward. The nurse told Li Qingzu that Su Mui had been transferred. Where was my mother transferred? Asked Li Qingzu to the nurse. The patient has been transferred to the nun who was on the bottom floor. You can look for her there. The nurse told Li Qingzu that Su Mui was in the ward downstairs. The ward on the lower floor is the worst ward in this hospital. With Su Mui's current condition, how could the hospital move Su Mui to such a place? How can you transfer my mother to the worst ward in this hospital? My mother's condition has not fully recovered. Li Qingzu tried to protest to the nurse in front of him. Li Qingzu was furious when she found out about this. Sorry miss, I really don't know anything about that. The person who has transferred the patient is a doctor. The nurse tried to explain to Li Qingzu that the person who had transferred Su Mui was a doctor. Where is the doctor? I want to talk to him. Finally Yi Chen spoke up. Yi Chen immediately asked where the doctor mentioned by this nurse was. What is it? You are looking for me? When Yi Chen asked where the doctor mentioned by the nurse was, a young man came from behind Yi Chen. This young man was wearing a plain white doctor coat. He looked very arrogant. This man looked at Li Qingzu with an extremely lecherous gaze. Why did you move my mother? Isn't my mother's condition not getting better? Li Qingzu took her anger out on this young doctor. This young doctor is named Meng Renli. He is the best graduate doctor in this hospital. It was for this reason that Meng Renli was so arrogant. In this hospital there was no doctor who dared to make himself angry. I transferred the old woman to another ward because you haven't paid the hospital fees. If you want your mother to be treated in a good ward, then you have to finish the administration as soon as possible. Meng Renli told Li Qingzu to pay for the usual administration that had not yet been paid. Done, I told you that I will pay for it later, I just need time for that. Li Qingzu looked angry, because she had not paid a penny to the hospital. His mother was abandoned by the hospital. How long do we want to wait? Here we are running a business. You are still lucky enough because we still make room for your mother. If we are not kind, maybe we will put her outside the hospital corridor. Meng Renli sneered at Li Qingzu. Li Qingzu was completely speechless. This doctor is really bad enough. There is only business in his head. Actually, you are a doctor or a businessman. How can you ignore someone's safety because of money? Yi Chen didn't really agree with this arrogant young doctor. As a doctor, the patient's life must come first. Yi Chen knew this was because he was also a doctor, so Yi Chen cursed Meng Renli's actions. The patient's life is not my concern. If you don't have money, don't ever come to the hospital. Meng Renli doesn't care about the patient's life. As long as there is money, he will treat the patient. You are such a shameless man. How can you wear such a holy doctor's clothes? You should just take it off. Li Qingzu cursed Meng Renli. How could a doctor say such words? Whatever you say, I don't care. Ha ha! Meng Renli burst out laughing. Li Qingzu did not expect that the hospital would be a place like this, even though Li Qingzu had an aspiration to become a doctor. Li Qingzu did not expect that the hospital would be filled with bad people like this. I can help your mother recover, but there is a condition. You have to sleep with me for 1 month. Finally, Meng Renli showed his venomous fangs. From the beginning, this man only wanted to get the body and beauty that Li Qingzu had. You shameless man, I will never do that with you at any time. Li Qingzu really couldn't stand Meng Renli. Even Li Qingzu, who was usually a gentle woman, gave off harsh words like this. Li Qingzu, don't waste your time talking to this man. Let's just go where your mother is. I'll heal your mother. Then we can take Aunt Su Mui away from this place. Yi Chen was already very lazy when he heard his words. From Meng Renli, Yi Chen felt that this person had never experienced life as a poor person, which was why he could act arrogantly like this. Li Qingzu nodded. She decided to go together with Yi Chen to the place where her mother was. To go there. I want to see how you will come back and beg under my feet. Haha! Meng Renli burst into laughter again. Meng Renli felt amused by the words he just heard from Yi Chen. Yi Chen wanted to heal Su Mui, whose 2 bones broke quite badly. Indeed, he thought he could heal someone that easily. For Meng Renli, this was a very funny joke. Curious about what Yi Chen and Li Qingzu would do, Meng Renli decided to go and see what Yi Chen would do to Su Mui's 2 broken legs. Meng Renli couldn't wait to laugh at a fool like Yi Chen. Yi Chen and Li Qingzu looked for the whereabouts of the ward Su Mui was in. Yi Chen used his spirit sense to find out Su Mui's whereabouts. After knowing Su Mui's whereabouts, Yi Chen immediately took Li Qingzu to where Su Mui's ward was. Chapter 346 Healed Su Mui's broken leg. Su Mui's ward was in the deepest part and difficult to access. The ward Su Mui was in was terrible. The bed is very worn out. What's more, here is very lacking in air ventilation. This is not at all worth living in. This place is not only Su Mui alone. There are dozens of people who are being treated here. This is what makes this place very crowded. Yi Chen didn't expect that a large hospital like this would have such an unfit room. Motherly Qingzu immediately ran over to Su Mui's side. Qingzu, what are you doing here? Shouldn't you be working part-time? Su Mui just woke up. She still felt pain in her legs. Li Qingzu hugged Su Mui. Mother, I have asked Aunt Chen for a few days off, so I am not working and can take care of you. Li Qingzu told her mother that she had asked Shenka for leave. Li Qingzu didn't want to tell her mother that she just went to the Red Star building to get money. If Su Mui found out, surely Su Mui would be very angry with Li Qingzu. Little girl, mother is fine. You don't need to worry. You better spend your time studying. Su Mui told Li Qingzu to just study. Su Mui didn't want to influence Li Qingzu's exam scores because of her condition. Li Qingzu shook her head. No, I will take care of mother. I can delay my studies for a while. Li Qingzu was more worried about her mother, for now she doesn't really care about the value of her studies. Su Mui was quite touched. She didn't expect that she would have such a filial daughter like Li Qingzu. Su Mui just realized that behind Li Qingzu was Yi Chen. Yi Chen, did you come too? Su Mui gave Yi Chen a smile. Hello, Aunt Su Mui. Yi Chen gave Su Mui the wrong. Yi Chen, can you really cure my mother? Li Qingzu immediately asked whether Yi Chen could cure her mother or not. Let me see your mother's condition. Yi Chen drew closer to Su Mui's side. She wanted to see Su Mui's situation. Aunt Su Mui, sorry to let me check your condition first. Yi Chen asked Su Mui to see her condition. Go ahead, Su Mui. Let Yi Chen see the situation. Yi Chen started to check on Su Mui's situation. After checking all of Su Mui's body, Yi Chen began to conclude that Su Mui had indeed suffered a very severe fracture. There were even parts of the leg bones that were shattered. It might be repaired by surgery, but there might be an after effects, so it's useless to do the surgery. How? Asked Li Qingzu. Li Qingzu really hopes that Yi Chen can save her mother. Your mother has a bad fracture. There is a part of the leg that has been crushed. I don't think the operation will fully heal your mother's leg. Yi Chen told Li Qingzu what he found. Is it true?
Li Qingzu is quite disappointed. What are you talking about, huh? Are you underestimating our ability to operate to that patient? When Yi Chen was explaining Su Mui's situation to Li Qingzu, Meng Rili suddenly came and interrupted Yi Chen. Meng Rili didn't like it because someone dared to underestimate the operation ability he had. Yi Chen and Li Qingzu glanced at Meng Rili. The two of them were already very sick of seeing someone like this. I said your abilities won't be able to heal Aunt Su Mui. Is that not clear to you? Yi Chen told Meng Rili that the hospital's abilities wouldn't be able to heal Su Mui like before. Who do you think you are? You are not even a doctor, but you are very brave to underestimate me. Meng Rili looked angry. This was the first time anyone dared to underestimate the medical skills he had. I am a doctor of traditional medicine who is much greater than you. Yi Chen told himself that he was a traditional doctor. Then why don't you try to heal that old woman? I want to see how great traditional medicine you are proud of. Meng Rili sneered at Yi Chen. For Meng Rili, traditional medicine was worse than modern medicine. Let me show you the prowess of a traditional doctor. Yi Chen will show that traditional medicine is not inferior to modern medicine. Yi Chen, do you have the confidence to be able to make my mother go back to normal as before? Li Qingzu again asked Yi Chen. It's very easy, leave everything to me. Yi Chen told Li Qingzu to leave everything to himself. Li Qingzu was eager to see how Yi Chen healed her mother. Yi Chen drew closer to Su Mui. He took out a bottle filled with bone growth pills to Su Mui. Auntie, eat this first, then do the treatment for you. Yi Chen told Su Mui to take the bone massaging pill that was in the bottle. Su Mui received the bone growth pill from Yi Chen. She took out the pill from the bottle. When the bone growth pill came out of the bottle, a very pure medicinal aroma came out. This scent made the person who smelled it feel a comfortable feeling. Su Mui immediately put this pill into her mouth. She began to swallow the bone growth pill into her stomach. When the bone growth pill entered Su Mui's body, the pill's effect started to work. The bones that Su Mui had started to regenerate. The bones that were previously broken and shattered were starting to come back. The effect of the pill that Yi Chen had created was too great. After eating Yi Chen's bone growth pill, Su Mui felt that her legs had become too sore. She could even feel her legs return. After the bones in Su Mui's leg were healed, it was time for Yi Chen to heal the nerves in Su Mui's feet. When Yi Chen examined Su Mui, he saw that some of Su Mui's nerves were blocked and narrowed. Because of this, Yi Chen had to heal the nerves in Su Mui's feet. Yi Chen took out several needles and started to stick them into Su Mui's leg nerves. Yi Chen began to open and clean Su Mui's nerves using his profound energy. Su Mui was currently closing her eyes. She felt a warm feeling emanating from Yi Chen's needle. Li Qingzu continued to observe what Yi Chen was doing to her mother. Li Qingzu saw that her mother's face was getting better. It was likely that Yi Chen's method had succeeded in curing her mother. On the other hand, Meng Rili was looking at Yi Chen with disdain. Only a fool could heal a broken bone with a needle. This is the stupidest thing that Meng Rili has ever seen in this life. Are you stupid or an idiot? You want to heal someone who has a broken leg using a gold needle? You should just be a clown. Meng Rili laughed at Yi Chen. In this ward, only Meng Rili himself laughed. The other person was just him and watched what Yi Chen was doing. Everyone who was sick in the ward saw how Yi Chen treated Su Mui. They wanted to see if this young man could or not cure Su Mui. Chapter 347. How dare you steal my patient? While later Yi Chen finished healing the nerves in Su Mui's feet. Auntie, now try to get down from the downstairs. Yi Chen told Su Mui to get out of bed. Su Mui tried to get up. She started to stomp her feet on the floor. At first Su Mui was afraid when she stepped her foot on the floor. She thought it would be very painful, but after she stepped onto the floor, Su Mui didn't feel any pain at all. Su Mui felt like she was back to normal. There wasn't the slightest discomfort in her legs. Mother, are you cured? Li Qingzu can't believe that her mother is cured and able to walk again. Su Mui nodded. Yes, I already feel that I'm back to good health. Su Mui is now recovering. Her broken leg has completely healed completely. Li Qingzu looked very happy when she saw her mother recovered. To express her pleasure, Li Qingzu unconsciously hugged Yi Chen's body. Li Qingzu was very grateful to Yi Chen. If there was no Yi Chen, maybe her mother would really not recover. This was probably Li Qingzu's female instincts. Women's instincts always led them towards people who could make them comfortable. Su Mui saw how her daughter looked really close to Yi Chen. It seemed that her daughter had started to mature. Su Mui thought that if Yi Chen was a good man, Li Qingzu might not regret being with Yi Chen. At first Su Mui forbade Li Qingzu from dating for fear of influencing Li Qingzu's study. Because of this, Su Mui forbade Li Qingzu to be close to a man during school time. Su Mui decided not to interfere in her daughter's affairs anymore. Let Li Qingzu find her own happiness. Li Qingzu hugged Yi Chen for a little longer. After a while Li Qingzu came to her senses. She immediately pushed Yi Chen away. Li Qingzu's face turned bright red. Yi Chen, thank you for saving my mother, I owe you a lot. With her face red like an apple, Li Qingzu thanked Yi Chen. You don't need to think about it, I'm sincere in helping Aunt Su Mui. Yi Chen did this voluntarily. Yi Chen looked where Meng Renli was. Currently Meng Renli looked stupid and surprised. Meng Renli was very surprised when he saw Su Mui able to walk normally. This is simply beyond the understanding that exists in science. Yi Chen was very happy to see Meng Renli looking stupid and surprised. You see how great a traditional doctor is. Yi Chen prided himself. Meng Renli's face was dark. Meng Renli didn't know what to say in this kind of situation. What Yi Chen was doing was beyond the range of knowledge Meng Renli had. Li Qingzu and Su Mui, let's get out of this hospital. We don't have to stay in a place like this for long. Yi Chen invited Li Qingzu and Su Mui to leave this ward. Li Qingzu and Su Mui nodded. The two of them followed Yi Chen out of this hospital. Sir. Wait a moment, can you save my mother? She is currently very ill. Someone came and stopped Yi Chen. This person wanted Yi Chen to heal his mother who was very sick. This person even knelt down and begged Yi Chen. He looked very sincere asking Yi Chen for help. The people who were treated in this ward were poor. They did not have the capital to pay for the normal hospital. It was because of this that everyone here was abandoned by the hospital. Get up, Yi Chen told this person to wake up. The person who was previously on his knees immediately got up. He looked at Yi Chen hopefully. Where is your mother? Let me take a look. Yi Chen didn't mind helping those people in distress who were here. Sir, my mother is here, come with me. This man pointed to the place where his mother was. Yi Chen followed the man who asked himself for help. The man who asked for help led Yi Chen to a corner. Here lay a very thin middle-aged woman. Yi Chen began to observe the middle-aged woman's body. It turned out that the middle-aged woman had a blood vessel clot. If this continues, in a few days this middle-aged woman will definitely die. Yi Chen took out his needle. He started treating this middle-aged woman. It didn't take Yi Chen long to heal the clotting veins of the middle-aged woman. After Yi Chen healed her, the middle-aged woman immediately came to her senses. The man who asked for help was happy that his mother was able to recover again. He was very grateful to Yi Chen. Sir, our family doesn't have much money, so I can only give you this. This man gave Yi Chen a $100 bill. Only this money he has in his body. No need, I don't charge for it. Yi Chen stopped what this person wanted to do. Thank you, thank you. Young man, thank Yi Chen. After seeing this miracle, the people who were here started asking Yi Chen for help in healing their siblings, relatives, or family. Yi Chen didn't reject these people, he helped heal everyone in this ward. Yi Chen, let me help you. Li Qingzu offered to help Yi Chen. From the beginning Li Qingzu had dreams of becoming a doctor or nurse, so Li Qingzu quite liked to do this thing willingly. How dare you steal a patient from me? Quickly get away from this place. When Yi Chen was doing medication for the people who were here, suddenly Meng Renli screamed and kicked Yi Chen out of this hospital. Meng Renli really disliked seeing Yi Chen heal these people still had uses for Meng Renli. They still owed quite a lot of money to the hospital. If these people left, then the hospital would suffer a considerable loss. The people who heard Meng Renli's words were very angry. Their families had been abandoned by this hospital. Now that a good person like Yi Chen could heal them, Meng Renli was brave enough to drive Yi Chen out of this place. Why don't you just leave this place? You are not needed here. That's right, bastard, get out of here. If you dare to chase away our helper, we will beat you. One by one the people started insulting and berating Meng Renli. You useless poor people, how dare you speak to me like that? Who do you think you are? Meng Renli became even more angry. He insulted everyone in this ward. Everyone who was here was getting more and more annoyed. They couldn't stand the humiliation that the doctor at the hospital was doing. Let's just beat up this guy. I'm already so sick of seeing this guy's arrogance. One of the people who was here voiced his voice to hit Meng Renli. Everyone who was here immediately rushed towards Meng Renli. These people punched, kicked, and stomped on Meng Renli's body. Stop it quickly, you poor people dare to beat me. I will make you all pay for this. In such a situation Meng Renli still had time to curse those who beat him. Chapter 348 Big Boss Axe Gang Captured. The people who were hitting Meng Renli became even more angry at the words that were coming out of Meng Renli. They hit Meng Renli even harder. Don't hit my handsome face. Finally Meng Renli asked for mercy to the people who were in this place. Unfortunately the people who beat Meng Renli didn't want to stop. They kept hitting Meng Renli really hard. In this place there was no one willing to help Meng Renli. They instead joined forces to beat Meng Renli. They began to vent the anger they had been holding back for so long. Meng Renli kept screaming for mercy. Meng Renli's face was already badly battered. It is likely that this wound won't be able to heal unless he has plastic surgery, because this ward was far from where the doctors and nurses were located. No outsider heard a cry for help from Meng Renli. Meng Renli was being beaten up by the people inside this ward. While Meng Renli was beaten up, Yi Chen had already finished treating all the patients who were here. Now everyone has fully recovered, people started to thank Yi Chen. They were very grateful for the help given by Yi Chen. Yi Chen paid no attention to Meng Renli, who was battered. He deserved this for being too mean to the poor patients in this ward. After finishing treating all the patients who were here, Yi Chen, Li Qingzu and Su Mui left the hospital. When they left the hospital, it was already dark. It turned out that Yi Chen had spent quite a long time healing those people. Yi Chen, Auntie is very grateful because you have helped me. Su Mui finally had the opportunity to thank Yi Chen. You're welcome. Yi Chen smiled at Su Mui. Yi Chen, if you don't mind, how about tonight? You have dinner at our place. Su Mui wanted to thank Yi Chen for helping her. Auntie, I still have business to do, so I can't go. Maybe another time. Yi Chen suddenly refused Su Mui's invitation. Yi Chen still had a problem he needed to solve. Too bad, then maybe another time. Su Mui didn't really mind this. There was still another time to invite Yi Chen to dinner. Li Qingzu was a little disappointed when Yi Chen refused her mother's invitation to dinner. Actually, Li Qingzu hoped that she could have dinner with Yi Chen. Then I'll go first, see you later. Yi Chen decided to go. He returned to the Red Star building to see AI Lang's work. Yi Chen separated from Li Qingzu and Su Mui. Li Qingzu continued to look towards Yi Chen's departure. Su Mui paid attention to Li Qingzu. It seemed that her daughter had a little taste for Yi Chen. Qingzu, do you like Yi Chen? Asked Su Mui. No, I don't like Yi Chen, he's just my friend. Li Qingzu shook her head, trying to dodge Su Mui's question. Li Qingzu didn't want Su Mui to know what she was thinking about Yi Chen. If Su Mui found out, Su Mui would definitely forbid herself to be close to Yi Chen. Do you think your mother doesn't know what you are thinking right now? I've been taking care of you since you were a child. You can't hide this from your mother? Su Mui knows that Li Qingzu is trying to avoid this. Mother, Yi Chen and I are just ordinary friends. Li Qingzu again tried to dodge her mother's question. Li Qingzu's face was so red, she looked embarrassed. It's up to you, let's go home. Seeing Li Qingzu was very embarrassed, Su Mui decided not to continue the conversation. Su Mui stopped a public transportation. She and Li Qingzu returned to the house they owned. Meanwhile, it's where the Axe Gang's headquarters is. In this place there had just been a great battle. After a long battle, the Red Wolf Gang led by AI Lang managed to destroy the Axe Gang headquarters. The fighting was so chaotic, all the civilians stayed as far away as possible from the scene of the battle between the Red Wolf Gang and the Axe Gang. Even hundreds of police were deployed to secure the area around the Axe Gang headquarters. The police do not interfere in the matter of fighting between the gangs, they are only keeping the civilians around here from getting caught up in the battles of these two great gangs. After the Axe Gang headquarters was destroyed and their great leader captured, the Axe Gang members surrendered. They voluntarily gave up and didn't want to continue the fight anymore. Take the big boss of the Axe Gang to the Red Star building where the ancestors are. AI Lang ordered his men to take the big boss of the Axe Gang to the Red Star building where Yi Chen was. Good boss. AI Lang's men swiftly brought the big boss Axe Gang into the car. After that, they immediately returned to the Red Star building. In front of the entrance to the Red Star building, Yi Chen was quite bored waiting for AI Lang's arrival. Yi Chen thought that AI Lang had succeeded in defeating the Axe Gang quickly. Unexpectedly, that AI Lang would need quite a long time as well. After a while, finally a car came right in front of Yi Chen. The car door opened and AI Lang got out of the car. Ancestor. AI Lang saluted Yi Chen. How did you succeed? Yi Chen asked AI Lang whether he succeeded or not. Ancestor, I can't possibly disappoint you. Bring that person here. AI Lang ordered his men to bring the big boss of the Axe Gang to Yi Chen. AI Lang's men took someone out of the car. The person who got out of the car was the big boss of the Axe Gang. Currently, the big boss of the Axe Gang is tied with a rope. On the face of the Axe Boss, there are several bumps of punch marks. The clothes worn by the Axe Boss are also torn and lots of bloodstains are left. It seemed that when AI Lang was about to catch him, the big boss of the Axe Gang tried to fight back. Finally, he was turned into this state by AI Lang. AI Lang's men brought the big boss of the Axe Gang in front of Yi Chen. They told the big boss of the Axe Gang to kneel in front of Yi Chen. Yi Chen looked at the big boss of the Axe Gang. It turned out that this person had caused chaos in his company and Lu Yu's. I only have one question for you. Who is the person who told you to burn Xiannu Company and Lu Yu's company? Yi Chen immediately asked the main point. Yi Chen knew that this person could not possibly burn his company without being ordered by someone else, so there must be someone behind this person. Yi Chen was eager to know who the person had dared to order this person to burn his company. Big Boss Axe Gang did not answer Yi Chen. He was still silent and did not say. Pa, a crisp slap sounded. What are you waiting for? Quickly answer the question from the ancestor. AI Lang was the one who had slapped the big boss of the Axe Gang. He told the big boss of the Axe Gang to answer Yi Chen's question. Chapter 349. Two beautiful female visitors. AI Lang kept slapping the big boss of the Axe Gang repeatedly. Due to the excruciating pain of AI Lang's slap, the big boss of the Axe Gang finally spoke up. The person who ordered me was Jun Moshi. He told me to burn down the building that was owned by Liu Yu and Xian News Company. The big Axe Gang boss told Chen that the person who ordered him to burn the company was Jun Moshi. Hearing this, Chen slightly raised his eyebrows. It turned out that the one who had ordered the big boss of the Axe Gang was Jun Moshi. Even though Jun Moshi's company was already on the verge of collapse and bankruptcy, it was unexpected that Jun Moshi still had the courage to look for trouble with himself and Liu Yu. How much did that person pay you? Chen wanted to know how much money Jun Moshi had given up until the big boss of the Axe Gang would do what Jun Moshi told him to do. At first Jun Moshi promised to give me $25 million after burning the company, but until now I still haven't been given the money that Jun Moshi promised. The big boss of the Axe Gang told me that Jun Moshi paid himself a pretty high price. Chen smiled. How could Jun Moshi have that much money? Just now Jun Moshi's company is on the verge of collapse. Jun Moshi would definitely have to keep that kind of money for himself. AI Lang, hurry and find the whereabouts of Jun Moshi and Jun Jing. After that you know what to do. Chen told AI Lang to find the whereabouts of Jun Moshi and Jun Jing. Chen wanted to get rid of Jun Jing and Jun Moshi. This father and son had to be removed immediately. Okay, I understand. AI Lang nodded. He understood what Chen wanted. Good. Chen was quite happy with AI Lang. Ancestor, what should you do with this person? AI Lang asked Chen what to do with the big boss Axe Gang. You can do whatever you want. I really don't need this person anymore. Chen no longer needed the big boss Axe Gang. He already knows who the culprit behind the fire that broke out at his company. Okay, I understand. AI Lang nodded. After giving the order to AI Lang, Chen disappeared from in front of AI Lang. AI Lang was getting used to this. He was no longer surprised when he saw Chen disappear into thin air. It seems that AI Lang's decision back then was not wrong. If he were to fight someone like Chen, his gang would have been destroyed now. Boss, what are we going to do with this person? AI Lang's men asked what they should do to the big boss, the leader of the Axe Gang. Throw him away as far as possible from this city. After that, mobilize everyone to search for the whereabouts of Jun Moshi and Jun Jing. I want these two people to be eliminated from this world. AI Lang gave orders to his men. Well, we will carry out your orders. The two men of AI Lang understood. They immediately carried out the orders from AI Lang. After finishing his business, Chen called Liu Yu and Xia Qingyu. He wanted to know what was going on. He wanted to know whether Liu Yu and Xia Qingyu needed help from him. Liu Yu and Xia Qingyu told Chen that things were under control, so Chen didn't need to come to help. Seeing that the situation was under control, Chen decided to return to his residence. He descended right in front of the entrance to his villa. Ding. Chen rang the bell. He wanted to surprise his wives a little. After a while the door was finally opened. The person who opened the door was Zhao Yanyan. Hey, husband, you're back. Zhao Yanyan was a little surprised when she saw Chen come back so soon. According to the itinerary said by Liu Yu, Chen should be going home in a few days. Zhao Yanyan did not expect that Chen would come home this quickly. Yanyan dear, do you miss me? Chen hugged Zhao Yanyan's waist. He really wanted to kiss Zhao Yanyan's cherry lips. Chen started kissing Zhao Yanyan's lips. Zhao Yanyan didn't fight back at all. She started to cooperate with Chen. The two of them started kissing very affectionately. After a few minutes Chen finally let go of Zhao Yanyan. Chen sipped his lips that had just kissed Zhao Yanyan. Zhao Yanyan's lips were really sweet like honey. Husband, what a coincidence you came home. There is a beautiful woman who is looking for you. She said that she is your woman. Zhao Yanyan told Chen that if there was a beautiful and sexy woman who was looking for Chen, this woman admitted that she was Chen's woman. Who is that? Chen started to suspect that this might be Nangong Xiang. He didn't expect that Nangong Xiang had already arrived at his villa. Why don't you see it for yourself? She's currently in the family room. Zhao Yanyan told Chen to see for yourself the woman who was looking for him. Chen didn't waste much time. He immediately rushed into the villa. Chen went straight to the family room where the beautiful woman Zhao Yanyan said. Chen opened the entrance to the living room. Click. When Chen entered, he saw two beautiful women sitting on the sofa, one of the sexy ladies wearing a plain white cheongsam outfit with a very tall double top, the other woman is wearing the hexing school uniform, the double top that belongs to the woman in the hexing school uniform no less than the sexy woman in the plain white cheongsam outfit. These two beauties were Qing Cheng and Cheng Mengyan. When she saw Chen's arrival, Qing Cheng immediately stood up from the sofa where she was sitting. Qing Cheng rushed towards Chen. Husband, Qing Cheng jumped into Chen's arms. Boing. Two large meatballs of Qing Cheng smashed into Chen's face. This sensation of tenderness was extraordinary. Xing Chang, what are you doing here?
Yi Chen hugged Ching Cheng's waist. Of course I miss you, that's why I came all the way to see you. Xing Cheng hugged Yi Chen's neck tighter. In these few days Ching Cheng missed Yi Chen a lot. Every night she always missed the love she got from Yi Chen. Unable to stand this longing, Ching Cheng decided to go see Yi Chen. She is eager to meet the man she loves. Cheng Mingyan's jaw almost fell to the ground when he saw sect master Cheng Cheng hugging Yi Chen. She could not believe what he was seeing at this time. A great sect master of the Cherry Blossom sect hugged a handsome young man like Yi Chen. Moreover, the two of them looked very intimate. They looked like a real couple. Ching Cheng's reputation in the Cherry Blossom sect was very good. In these decades there had not been any bad rumors about Ching Cheng. Because of this, Ching Cheng was highly respected and adored by everyone in the Cherry Blossom sect. Today Cheng Mengyan did not expect that the sect master would have a handsome young man, namely Yi Chen. Yi Chen and Cheng Cheng hugged for a little while. Ching Cheng let go of her longing for Yi Chen. Suddenly Ching Cheng's hands started to be dishonest. She started teasing Yi Chen's body. Yi Chen felt that when Ching Cheng's hands were starting to tease his body, this woman really knew how to tease him. Every touch that was made by Ching Cheng made Yi Chen feel excited. This woman really deserves to be called a succubus. Ching Cheng's hands fell further down. Ching Cheng's soft hands began to reach into Yi Chen's pants. Ching Cheng's hand went towards the place where Yi Chen's younger brother was. Yi Chen's younger brother was gripped by Ching Cheng's soft hands. Ching Cheng's gentle hands began to play with Yi Chen's large object that had not yet fully awakened. Chapter 350 Ching Cheng's teasing. Ching Cheng very skillfully started playing with Yi Chen's younger brother who was below. Ching Cheng's hand skill was very great. In a short time Yi Chen's younger brother had already raised his spear up high. Wow, husband, your younger brother downstairs is already as hard as iron. This must be very uncomfortable, right? Let me help you overcome this inconvenience. Ching Cheng whispered very tantalizing words to Yi Chen. The words that came out of Ching Cheng were very tempting for Yi Chen. Yi Chen couldn't take it anymore. He started grabbing the two large meatballs that Ching Cheng had. Ching Cheng started groaning very coquettishly. Yi Chen's hand made hers very comfortable. The two of them began to sing to each other. Ching Cheng continued to caress Yi Chen's younger brother who was below, while Yi Chen played with Ching Cheng's two large meatballs. Yi Chen and Cheng Cheng had even forgotten the existence of Cheng Mengyan who was near them. They both immersed into their own world. When Cheng Mengyan's face had turned red like an apple, Cheng Mengyan didn't expect that she would see such a mature scene between the sect leader and Yi Chen. This was the thing she had most never imagined before. Even though Cheng Mengyan often teased other people's partners, Cheng Mengyan was still a pure virgin. She had never even had this kind of relationship with a man. Yi Chen and Cheng Cheng continued to serve each other. The two of them began to sink into the flames of passion. Cough. Cheng Mengyan coughed lightly. Cheng Mengyan's coughing sound woke Yi Chen and Cheng Cheng who were drowning in the flames of passion. Ching Cheng didn't let Yi Chen go. She looked at Cheng Mengyan. Disciple Cheng Mengyan, what's wrong? Ching Cheng asked Cheng Mengyan. Sect master, if there is nothing else you want, I want to leave first. Cheng Mengyan wanted to leave this place immediately. He couldn't bear to see the sect master making out with Yi Chen. At first Cheng Mengyan had only come here to show her where Yi Chen lived. Cheng Mengyan was quite surprised when she saw Ching Cheng came to see her. He didn't expect that the sect master would meet her and ask where Yi Chen lived. Yes, you can go. Ching Cheng allowed Cheng Mengyan to go. She wanted to spend time alone with Yi Chen. Thank you, sect master. Cheng Mengyan saluted Ching Cheng. She then immediately got up and left this room. Wait a minute. When Cheng Mengyan was about to leave this room, Yi Chen stopped her. Cheng Mengyan immediately stopped. Yi Chen, what's wrong? Cheng Mengyan asked what Yi Chen wanted. Do you still remember the promise you made a few days ago? Asked Yi Chen to Cheng Mengyan. Cheng Mengyan nodded. Yes, I still remember. What request do you want from me? Cheng Mengyan asked Yi Chen. Yi Chen looked at Cheng Mengyan from top to bottom. For some reason today Cheng Mengyan was dressed better than Yi Chen had ever. Cheng Mengyan immediately lowered her head. Seeing Yi Chen's gaze on her, her face turned red like an apple. In her mind, Cheng Mengyan started wondering what kind of request Yi Chen would ask. Cheng Mengyan began to imagine that Yi Chen's request was very obscene. Was it possible that Yi Chen wanted herself to serve him together with the sect master Ching Cheng? If that was Yi Chen's wish, how should Cheng Mengyan reject it? She had already promised Yi Chen back then, so Cheng Mengyan had a hard time refusing it. It's a very simple thing. I want you to be Xia Yanyan's servant for 2 years. Yi Chen said his request to Cheng Mengyan. Huh? Is that all? Cheng Mengyan asked. Cheng Mengyan was quite surprised. Yi Chen's request that Yi Chen wanted was beyond her expectations. Is it what I want? Do you think that the wish I want is to warm my sleep? Yi Chen teased Cheng Mengyan a little. Cheng Mengyan's face became even more red. As steam was coming out of her cheeks, Cheng Mengyan tried to blame the perverted thoughts she had. How could she think of such things? Cheng Mengyan was really very embarrassed. Cheng Mengyan had to leave this room. She didn't have the face to look at Yi Chen.
Fine, I agree. Chang Mengyan agreed unconditionally. Chang Mengyan turned her attention in another direction. She was still embarrassed to look directly at Yi Chen. After agreeing to the request that Yi Chen had made, Chang Mengyan immediately left this room. Yi Chen and Chang Cheng saw Chang Mengyan leave, who looked like a frightened rabbit. It seems that something is strange about Chang Mengyan today. Yi Chen felt that Chang Mengyan was a little strange. It was unusual for Chang Mengyan to behave like this. Today Chang Mengyan looked shy. This is not like the usual Chang Mengyan. Husband, are you interested in Mengyan? If you were interested, I can give her to you. Ching Cheng offered Chang Mengyan to Yi Chen. Ching Cheng would do whatever it took to make Yi Chen happy. She did this to show her love for Yi Chen. That's not necessary. After all, one of my wives didn't allow me to be with Chang Mengyan. Yi Chen told Ching Cheng that he wasn't allowed to be with Chang Mengyan. So what? Asked Ching Cheng to Yi Chen. The story is quite long. I'll tell you about it later. Right now what I want is you. Yi Chen smiled at Ching Cheng. Yi Chen excitedly started to take off the white cheongsam that Ching Cheng was wearing. Ching Cheng saw how aggressive Yi Chen was at the moment. It seemed like her choice to wear the plain white cheongsam was just right. Ching Cheng is seen to be a pure mature woman. Ching Cheng knew that Yi Chen really liked things like this. Because of this, Ching Cheng chose to wear plain white cheongsam clothes that were not too sexy. Ching Cheng wanted to please Yi Chen with something like this. The cheongsam outfit that Ching Cheng was wearing initially was not too sexy, but because Ching Cheng's body shape was like a succubus, the cheongsam looked innocent and turned very sexy. This was also a kind of incentive that was quite fun for Yi Chen. Husband, take it slow. I will not run away from you. Tonight I will be your woman, Ching Cheng said very coquettishly. The expression Ching Cheng was currently showing made Yi Chen even more excited. Yi Chen could no longer stand the temptation of the succubus in front of him. Yi Chen pounced on Ching Cheng to the floor. The two of them began to do dual cultivation in the family room. Ching Cheng's groaning sound echoed within the family room, outdoors. At this moment Chang Mengyan was relieved to be able to get out of such a place. If Chang Mengyan had remained in the room earlier, perhaps she would have died of unbearable embarrassment. Hey Mengyan, why are you coming out? Is inside okay? Jia Yanyan suddenly came next to Chang Mengyan. Chang Mengyan was quite surprised when she saw Jia Yanyan's arrival. Chang Mengyan felt strange. She couldn't feel Jia Yanyan's arrival at all. With Jia Yanyan's current level of cultivation, it wasn't difficult for Jia Yanyan to hide her presence from Chang Mengyan. Yanyan, me. Chang Mengyan tried to explain to Jia Yanyan.